Okay. Sound seems to be good. We're gonna do a couple tests with Ursi. I need to make sure that everybody's in here. Cyphus needs to be in here. Okay.
Out on the town or in for the night.
Yo, what up?
Hey, what's up? I'm in this last game. It's almost over.
Cool. You are on air, but I can kill that in just a second. I'm getting everything set up. And I probably will kill that. I have a podium. I am perched on a podium right now.
Well, sorry guys.
Okay, I'm gonna mute this. As we get everybody filtered in here, we'll go ahead and add the group call here. We'll go ahead and add the group call here. Okay, Ursi, will you share video? I guess so. Yeah, I think you've looked pretty good, but I guess people. Okay, I'm gonna unmute you guys so people can hear what you guys are saying. What's up, Silver? How you doing? AG, amateur gamer, amateur genius, amateur badass.
I don't think that starts with a G, Roland.
So
Depends
close.
on what country you're from.
Am I .p in house 1 or .p in house 2?
You're what you're in charge of? Yeah, .p in house 1, and then we need to get Grouty in here. Can somebody message Grouty and tell him to log into Skype by chance? Anybody? Mostly looking at you, Denny.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I will yell at him.
I'm just
sorry,
screen capturing you guys.
Just getting everything
And
set
it
up.
works perfect, John. So
Yeah,
or AG. So we're all good
Sorry I
there.
couldn't be on earlier. I got like pulled into a last second meeting at work.
Oh, it's no big deal. This is actually good timing.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
On Skype, grab. Okay.
I'm gonna step away for a second too and mute myself so I can get changed.
Perfect.
I'll allow it. All right.
Yeah, your show was hilarious. I finished it. I had a long commute today.
Oh, I'm
You
glad
did
you
a
liked it.
really good job, dude. Really, really good job.
I'm really glad it went well.
Yes, me too. Me too, me too. Me too. Okay. Alright, so for everybody who is tuned in, I'm not even looking at the Twitch chat at the moment. I just thought I'd kick it off live and give you guys a timer so you know when we plan on starting and so I can get my screen captures all good to go.
Yeah, I was streaming earlier, and
I changed the
luckily-
name and everything, so
Okay.
it
yeah,
won't show up
but
as
my Twitch chat was broken.
Your
Unlike
Twitch
the
chat.
dashboard, it would just be like a black box that said Twitch on it with like, the Twitch block, like 3D letters, and everything else worked fine. And I could see Twitch chat if I like opened up like the full stream in another window, but the like dashboard Twitch was broken. It was really weird.
Let's hope that's not the case.
Well, I mean, you could see it now, right? So
Yeah, I
yeah,
just
so
saw
it's
Billy
not
Bob.
like that for you.
Hey, Billy Bob, how you doing? How's it going?
Yeah, whatever. Someday.
I notice
get
you,
proper
Billy
lighting.
Bob. I hear you, brother. Once AG gets back, I think we'll do game 1, you and AG. I'm keeping my eyes on Skype. We need to get actually Eric into this group call. Hopefully this doesn't... It didn't change yours. I think I can, like, pull him down.
What is happening?
Oh, gosh. I'm going to have to redo. We need to get everybody in this Skype before I can do screen captures.
Grady's on Skype if you want to add him, by the way.
I will. Brett. Add to group call. Okay, so we have everybody added, but I need to feature you, and luckily it has this functionality that I can feature people, which is nice. Add text, and we need to do in @Ursinity. Okay.
Oh, now I know what it is, because I have bright white pages open on my monitors.
Monitors.
Yeah.
What's up, Growdy? We are on
Hi.
air right now, so you're going to be heading up the second lobby, yes?
That's right.
Okay. And you need to be in communication with Denny, so you just mute yourself in this Skype and then use like Discord or something along those lines?
Right. Do you want me to stay in the Skype call?
Yeah, definitely. Turn it off, like turn the volume to Skype off if it's bothering you, but this is the way that we can all be organized and everybody knows that like if game one's ending, you can pop in and
Oh, I thought we
you
could
know.
just do that through Discord. Just send messages back and forth when
The problem
when
is
game ends.
with Discord for me is it's gonna pop up on the stream. The stream will hear the little bleep blops
Well,
from Discord
what does it matter for you though? If you're in
because it'll
Discord.
go out to the whole stream. The stream will hear
No,
it.
I mean like you don't need to be in Discord. If Denny's telling me that your game's over, I'm telling Denny, right?
No, I don't. Yeah, you and Denny should be in Discord, but do you? I think it would be beneficial for you to be in Skype, and if you're in Skype, you have to stay in Skype, or it'll mess with my screen captures. Got me?
Okay.
Because it only captures the region, and when I add somebody,
Yeah,
new-
I get that part.
Oh, okay.
That part I understand. It's just like I don't understand why I would stay in here while you guys are casting and stuff.
Okay,
That's
if
all.
it's up to you. If you just want to use Discord, that's fine.
Okay.
And so these lobbies are going up here in 20 minutes. I'm just trying to make sure everything is set and ready to go.
Right. Yeah.
And yeah, we'll get some tweets out there. Have there been any tweets in regards to this starting in 20 minutes?
Not in 20 minutes. People have been talking about it for like the last couple hours.
Did you see Lieutenant Condor's tweet today about it?
Did I?
Holy shit! I laughed so hard.
No.
He posted a GIF and he was like, "This is me in 6.5 hours." Oh, let me find it.
Wait, no, I don't want you to spoil it for me.
Yeah. I don't know what
Oh.
Silver's
That is funny.
I don't know what Silver's Twitter handle is, unfortunately.
I imagine it's not AG because that would be a very expensive Twitter handle.
Yeah, you'd have to. Oh, and I need to put Skype on DND.
Yeah, I heard your bleep bloops.
Yep. You know, there's an Elizabeth that wants to add us on Skype, and it says, enter a message to introduce yourself. Hello, how are you doing today? It's nice to meet you. Am a new person here. Am looking for friendship. No, you're a
Came
spam
to the
bot.
right place.
Yeah, you're a spam bot. I'm sorry. Just calling it as I see it. Who messaged me? Cyphus is in here still. Easy. Hold on, let me text. Text Easy, are you ready to pop into Skype? So this is the pre-show, you guys. Oh, it's not Easy. Text Eric, are you ready to pop into Skype?
Dude, the guy that owns Team Secret is like the coolest guy. As
Is
far
he?
as like super rich people go.
Well, he doesn't
Yeah.
own Team Secret,
Well, if he's like their primary investor or whatever.
right?
He his recent tweet, I really hate people who are toxic like the Storm player on my team.
Huh.
It's just you should watch interviews with him. He's a really cool guy, and he like actually knows Dota, which surprised me considering like I don't know, he's like an older.
Dude, he's like the best Clash of Clans player in the world.
Is he actually?
Yeah, he like won some tournament or some shit.
Oh.
Hmm.
Well, isn't that like one of those pay to win games? And I imagine he has the dough to pay to win.
He probably does. Silver, do you have a Twitter handle?
Nope.
No Twitter?
No.
I'm just gonna put at AG
You
Dota.
can reach me by carrier pigeon.
Okay.
Seattle,
Okay.
Washington.
I'm guessing this Twitter handle isn't taken, so if you want to make this Twitter handle, go ahead and do it, but I'm just doing at AG Dota.
Okay.
Just put like at Grouty and confuse people.
AG Dota is taken. Wrecked.
Really?
Right.
Yeah.
Is Silver Dota taken?
Oh,
But
that would-
Silver
that's so
Dota's
funny.
taken.
Yeah.
Unless your name is Diego Martinez and you actually had an account in 2009.
What about amateur or amateur genius Dota is way too long.
You
Alligator
say
Ganja?
amateur genies as though he has multiple genies. He's a coil of Robin Williams's ghosts.
What about AG's Dota, like AGS Dota? Is that taken? We're creating a Twitter handle for you right
Jesus.
now.
And we're gonna manage it. You're gonna have no access to it.
Yeah,
and
you
we're
have
gonna
no access
impersonate
to your own. Can I just put? I'm just gonna put.
Dude, even AG underscore Dota is taken.
Just put like at team_empire or something. Just plug a random Twitter.
That's pretty funny. I'll do that. Okay.
At Weedman, please.
No, not at Weedman. At Team Empire.
Yeah, team_empire is their actual Twitter.
Okay. We'll do that. We'll be comedic, and they're like, "Who is this? How is he? What does he have to do with Team Empire?" And it's like, dude, it's kind of a secret. I don't know. He's pretty big in the CIS region, so.
Yep. It's Resolution's little brother.
Yeah.
Good old James still trying to fill time for the game that's supposed to start 45
I'm not
minutes.
gonna put at Team Empire. I'm just gonna say AG. And because you don't have a Twitter handle, you just get AG.
I'll figure it out. Don't you worry.
Okay. Now we'll go screen capture. You two screen capture. No, I can't screen capture yet because I need Easy in here. I'm gonna call him.
Wow, that podium is
Call
big.
Eric.
There's a podium? God, I was trying to do work.
The
Now I gotta
stream.
see this.
He doesn't have arms because the podium.
Oh, nice.
That's incredible.
That is definitely a podium.
My lobby is full.
You're not supposed to have a lobby.
You're not supposed to have a
created
lobby
like
open.
this.
What? I was told to make .p in house 1, damn it.
No, at 9 o'clock exactly.
9 o'clock.
Oh, fuck.
That's why we have the 17-minute countdown left.
I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying to be proactive.
Those sundials are off.
Did you create a fucking lobby?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Kick everybody.
Yeah, kick everybody.
Tell them they can't play the entire night.
Yeah, and say that they are banned henceforth from Defense of the Patients. We don't like.
Forthwith, you are banned.
Yeah.
Tell them they've been relegated to the wazoo pool.
I need to change that this week. Don't let me
Okay, so
forget.
So,
Grouty, if you're not staying in here, then get the hell out.
All right, bye.
Actually, no. You need to stay in here.
Hold on.
No, you actually have to stay in here because what if your game gets featured?
Oh, Roland has a lobby up in the fucking... I can see it in the in-house.
Yeah, it's a fake lobby though with a password nobody can get into.
Why does
because
it matter if my game gets featured or not? I don't understand.
Because then you're going to have to be able to hear what the casters are saying so you can play off them when you're doing stats. Get me?
Yes.
I'm the logistics guy, dude.
All right.
Okay, you don't want to fuck with the logistics.
I don't
guy.
want to fuck with the guy behind the podium, you know.
Yeah.
and dude,
I put
anybody
a
behind a podium has like
Dot podium over here.
Dot podium for sure.
dot podium.
Very pixelated logo.
Yeah, that's because we don't really have like a commissioned graphic designer. You know what I mean? So
You should
My
check
lobby is pleading with me not to kick them.
No.
Please
Do
don't
it
get
slowly.
sorry, kick them one at a time.
Do
Yeah.
it one at
Yeah.
a time.
Be like, oh, it looks like your friends are leaving.
Sorry.
You should check the Discord for the link that Proud sent about his graphic designer friend. Just saying.
Is he listening to this right now?
No, Proud. It's in Discord.
Oh, gotcha.
He has a friend that is
You're in
building
Discord.
other stuff. I don't know.
Okay, we have this scene ready, so I'm gonna go ahead and exit and save. Yes. Cool. So scene 7 is set. Scene 8 is set. This needs to go to the top. This whole broadcasting thing, dude. It's really empowering. Okay, there
What
we
is
go.
making sound?
Something's making sound.
Was it me? I
Is
don't
it
think
No,
is
it's
it
like
is it your
mine.
big mouth, Grouty? Is that what's
my
making
big
all the
fucking mouth
sound?
is making- I'll end you.
I'll end you. I want to take this timer off. We know when it is. It's 13 minutes away, and the
Yeah.
timer just restarted.
I was gonna say it restarted. Now it's at 30.
Yeah, I just took it off. It's because every time I restart that, it's going to restart that timer, and I don't want to deal with that. So I'm going to go do not disturb on this. Okay, let me make sure that I hit Zach up and let him know
Oh,
that.
son of a bitch. It's because I opened Dota and it was playing the stream inside of the client. I was like, where are these noises
Let me
coming from?
know for tonight. Casters for game 1 are already set.
You should
thought you were gonna
feature
say
your
Steve.
lobby first with Grouty, and then and then Faf can cast this one because he's available.
Oh, he is available?
Yeah, we did.
Why don't we start another Twitch stream and then I can cut to a scene in case our game ends early and I can go watch
Another
theirs.
Twitch stream.
No, don't worry about that. That's adding too much complexity.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
not.
Yeah,
that's
not
adding too
not
much
not
That's
8 minutes
another
before
day.
we start.
Yeah, not 12 minutes before we're about to go. So if I want to be on the podium, I'd have to be like this and be like, listen, I'm a great orator, which is why I use a podium.
Nah.
It would have to be something like this. Here's my speech. Okay.
You're trying to line it up.
I have another.
Whoa.
That may be Scrunk. We told Scrunk to.
Fuck off.
What the
Okay.
heck? Oh, I had Guardians from.
Well, we will add Scrunk into the Skype when game 2 starts, and I'll make that preview and I'll put him up there. That'll be easy. Know what I'm saying?
Mark easy.
Okay. All right. So I'll tell
You got
him to
me.
just wait for game 2.
Yeah, just say wait for game 2, and we'll get you in game 2. I need to hear from Zach on who Zach's casting with. Zach is going to be casting with somebody this evening, I believe, but it's not confirmed, so I'm not going to say. Because that's the type of person how I roll, how I am. This ladder needs to go above me with some transparency.
Okay. All right. I told him. Gave
Cool.
him the lowdown.
Thank
All
you. Alright, so we are good here. I have the standings, so we know who hasn't played, who has played. Everybody is in the call that should be in the call. And you guys, you know what? You can take a breather. I'm going to go ahead and mute both me and the stream. Mute me and you guys so the stream cannot hear it for a second.
Okay.
Okay, Strim. We will be back in 4 minutes. The lobbies will be up. This lobby that I am in right now is not going to be a lobby we use. There will be Cyphus will be heading .p in-house 1, and Grouty will be doing .p in-house 2. I will be right back in one moment, and we will let the games begin. Are the and yeah. All right, I am sorry for the silence. That was me sparing you guys the pain of having to listen to the organization that goes on behind the scenes, because believe it or not, there's some organization going on behind the scenes. I look like the 127 hours guy because I cut my arm off. Is that why? Can I do it in such a way where it's like, oh, I think I can. Oh, oh, that's not funny to make fun of. I watched that story and I live in Utah and that happened in my state, so the chat's already roaring. Okay, do we know which lobby we are going to feature, Mr. Admin Denny?
I guess whichever one ends up having the most new players would be fun.
Yeah.
Or we can make the lobbies roll. And...
I want most new players. I want people to be able to go back and see their games. Also, Fafnir will be casting. Ask him if he's okay to cast Game 3 on the channel. So that way we can get some big diversity here on casting. I'd also like to welcome everybody to AG. AG is going to be casting Game 1. AG, how are you?
Doing pretty good. How you doing, Roland?
We're all excited to have you here. You've been a dot peep for some time now. How's it been? Has it been a good time? Bad time?
Yeah, it's been pretty good.
Pretty good.
I think what attracted me to it was just like the sense of camaraderie and the guild. The Discord has been going great.
The Discord's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been fun to be in. All right, it's 7 o'clock.
It's 7 o'clock. Okay.
9 p.m. Eastern.
Tell me which lobby to join, and I will join that lobby.
You should join Grouty's .p in House 2 should be the featured game tonight. Just because Faf and I already set up in mine.
Okay. So far we have no new players in .p in House 2. But we do have the famous rivalry of Nameless Noob and Hatakamara. Hold on, let me kill that timer. Sorry, guys. Okie dokie. And, yeah. Everybody that's in here is not new. Yeah, I'm going to... Tell Grouty, will you please toggle broadcast channels? Thank you. Join. You're gonna be the stats man. So let's go ahead and how is game? Are you talking with Growdy right now, Denny?
No, Growdy and I never speak. We're not on speaking terms.
No, not even a funny thing. Like we don't have time for that, dude. It's 7 o'clock. Are you talking? Are you talking to Growdy right now? You should be in Discord right now. He is under the impression that you guys are in Discord together. Growdy, you can even unmute yourself and yell at him if you'd like. That is perfectly fine.
Rah.
What room are we getting in? You know?
So I'm gonna go ahead with my list, and that is Broken Wings, Gushi, Hatakamara, Jekyll, Nameless Noob. Jekyll is 5-0 right now. I will say that. And then we have Red Hot, Joy Thief, Billy Bob, Uriel, and Wivrix. So these are all people who have played in many games. We will refer to our chart here. And yeah, 5 games on Jekyll, 5 games on Hatakamara, 5 games on Uriel. These guys have played. Broken Wings has played 3. She's played less. I want to feature people who haven't been featured many times. If you have a Redbeard, if you have a Barfing, if you have a Junior Penguin, if you have a Bulldogs, if you have a Gorgon or a Major Key, if you have a Gyrating Llama or Mr. Altman, those would all, or Juice. These would all be great ones to go to, seeing as they're the newest. Do we have a final say?
I'm sorry. You want me to unmute myself and talk to the people? Then you want me talking to Growdy, and I'm adminning a lobby.
I'm figuring out which is the featured based on amount of games. Sorry for the delay, you lovely bitches.
I mean, if we have 2 lobbies that are all just repeat people, we should probably go with the one with the most interesting storylines, which I think are like, is Jekyll going to lose his undefeated title on top of the leaderboard type things?
Exactly. Okay, so we just had Essex, the Cobb, and Evo move over here. Let's check how many times they've played. SA has played 9 times, the most played player. Cobb, I don't think has played many. Let's go to the middle here.
Cobb has like 2 or 3 games. He just started playing with Broken Wings.
The Cobb is 1-1.
Okay, so I've got Skrunk in my lobby. I think Proud needs to jump up.
Okay, is Proud available? Is that something we can get a confirmation on, Ursinity, to balance out Skrunk?
He is in the lobby, so...
Okay, tell him to pop up there. And Cobb?
I guess
Evo, how many times has Evo played? I wish I was quicker. I wish... Growdy, can you put a Control F function?
If it's this close, we should just do a roll-off, honestly.
We do have
there
the 5-0.
There is a Control F function.
Evo's 0-3. He's played 3 games.
Okay,
it's
he's played 3 times.
EV440.
Alright, Cobb, go ahead. Cobb, you should go ahead and take that spot. I know you're going to hear this in 10 seconds, but that spot should be given to Cobbster. Pretty please, based on amount of games played. And we are all super nice and super patient. We'll get our turn. It's no big deal. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and balance shuffle. Guys, do we have... oh no, Growdy, you're balancing shuffle for this. How much do we want to go on the featured lobby?
Are we taking names for a priority list?
Yeah, definitely. If you've played in either one and there's another 20 people that want to play, it goes to them.
Okay. So I mean, are we taking names like people that are in the lobby right now? Should I be jotting those down? Because I'm full, but I've got extras.
Okay, yeah, jot them down. Put names down. You should also put Evo down in Essex, and that's EV440. But I've always called it Evo.
I like that you skip the numbers in both their names and make it into something that nobody else but you says.
Well, I think it's Essex. I think it's ESE 5 plus 1 makes 6.
He's
S6.
literally said it's SA51 before though.
But it used to be Easy Mercs. Could you imagine if it was Easy Mercs? You know what I mean?
Well, he's an idiot.
See, but it also like, yeah, it
You
could
know
be
what
like
I mean?
51 like in any language. I don't know.
All I'm saying is it's a cool name, and if he wants, you know, we'll call him SA. Too many syllables, Ursi.
Yeah, no, I mean I agree personally.
51. Sick. That's 5 syllables, dude.
Just call him SA then.
Yeah, essay. Or yeah, I mean that's why I'm Ursi, not Ursinity, because Ursinity takes like a year to say.
Ursinity is like, Ursinity, get over here.
I'm
That's the
starting
only
my
way you
lobby
use
up.
it. Okay, Growdy, I think we are good to go on this lobby as well. So, good luck. Have fun, everybody, and we will divert over to the casters, and you won't have to hear my voice any longer than you've already had to. Yeah, we're good. Okay. All right, AG, Ursi, take it away, guys.
I like that you tried to make it rhyme, but our name's not rhyme. All right. Yep, it's me and AG this time. I'm excited to cast with AG. I don't think this is casting pairing we've done before, right?
No, yeah, it's the first time. Excited as well.
We play quite a bit, but casting is decidedly different.
Yeah, I'm afraid that when we play, I don't think we have a terribly great win rate, but maybe it will be different.
Yeah, recently I have not had a very good win rate with many people, put it that way. I have a good win rate in solo queue though, and that's what matters.
Yeah, it's all about that MMR.
I know. I've been reinvigorated to climb as of the recent Road to 3K March Madness and Road to 4K community stuff. So
I know. I feel like I might have to like drink the Kool-Aid and join the club.
It's a good
time.
time.
All these pushes for upper MMR brackets, but
yeah, it's fun. Realistically, I'm not sure. I'm pretty confident I will not get to 5K in time. Oh boy, I should change my settings to cast settings. I'm pretty sure I will not get to 5K in March, but it's still something to shoot for.
So are you team Roland or team Cyphus for the 3K push?
All right, so here's my opinion. I am team Roland if he continues to be structured and do laning things, and if he starts doing gimmicky cheese strats and jungling, then I'm jumping off ship and I'm going to team Cyphus. But I think it's an even race. I'm excited to see how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was your team. It's just a witch doctor ban. Who cares? It's against Billy Bob. Is it? It shouldn't be. I will close the stream, I guess. Maybe I just have too much stuff running. Huh. All right. Is this any better? We'll find out.
So is this the witch doctor ban? Must be a targeted ban for Billy Bob, would be my guess.
Yeah, I mean, Witch Doctor, he's like a top tier pick right now, just in general, and the fact that Billy is notably better with that hero than his other heroes, it will definitely be a high tier ban.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's interesting. It's interesting that there's like there's like this meta that's forming in the pro scene or possibly in pubs, but I think like the DotP meta is like a very specific brand of meta.
I agree completely. I'm very interested to see I always love target bans, especially when a game is not like sometimes just the way auto balance works, it'll be like one person clear on each team that you need to target ban against. But in a game like this, where I think the teams are actually really even, we're not seeing like target bans against me, for example, because I would notice my own games the most. Like people just ban my heroes and it sucks, and I don't get to play anything fun. But Witch Doctor as a target ban is interesting. I'm surprised they're taking so long on their second ban though. Because I feel like you just ban Invoker here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, given the experiences at least I've had with discussing with the team, it's like there's always a ban that comes out, and then the next ban, it's if he hasn't been banned already, it's a discussion of who plays Invoker, whether or not the other team plays it, or whether or not somebody on our team plays it. But
another support ban. am surprised, I suppose. Broken Wings is their line player, I would assume, so maybe they're just like, hey, let's just spite ban Broken Wings because she has a small hero pool, so we can pigeonhole her into picking something that we know. Also, I mean, if they're trying to pick something that's very like divey or relies on blinks or relies on not getting disabled, like an Ember Spirit or like let's say a Tinker, something like that, I wouldn't be surprised if the line ban is just a general ban. And then there's the Invoker ban we were talking about. No surprise there.
So for first picks, like I know a lot of different drafters have different opinions on first picks. Specifically within like .p, we see a lot of different. Sometimes it's supports out first. Sometimes people go straight for a carry, though it's a lot less likely. But what would be your approach for like a first pick?
So in my opinion, first picks. All right, so this is actually perfect for my talking point. Death Prophet first pick coming out of the Dire team. I think the first pick either has to be a hero that gives nothing away, like a support, or like it doesn't telegraph your future plans, or something that you can draft with anything, so that it doesn't like pigeonhole you into anything. Like this Death Prophet kind of pigeonholes you into a push strat. And then the other thing is if there's like a really highly contested core hero like a Death Prophet or an OD or an Invoker, then you just kind of first pick it because it's like, well, not only is it good for us, but if the other enemy team gets it, it's going to be super annoying. So we just need to like block pick.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think sometimes, particularly like in the .p drafts, you see a lot of like support picks come out, which although they give you the ability to sort of, you know, picking a certain support doesn't usually telegraph too much about what your team's going to do. But sometimes I think like picking too cautiously in the beginning or not wanting to telegraph too much can sometimes work against you as well.
Yeah, that's for sure. And sometimes you think like, oh, let's not telegraph anything, but then by not telegraphing anything, you just kind of like you get locked into a bunch of mediocre heroes that don't excel at any one thing. Yeah. Or you're banking on like, oh, we're going to second phase whatever, and then they ban it, and then it's just like, oh well, we're just screwed. We lost that draft. So we see a Viper coming out from the Radiant. Viper, I guess they're trying to just triage and think like, boy, we're gonna be against a Death Prophet. Let's just do whatever the heck we can to beat that hero in lane. Viper doesn't really beat her in lane that well, but it'll tie it up. Spectre also. What do you think about the early phase Spectre? I've seen mixed results with it. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, I actually, it's funny, like I guess it was on Saturday, I picked Spectre right out of the gates, and when I was drafting for my team. I mean, you can't deny how good the hero is, and it gives you that comfort that if a game's going to go late enough, you're not locked into a carry that will not scale well. I mean, Jekyll, I'm assuming this is going to be a Jekyll Spectre. He's pretty comfortable in the hero, and I've seen him win a lot of games on a comeback. So even if he gets denied farm early, he definitely has a comfort level on the hero to get back into the game.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. I am also kind of mixed opinions on the first phase Spectre because there are certain things you can do against the Spectre, kind of like what the Dire is currently doing, and that it looks like they're going to be running some like Death Ball strat where they're just going to like 5-man down lanes with Venomancer, wards, and Death Prophet ult. But Spectre does, like, if the game happens to go late, if you take a couple bad fights, Spectre can really get out of hand. And that hero is, like you said, undeniably strong this patch, no matter what build you're doing.
Yeah, what do you think of the Venomancer pickup?
It's interesting. I think this is a really undervalued hero. And I think if you have people that are Venomancer specialists, the hero can actually be really scary. But then again, like the hero is also like super squishy and it doesn't have a hard disable, it only has slows, so it kind of falls off in the mid to late game. And I don't know. I think it's really like I would say he's like the definition of just an obnoxious hero. And that's not very fun. Also, Red Hot does play a ton of Venomancer, so that will help them as a comfort pick. Darkseer banned out by the Radiant, by the way. I feel like that's pretty sensical. That hero is super obnoxious.
Yeah. He can definitely be a strong hero late too. So with this Death Prophet pickup, I know a lot of teams, you run into trouble when you pick a Death Prophet if you don't really have any form of initiation, or at least any front line.
Yeah.
Venomancer, a lot of people play him you know, there's different ways to play him. Sometimes people go Shadow Blade, sometimes people go Blink Dagger. I mean, the objective a lot of times with the hero is to get in, drop your ult, and you know, and unfortunately then it's like a sacrificial lamb. Do you think the Venomancer jumping in, popping his ult, and then the Death Prophet coming in to clean up is enough to sort of act as a front line? You know, I mean, I think it's interesting because the Venomancer ult sort of acts as like a front liner without actually having a hero. I'm just a little worried about the ability to lock people down instead of them just turning and running, and then Death Prophet kind of being left to do nothing because no one's left. But
yeah, it's interesting right now. Kind of like what you said. I mean, Venomancer and Death Prophet are both heroes you want to focus down early, because the only way to kill them without them doing significant damage to you is to burst them down. So by picking both Death Prophet and Venomancer, excuse me, you have no ability to burst people down right now, right? They both just do tick damage, incremental damage. And then the other thing is, the enemy team, when they're fighting into you, they can't, like, they are going to kill one of you or the other, but they can't kill both realistically. Tidehunter pick, though. I like Tidehunter.
Yeah, I know you'll be happy about that. I've heard you many a times send praise, towards the Tidehunter. I agree with you. I think he's a very, very good pickup. You know what you're gonna get from him, and he's a very reliable hero.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, I constantly am talking about how good Tidehunter is. I'm a big fan of this hero. A lot of people don't pick it because they don't like to play it, but honestly, like, I actually have a lot of fun playing this hero. I'm a little worried because picking it before the Dire team has picked their carry allows them to pick a ranged carry, which really hurts Tidehunter, so they could pick like a Drow. A Drow here would actually be insane. If they picked like Drow and then offlane Windrunner or like an Enigma or something, that would be just brutal.
I mean, they pick up the Shadow Shaman. I think that gives them some lockdown. It obviously also just, they're really putting a lot into this push strat if they want to pursue that route. But I'm still a little worried on the Dire side with lack of like an AoE lockdown. I think like Enigma could be a really good pickup, or some sort of, I don't know, something with on the off lane that maybe brings a stun.
Yeah, or a Faceless. We've seen a lot of Faceless. Faceless, I'm not sure how he is right now, being that Shanghai's running right now, but yesterday he was the top hero pick-wise, and I imagine that's going to continue, and I feel like Faceless offlane would be pretty okay here. Slark, though. I'm interested because Slark is kind of like a double-edged sword against Tide, because on one level he trades well because you can just Dark Pact off the debuff from Anchor Smash, but on the other hand, you're a melee carry, so you're going to be taking that damage, and until he's 6, he's deceptively easy to harass out of lane. So, I'm not sure about this. I say that as like a devout Slark fan. I mean, Slark is kind of one of my notorious carries, so we'll see.
Yeah, I think the Tidehunter, I mean, assuming right now the Tidehunter is going to be a solo offlane, there is a lot of kill potential with the Shadow Shaman Slark Venomancer if they time their CC right through the Kraken Shell. They definitely have a lot of kill potential with that lineup.
Yeah, I think the only thing to be concerned about there is that now in 6.86, this Tidehunter, even if he's going to get bullied out of lane, and like sure they have decent kill potential, but Kraken Shell is going to break his shackles from Shadow Shaman, break the hexes from Shadow Shaman, and dispel Venomancer slows. But the other thing is that Tidehunter can just buy an Iron Talon and just go back to farm the neutral camp now in the off lane. So that really hurts the potential for killing any offlaner, especially a Tide, though, because he can just go there and literally take no damage as long as he has some mana regen.
Yeah, is that something? Do you think? I mean, I haven't seen it at all in the DotP in-houses, and very little, I would say, on the pro scene. What about? I mean, what do you think it's worth dedicating like either a ward or a sentry ward to block that camp? Sort of what's the thought process with that to deny, Tidehunter a great hero at taking stacked neutrals?
I definitely think in certain instances it's worth the ward. I wouldn't commit the ward immediately. I wouldn't plan for it. Kind of like in certain metas, we used to see people just immediately ward like the ancients, so that a bristleback or a tidehunter couldn't, or a beastmaster couldn't just go stack ancients.
Yeah.
But nowadays, I think it's more of a reactionary thing. Like if you have an extra sentry and you see that the tide or the whoever is getting bullied, then yeah, you can go and block that. But it's not necessarily like as key as it used to be. But it definitely is like a comeback mechanic that makes offlaners a lot stronger in this current patch. Omni
So I
Knight, though.
think, yeah, I'll talk real quick about the Venge. I'm pretty sure that's going to be Broken Wings' hero.
For sure.
And I like Venge. It scales well into the late game. The aura provides you a lot, especially later. And I'm a big fan of supports that can transition into cores if need be. So I'm definitely not worried about late game coming out for the Radiant.
Yeah, Venge is another like top tier pick where she just offers so much and she requires so little. Omni Knight though is not a hero we see a ton of in the pro scene, but in pub scene he's notorious for having the highest win rate. And alright, Abaddon. I love Abaddon off lane. We'll see if it works out for whoever chooses to play it, but it's one of those things where it can be incredibly obnoxious, or if you don't play it right, you could just feed out of your mind. So
Yeah.
that remains to be seen.
Yeah. So who do you favor coming out of this draft? Which side?
I think if the Dire team doesn't execute their death ball right with like firm map control early on, they just lose. They just lose, period. But if they can establish map control and take the Radiant jungle away after a couple like good solid pushes, then they'll be in a good position. Also, Slark fares decently against their team, but not super well against Spectre specifically, if they both get to a point where they can hassle each other. Oh man, I can't view cosmetics. Never mind, I lied. Alright. I guess I will announce the Radiant team.
Yeah,
And you
I
can do the
disconnected
Dire.
just to let you know, but that's been like pretty
Perfect.
standard for me with DotP in houses.
Yeah, so did a bunch of other people. So we have a patented dot pause. Alright, well, while you are reconnecting, we have Jekyll, like we predicted, playing the Spectre. Spectre with an okay set, no Diffusal Blade. We've got Vengeful Spirit, played by, like we said again, Broken Wings. Billy Bob Jr. playing Viper, assumed to be in the mid lane. The Cobb will be playing Omni Knight. And Tidehunter, played by Hatakamaro.
Alright, and
Are you back in? Cool.
Yep, I am back in now. So for the Dire side, we got Red Hot on the Venomancer, as you alluded to. We got Gushi taking the Shaman with a nice set. We're going to see Joy Thief going mid on the Death Prophet. Uriel going off lane on the Abaddon, and it looks like Nameless Noob will be taking the Slark. He's got a golden barb, so
I know, he pretty much won already.
some good cosmetics, dude. So yeah, a lot of good
Gushi
cosmetics.
too.
Yeah, I'm
alright.
gonna have to go with the Dire side on the cosmetics, I think.
That's for sure. They've got the intimidation advantage because, boy, when you see this game and when you see a game and you're just like, boy, that guy has like a $300 courier, you're like, boy, we lost. Which doesn't happen in either of these games, but I've been told that I've won games because of my economic superiority over other players before, and I believe that's going to happen in this game for the Dire team. Anyway, hashtag caster bias. Alright, what do you think about this level 1, though? The level 1 for each team. I personally would say that the Dire's advantaged here, but I think you could make a case for the Radiant, because A, they have Viper and Avenge, and B, that's about it. That's the only argument. They have a bunch of good heroes.
Yeah, I mean, Venomous Gale. Oh, he didn't actually, he took wards, or Poison Sting rather, than Venomous Gale. Venomous Gale, like a really strong skill level, and I know it's been nerfed, but...
Yeah, well, it's actually
slow.
been buffed.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, I thought they changed the damage component on it, but...
They did. They made it so it does damage at level 1. It used to be...
That's right.
It used to be really bad. Like, it used to be you'd get 1 point and then never steal it ever again. And now you get it at level 1, and then I'm not sure, but I know they buffed it. Ven is one of those heroes that has like not been nerfed in like 6 patches. Alright. One of the pull camps is blocked for the Radiant team. I think this... Alright, so Abaddon is not bullying like he should be, but We'll see. What do you think about these matchups lane-wise? I think mid's going to be kind of a wash, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I
I
feel
think
like both
well,
these
it's also
heroes-
the first time we've seen I think Billy Bob play a little out of his comfort zone and take a mid hero. Usually we see him on support, so it'll be interesting to see how he does with that.
Yeah, that's true. I think one of the nice things is it's Viper, so Viper is a very forgiving mid hero in that, like, even if you don't truly like lane dominate like you should be on him,
Mm-hmm.
it's not a huge deal because the hero is just so strong. Both of the offlaners just getting crazy zoned, though.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, I think Mara's doing a pretty good job staying around the creeps. I mean, they have you can see the Radiant have an offensive ward set up.
Yeah.
Potentially tipping that they may want to go for a pickoff. I really like the pickoff potential for the Radiant side. I know Tide's a tough hero to bring down, especially with the Kraken Shell, but I think they have 3 heroes that are like primed to get that done if they want to go for it.
Yeah, I'm concerned about this Abaddon offlane because, like I kind of alluded to earlier, it's an offlane that is really popular in the current meta, but it's very unforgiving in that, like, if you don't, or if you're not used to playing it, it's pretty different than other offlaners, and Uriel is not doing the offlane build that is generally accepted to be good, so I'm a little bit concerned that that's not going to pan out for them. Hanakamura is getting gone on top, though. Not going to die, but... Oh, I lied. She's still
Yeah, you got. It looks like Slark came out with a pounce, just barely getting her.
Yeah, I jinxed it. That's good. And Billy Bob is getting gone on mid. Will he die though? That's the question. Or will Joy die? Oh no, it's I wouldn't say an even trade, but nobody's dead, so there's that. Joy Thief gets to remain in lane though. Billy Bob's gonna have to go back. If we look towards the last hit denies, we've got carries leading each team. And mid more or less trading, though now Death Prophet's going to take an at least minor lead.
Yeah, I think Abaddon's kind of as you mentioned, there's more to playing Abaddon, especially in the offlane, than just like throwing your shield on yourself and running it. I think there's a skill cap there that's not as obvious.
Yeah, it's deceptively, like you said, it's deceptively high skill cap. I know the first couple times I tried to Abaddon offlane, I tried to play it like a normal Abaddon game, and I just like fed. And so we rotated. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, we see Venomancer rotating down, so they're gonna go to 2-1-2. It looks like they feel comfortable getting the kill, the first blood on the Tide Hunter, and they're just content to sort of let Slark farm it. Do you think bringing Venomancer down here is going to sort of change this lane in any way?
I think it's going to help for sure, but I would be a little concerned about the kill potential because Venomancer is really easy to kill, and I'm not necessarily saying that is going to happen because he has an Abaddon, but if Abaddon's low mana like he currently is, and he can't get the proper stuff off, the Venomancer is going to have a bad time. They really do need to just bully the Spectre though, because they realize if they don't bully Spectre, they're just going to lose, and it's going to be painful.
Yeah. Mid matchup. So Viper decides to go for the Aki, pretty standard choice, and we see Joy Thief pick up the bottle, give him more sustain in lane. Hey, what are your thoughts on Death Prophet being able to push this tower? Because I know most common play with Death Prophet is you get 6 and you position the lane so that it's sort of like a Dragon Knight. You position the lane such that you can take the tower with your ult. But with Viper, most likely going to be staying in lane, probably not going for runes, not looking for pickoffs. Do you think that's like a reliable method for the Death Prophet to take mid, to just sort of sit there, pop 6, pop the ult, take the tower?
We'll see. I mean, I think I've been dabbling in some Death Prophet 686. And even watching like pro Death Prophets, people usually don't get ult at 6 anymore. What they'll do is they will go like a full offensive build and get ult at 9 because they want to have max Crypt Swarm and max Siphon. Because Siphon is an insanely strong ability and it scales super well with points. So, I mean, Joy Thief is doing the kind of, some would say antiquated, some would say good or different build that you were talking about. Where he now has ult at 6 and he's immediately rotating Which is good, because, I mean, if you do skill ult at 6, you've got to get work done. If you don't, you're in for a bad time, because just a waste of skill point at that point.
Yeah,
We'll see, though.
I'm not sure if he's coming down here for kill potential, or...
Well,
yeah, I think, like,
they don't have
unless... Right, exactly. Gale's really their only standout ability to sort of isolate and run down a hero. So, in the meantime, Tide's able to pick off the Shaman top, but gets cleaned up by the Slark.
Yeah, just a trade. I wouldn't say it's super favored either way. You know, support for an offlane, but the offlane's already died once. It is what it is. The interesting thing is this Dire team has 0 hard disables outside of Shadow Shaman. So if Shadow Shaman's not with them, killing Spectre is going to be nigh impossible. And that is definitely going to have to be a concern for the Dire team as this game progresses. And once the game gets late, it's just going to get worse and worse as Spectre gets tankier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so we kind of have a standoff. Viper attempted to gank top, but Slark was able to pop his ult and jump into the tree line and be A-okay. Kind of have a standoff bottom, but it seems... when do you think the Dire side sort of groups together and really shows like the full force of this push lineup that they've drafted? What point should they be looking to sort of change their objective and start pushing down maybe one lane?
Well, I mean, now that they have committed to getting Death Prophet ult at 6, I suppose once Shadow Shaman is 6, that's their like timing. Because, so again, this kind of commentary is a little unnecessary, being that they're not waiting to skill Death Prophet ult. But if they had waited to skill Death Prophet ult at 9, it would have been perfect, right? Because think about this. Death Prophet is going to hit 9, give or take around the time that Shadow Shaman is going to hit 6. Then you push a tier 1 with, oh, we've got some aggression on Jekyll here.
I think Jekyll will be fine.
Yeah, they're not committing. They had no mana on Abaddon, so not much they could have done. But they would have done a great timing push, because you push tier 1 with Shadow Shaman Ward, then you push tier 2 with Death Prophet, or vice versa. But they can't do that now because they're going to have to wait for a while. Anyway, that's what they are. We've got some action on mid lane. Joy Thief should be killing...
This is a dead Viper.
It's a very slow Joy Thief. Just kidding, he has a haste rune.
He just needs a Crypt Swarm. There you go.
Yeah. He spent a lot of mana and a lot of health, but he did kill a guy, so I suppose it's worth it. Spectre has a Vanguard up. That's going to be nice. Vanguard, I believe, will help against Death Prophet Ghosts, but I'm not 100% sure. It should help against Death Prophet Ghosts. I'm like 90% sure. Oh, Death Prophet Ghosts cannot be blocked, apparently.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, spirit damage is not reduced by damage block abilities. Okay. So, still, Vanguard good item, especially against Slark, who does a lot of fast right clicks. And it will not it will not change the Mass Serpent Ward's damage, I don't believe. I could also be wrong on that. Apparently I'm wrong often. Gushi, hexing, broken wings, to no avail. No mana boots up on this team either. They're
yeah, that's gonna be a problem for Abaddon right now until it looks like he might be trying to open onto a Soul Ring with the Sage's Mask. That's pretty common, but yeah, he's gonna be a very sad Abaddon if he's running around with Tranquils until he gets his Soul Ring.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's the first game of the night, so we're not trying to flame anybody, but certain times it is very apparent when a captain says, "Hey, this hero is really good, I'm going to pick it," but then nobody really knows how to play it in that position. And I think that's kind of what's happening with this Abaddon, where they were like, "Hey, Abaddon's really good here to defuse, to what's it called, aphotic shield off." Of the various disables and just protect and 5-man and all that and pressure Spectre, but if you don't know how to play the hero, it's not going to be nearly as successful.
So Shadow Amulet picked up on the Slark, and there's a skirmish top, and Slark's probably just going to have to get out of here. There's Mangoes up on Tide if he wants to turn
if Nameless keeps going on this, he could very well die. Silver Edge will be pretty good this game, though, against Spectre. Spectre does not fare well against Silver Edge at all. So I'm excited to see that.
Yeah,
provided he finishes it.
So yeah, the Silver Edge, I mean, it's just going to do a lot of work, I think, for the Slark this game. Like you said, it's one of those things that as you go late game, it just through all the phases of the game, it provides such a great answer for the Spectre.
Yeah, I agree. Normally, I am not a fan of Silver Edge. Normally, I just keep Shadowblade because it's so much commitment for an item, or so much commitment towards not only an item that doesn't give you that much offensively, but an item that delays your other offensive items. Uh-oh, we've got some action here. Gushi walking right in. Omni Knight.
Cobb,
He does not look to
there's
die
another
here.
CC.
We've got
and the
a Ravage
Ravage.
coming out. Boy, I've watched enough hentai to know where this is going, and this is not going great for the Dire team. Just kidding. Joy Thief cleaning up.
Yeah, I mean, he's just kind of dancing along the back line. Unfortunately, Cobb and Wings just keep getting hit by a few of the ghosts.
Yeah,
But it's a 2 for 2 in the end.
yeah, they're not going to be able to push this tier 1 tower in with the ghosts, but they still should be able to kill it with a few Veno wards. It's kind of a wash, but overall, Billy's going to get some nice damage on in mid, but he should be repelled by Gushi. Nice little trade there. Killing Spectre didn't die though, right? Spectre just TP'd out. So, if they had killed Spectre, that would have been very Dire favored, right? I'm like 90%.
Did he just
Spectre
TP
died.
out?
No,
Yeah,
Spectre
yeah,
died.
Spectre, I'm pretty sure died.
He just TP'd. He couldn't have gotten all the way back. Anyway, I think it's Dire favored, but not like a game-losing thing by any means.
Mhm.
Viper probably could have turned that fight if he had been there, but alas, he had no TP on him.
TPs, they are game changing
Best item,
at all phases of the game.
well, best item that isn't an E-Blade or a Magic Stick. Billy getting his damage in on Slark. Slark almost has his Shadow Blade though, and that is going to be rough. It's going to be like, what, a 13-minute Shadow Blade?
Uh-oh. I fear for this Slark's life. Okay, he turned around, that's good.
Yeah, that was close though. Very close. Viper is going for the mechanism, so if he gets a well-timed mech, that's going to help them to repel the push from the Dire. Give him a
So
little
then,
more sustain those
Do you
fights.
think that this is then a Vlad pickup, possibly, on the, I guess it's going to be Vlad's on the Abaddon then?
Oh yeah. Standard fare for Abaddon is, I mean, A, if he's doing this build, he should have a Soul Ring, but we're not going to harp on that, because I suppose the plan is to eventually get Venomancer and Shadow Shaman mana boots.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the Abaddon standard fare is just to go Vlad's Ags, or like Vlad's Sange and Yasha if you're doing an aggressive build. So that remains to be seen. Either way, Vlad's is a really strong item on him. Seems like a lot of offlaners nowadays pick up Vlad's.
A Spectre. Okay. No, I mean, having the Abaddon there. It looks like they're moving in the jungle, though, potentially to go on bottom, but good presence. I think they also saw with the ward, Jekyll, both Jekyll and Broken Wings caught the two in the jungle with the ward.
Namos is getting his Shadow Blade sent out. This actually, not too much is happening. Both teams are angling on a fight/push bottom. We've got all ults up on both teams. Slark Shadowblade, one of the things that Prad and I were arguing about on the podcast recently was that it just requires so much commitment mana-wise, and some action going on bottom. Joy Thief getting stunned by Venge. Red Hot to fall. Hatakamara Ravage again. Gushi dead. Oh my gosh, this is disastrous. This Dire team is just falling. Uriel, he tries, but no matter how hard he tries, still gonna die.
Yeah, they just they got split there. The fight broke out around the tower. Veno's ult only got dropped on Viper and Tide, I believe, and they kind of just got separated. And I think you're seeing to some degree what can happen to the Death Prophet if she doesn't have a frontliner, or at least the Abaddon at this point in the game doesn't have enough utility and resources to be able to sustain her. So the ult's not really effective if you die, pretty quickly.
Yeah, very good points. Also, like, we're seeing just tons of disables coming out from this Radiant team, and just about zero disables coming out from the Dire team, aside from Gushi. So
yeah,
that's it's gonna be rough. Looks like they are gonna be repelled from this push, though. They're gonna take their little victory and leave, because they can't do too much else. Venomancer's fallen a bit behind. Let's look at our support net worth. Yeah, he's behind Venge and I mean all the time. All the other supports are more or less tied. Slark kill though.
Yeah, it's a good pickup.
Couple kills.
Yeah,
Boy.
skirmish bottom.
C'est problem.
No TP on Cobb, so he's gonna have to run for his life.
And no man on Slark though.
He's going for the juke, but it's not gonna work out.
It is not working out. No, it is not. All right, A for effort though. If that juke had worked out, we would have been singing his praises for the rest of the game. So
I don't think it helped him that day. Also, just like popped right when he went around that corner.
yeah.
And they have. Oh no, those wards are fresh. So they get the top tower. Now that Slark's not in the lane, and there were 4 TP responses bottom to defend the tier 4 bottom after that team wipe, or after the four people were killed. So unable to respond top. But it looks like they're just going to try and push the tier 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say they still have Shadow Shaman wards up, so they can. Oh, the wards are a little early, but if he Ether Shocks this wave, they should be able to keep him up and alive. Broken Wings does have ults. She can swap someone in.
Well, they have Tidal coming off cooldown.
Oh, they do not have a Vengeful Spirit though. Ravage coming out. Nameless Noob has ult up. He will live. Gushi though will fall. Nameless Noob, he's trying to fight, but he's got no resources left. Uriel on the Abaddon, he has a wand, but who cares about wand because he's
Jekyll's gonna clean up here.
Yeah, Jekyll looks to clean up.
Good Gale on the Spectre.
He dies. Red Hot, very low too. They do get the tier 2, but they lose their entire team for it. And one has to start asking, is it worth it to get a tower when your whole team gets wiped?
Venom's gonna drop here as well.
Yeah, he probably could have TP'd earlier, but alas, poor Yorick, or in this case, poor Red Hot. It's an interesting little turn of events, considering, I mean, yes, they took that fight, but they still did lose their tower. They're pretty, not so great at killing those Shadow Shaman wards, it appears. Alright. What are our next items, do you think, though, on this Dire team? What do they need to do to get back into these fights?
Spectre's deciding to go casual Yasha. He's got the Vanguard, he's got the Urn, he's got a Yasha now, he's got Phase Boots, he's prepped for some early action.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts about going back into a Radiance later?
I like it. I think, I mean, this Dire team is relatively squishy. We got some action mid here. Nameless Noob, they're just going to pick off Billy Bob and that's about it. They could turn this and kill Broken Wings. Oh yeah, she's super dead. Super dead? No, Slark could have committed.
Got a wand.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, all right, super dead. Yeah, I kind of like these Spectre builds that are very mid-game fighty because a lot of times you cannot get away with the just straight like phase earn Radiance builds. That said, I think if you have the option, super dead. God, I'm so like off track, dude. Our friend of the show, Blackheart, is also into Vampire Diaries, and I didn't even have to recommend it to her until she already watched the originals. All right, so that's enough of that for tonight. Cyphus, you can flame me, but I will not respond to it.
Vampire Diaries on. I've never heard
it's on the
this show.
CW, the epitome of quality TV. Everybody knows. Anyway, we talk about Dota here probably. Spectre. I like this build. That's my like. That's the shortened version, right? She'll finish Manta if she's pressured. If she's not pressured, she'll consume the mango and then go Radiance. It's fine. The Vanguard doesn't give you a lot of offensive capabilities. Kind of like, in my opinion, I normally don't go Vanguard. I go for I do phase earn drums, and then I will either go like Yasha into Manta Diffusal, or I'll just go straight for the. Oh boy, Nameless Noob, he's wasting the Shadow Blade damage, but that's okay because the team is still going to kill Jekyll, maybe? Nope, does not look to be the case.
That's a very tanky Spectre.
They will take the consolation prize though, Broken Wings on the repelled, but still dead, Vengeful Spirit.
They need Tide to get down there from farming the Ancients.
Oh, Uriel's caught out. He is... Oh, we've got action on two fronts here. Hatakamara's dead though. It looks to be. He ravaged, but no follow-up. Jekyll running in though. And he is quite strong. Nameless Noob. He's getting hurt by the dust, the poison, but not hurt enough. Still, a bunch of ults popped. Jekyll, will he fall? If he falls here, that's easily a tier 2. Nope, does not look like that will be the case. Death Prophet had her Yules up, but either was not in range to use it on Jekyll or just neglected to.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing too is they dropped the Ravage, so there's really nothing they can do about this tier 2 tower. Actually, the ult is ending, but yeah, dropping the Ravage on 2 on the side, just I think you want to see a little more coordination come out, like they had at the tier 1 tower bottom in the first skirmish.
Yeah, I think that's really the key issue. Is their Ravage there was a good Ravage on like 4 people, but a Ravage with no follow-up is, it doesn't matter how good the Ravage is because it's just a Ravage. And Nameless Noob looks to be going on Jekyll this time again. Does not take the 150 damage that's basically handed to him. The Cobb, he's here. They have no way to defuse off this Omni Knight ult, and they're just gonna escape. They're going to reform. They're going to wait, let's see, 45 seconds on Spectre ult, 60 on Ravage. Doesn't look like they're going to commit for this push yet. Maybe. Shadow Shaman ults in 30. Death Prophet ult in 50.
Yeah, I'd expect the Radiance side to back off, but if they get a pick, perhaps not. No.
Shadow Shaman, give your mana to Nameless Noob. Please, Gushi. My boy. There we go. Slark in desperate need of mana. Again, this is exactly what we were complaining about.
Oh, Gushi.
Yeah, he's
in the wrong
super
place
dead.
at the wrong time.
What a Slark. He gets mana from Gushi and he says, alright, that's all you were worth. Goodbye. C'est la vie.
So, I just want to draw your attention. Aether Lens coming out on the Shadow Shaman.
I like him.
Yeah, I think it's a... If you can't save up for the blink, it's, you know,
It's a nice
I suppose you
half-measure.
can, right, exactly. I suppose you can go the Force Staff, but the Aether Lens, the range it affects actually all of his spells in some regard. The Super Wards maybe not as much, but it still actually affects it. But I like the pickup.
I agree. I think the one issue we got to think about here is Shadow Shaman is going to benefit from the Aether, but, you know, alright, so a lot of Aether Lens heroes, you disassemble your boots, and then that's how you build the Aether, right? But the issue here is that his team is consuming so much mana, especially the Abaddon and the Slark with his Shadowblade build, and now they have no mana boots on this team. So these fights where Nameless Noob is missing kills because he doesn't have mana for another Pounce or another Dark Pact, he's going to struggle even more, right? So, like, using this aggressive move as an example, he has 265 mana right here after Shadowblading, and he's going to have mana for, like, a Pounce, a Dark Pact, and a Shadow Dance, and that's about it.
Broken Wings can get picked up. Yeah, I feel the same way for the Abaddon. I mean, he doesn't really have a lot of sustain for his mana, and that's going to present a problem in these early pushes. Like I said, especially with the Death Prophet, if she gets into a vulnerable position while trying to frontline with her damage from her ult, if they don't have a way to keep her alive, that's a significant chunk of their damage that's gonna just kind of drop out.
Gushi should know that they have a ward here because he just got arrowed. Arrowed? No. Shadow Dagger. Whatever the heck that dumb ability is.
Spectral Dagger.
Spectral Dagger.
Yeah, Spectral Dagger.
It all just blends together. It's funny because I used to know the names of everything, and now the more I play, the less I just assume people know things. So I don't know how the names of heroes. I forget them on the fly. It's terrible. It's like Dota Alzheimer's. We've got a big Ravage,
great Ravage,
and a 4-man Ravage into a 5-man Spectral Haunt presents many issues for the Dire team. Issues that culminate in death, and Uriel may be the lone escapee if he even can. He's gonna get slowed though, and slows in this case equal death.
Good swap.
This is brutal. This is what one would call a thorough trouncing by the Radiant team.
Yeah,
Despite,
I think it's the part of the problem is that first of all, the Venomancer was just shy of 11. That's always sad days to see that you just need one creep kill basically to get to the next level of your ult. But they drop the Veno ult and the Death Prophet ult goes off, but it's just not enough damage to be quick enough to really cut into the Spectre or the rest of the team for that matter before everybody ends up being dead. Good Ravage though. Great Ravage command.
Excellent Ravage. That was big. Was that the Blink Dagger reveal? I can't remember if we had a Blink Dagger last
I think it
time.
was the Blink Dagger reveal.
Right. Spectral Dagger. Let's see if you called it the right name this time. We used to just zone the Gushi. He did go Manta on Spectre, right? So it looks like he's not going to go in for the Radiance. He's just going to do one of these aggressive builds. Probably Diffusal next. Like Diffusal, Scotty, or maybe. That's probably what I would do. But I'm a Scotty fanboy. Other people like Heart.
Yeah, I'm on the Scotty bandwagon. I picked up on a lot of heroes. I actually got like flamed the other week from Proud while he was casting because I went Scotty and Juggernaut and I got called like boring. But
yeah, I mean Scotty is just the item though. Like you can build it always, it's so good. Always good. It's probably a good thing Proud was casting you, not me, because I would just blame you for just playing Juggernaut, even if you weren't captain.
Oh yes, I forgot about that.
I've got that ill caster bias. All right, we did actually get the Shadow Blade damage off on Jekyll this time. I'm gonna say that was the entire reason they killed him. It wasn't all the CC or like the 4 people. It was because they got that 150 Shadow Blade damage. Or 175, excuse me. Gosh.
It's a good pickoff.
For sure.
Keeps Jekyll on the sidelines instead of having him snowball right now. Is it possible for them to take an objective off of the back of this before Spectre's back up? Possibly top?
Yeah, I mean, I think they could get chip damage on top. Or actually, I mean, if they warded aggressively, they could... I don't think mid lane is the play here. It looks like that's going to be their play, but it's not the play. I think Roche, or I guess they are just going to opt for getting chip damage on this mid tower. And, oh boy, Joy Thief, he has a Yules. He could have dodged it. Heart of Kamara. Alright, Spectre's up. Ravage is up. This is going to be a big Ravage. Nameless.
Oh, this is not going to be good for the Dire side.
Dire side is just taking tons of chip damage. 3 of them are retreating, but the other 2 are just dying in the backlines. Jekyll has full health. He's got Manta Illusions. He's got Venomancer ult on him, though. Joy Thief could turn this.
His ult just expired.
His ult expired, but Secret Siphon, Super Siphon, whatever the heck that ability's called, is not enough. Soul Siphon, that's what it's called. It's double S's.
Yeah, I mean,
3
got tier 3 to below half health, I guess, for 3 heroes and a few ults. I think, unfortunately, at some point, this Spectre, if they keep taking engagements like this without actually getting objectives off the back of it, the Spectre's just going to get pretty big.
That is for sure. I definitely agree with that one. Spectre is definitely not the hero you want to late game against, as literally everybody and anybody knows. My last Spectre game went 65 minutes, and let's just say that I was a happy Spectre. Though I did a very different build because I had a lot of farm. Anyway, Nameless Noob. He's doing acrobatics, and we'll see. He has not killed anybody. We've done some chip damage. Billy Bob is quite low. Billy Bob will die. He ults the Slark, but, it's a 1-for-1. 1-for-1. The Shadow Shaman that didn't have ults up is not really a Shadow Shaman that is worth trading for your mid laner, so it's pretty good. Everyone Ags, think about that.
Yeah, it's actually, I was just about to ask you about that. I don't know. I go back and forth with Ags on Viper. I mean, I guess the more traditional logic is that if you're up against like a heavy right-click team, it's especially melee, it's like a particularly good item.
Or a bunch of barriers.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. It also provides him a lot of stats and good ability to frontline too. So he'll survive long into the fights. It also provides him a lot more. He's got the mech. He has the ag, so he's got a lot of stats to cast a lot of abilities and last long in fights. I think. And then there's an S and Y pickup on Slark. What are your thoughts about like S and Y? Do you think it's too late to pick up an S and Y at this point, or?
No, I think so. S and Y it had this really interesting curve where it used to be considered just like the worst item in Dota by many people, including me. And nowadays it's just like the item to get if you're not wealthy enough to build a Scotty. That's how I think of it, honestly. In a game like this, they're just fighting constantly, so realistically he's not going to be able to save up. and build a Scotty. The other thing is he can now disassemble it and build Manta and then finish Silver Edge. I think that's a good option. There's not a ton of stuff for him to Manta off, but I suppose he could Manta dodge Venge Stun or Viper ult. That's an option, but that's, Manta dodging is like half luck, so I wouldn't necessarily count on it. But that's an option. It's nice. I mean, Yasha's a good item, right? Because, move speed is king in Dota. Or mobility is king and move speed is not surprisingly a way to get that. Looks like they're going to try to Roche, though.
Yeah.
Just kidding. No, they're not. What do you
So
think?
it looks like they're... Oh no, it's gonna be an Orchid coming out in Viper. I was wondering if he was gonna go Dragonlance with that quarterstaff, or there was just like a slow build up to a possible Butterfly. But Orchid pickup. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess it's probably for the Slark, maybe. I mean, it has applications elsewhere, but you put it on the Slark. If you time it right before he puts his Dark Pack up, it's not a very reliable. It's not very reliable, though. I would say. I don't know. How do you feel about an Orchid?
Well, first I'd like to point out that they have smoked in literally the exact same spot, all three of their smokes. But I think Orchid is an interesting pickup. It can either be really, really good, or it can just be an absolute waste of money. So it all depends on how he uses it, right? Because if he gets it on Slark, like you said, at that poignant moment, it will be pretty big. But on the other hand, it's not going to give him tons of useful stats, so it's really like, if he gets good Orchids off, then it's worth it. If he doesn't, it's just like a complete and utter waste of money.
Yeah.
Personally, I would have rather had him go like transition to a more fighty build. Oh, Nameless Noob again with the acrobatics, just dodging Broken Wings, asserting his gymnastic dominance.
I wanted to see Wings swap Mara back in and then a Ravage. That would have been next level play.
That would have been really impressive. That's something that like I would do, except I would be the Venge on the Dire team, and that's how I would lose the game. Yep, that's a classic move though. Is you swap like the enemy axe into your carry, or like the enemy Tide or Magnus or something. That's always disastrous.
Yeah, GG or
impulse.
Shaker, swapping him into your team.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, all right, perfect. Me and my PL and my Chaos Knight are all pushing, and I see the opportunity. Oh, quick disengage from Slark. They popped his ult, though. That's going to be nice. Spectre has a gem and Sacred Relic, so she is going back for the Radiance. We kind of were theorizing that she might do a more aggressive build with a Diffusal, but it seems like Jekyll thought he could afford to just go straight for that super greedy Radiance build. Thoughts? I mean, I'm pretty fine with it.
I'm fine with it, too. The 17% miss chance is nothing to scoff at.
That's true.
So I think it's a good item. You're pretty far ahead. I personally I like Diffusal a lot. But I'm okay with the Radiance pickup. I would say if there were more Blink Daggers on the other team, I would like it even more. But I had a game actually not too long ago that was like this, where it was sort of around the 34-40 minute mark, somewhere in there, like that I went back for a Diffusal, but it was purely because supports had a lot of Blink Daggers. So it has a lot of added benefit from that. But I think it's just going to secure a late game for them pretty easily. Okay. I'm not sure they want to fight into this Spectre right now.
Yeah, I think it's just going to make the Spectre that they already can't fight into even that much more scary to fight into. The only thing I would say to Diffusal's credit, and I do definitely think that Spectre will go back for the Diffusal after this Radiance, if nothing else. Just because Diffusal Spectre is so good. Kind of like Diffusal Naga. Like, even if you're playing a core Naga, and it's not the most efficient thing, like, slot-wise, you think, like, oh, well, I can buy all these expensive items. It's still just so darn good for Illusion Heroes. Anyway, the other upside is this Dire team is really mana-starved. We've seen in all these fights, especially the Abaddon and the Slark in particular. And having a Diffusal would just be great, just to chip their mana down. And also to purge stuff. You know, you could purge Venomancer's Flow, which would be pretty sweet. Purge the Death Prophet for Spirit Siphon to make her slower, so you'll be able to break Siphon. Anyway, Radiance came up right before it looks like they want to push, so They will see it though. Oh, swap on Gushi, and he's a dead Gushi. He's a very dead shaman.
Yeah, they should be able to get top tower off of this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be.
They don't clear up. Well, they're gonna clear up the creeps.
Boy, if we had a defusal now, this would be a
The
dead
bottom
push.
tower. Wow, this just the split push coming out of the Radiant on the dire side.
Yeah. I mean, they should just disengage off this, honestly. Like, it's already a win.
Yeah, Abaddon could TP if he wanted to.
Oh boy, Abaddon just narrowly dodging the tentacle monster.
He could just TP right now. They have nothing to stop it.
Yeah. He's not going to, though. Oh, there he is. Alright. Stream sniping. It's the way to win.
Red Hot's gonna sacrifice his life though.
Yeah, he's dead, but let's be honest, it's a Venomancer. He can die. He didn't waste his ult. Honestly, like, if he wasted his ult there, then I would have been concerned, but him being dead for 50 minutes, or 50 seconds rather, is not a huge deal.
Yeah.
Like, all their lanes are pushing, right? So this Radiant team isn't going to be able to push in and get any objectives in the next 40 seconds. So I wouldn't be too worried about it.
Yeah.
I feel bad. I used my hentai joke, and now like I can never use it again because then people just make fun of me. But every time a Leviathan's his title, Tidehunter is in the game. It just I feel like it's so funny, but alas.
So there's an Ags picked up on the Venomancer. I don't think we've talked about that yet.
Yeah. It's nice.
I mean, yeah, it seems like the obvious, straightforward choice. He's playing more of the position 4, and Veno, a lot of people say it's just a walking ult. So,
yeah.
And it looks like Slark's next item will probably be a Ive Scotty.
Yeah.
Which is obviously a very good item. We've talked about it at length, but extremely nice for Slark.
Again, he's not using the shadow damage, but whatever. Hatakamara down, no Ravage. She didn't have Ravage anyway though, so it's not a huge deal. Ooh, Ward's expended. Nameless noob. He has ult up. Ult? Oh boy, but who cares about ult? Omni Knight sure doesn't.
Yeah, wow, this Slark just got melted.
Yeah, and Omni got a pipe too, so this Venom ult, even with Ags, is going to do a lot less. Oh boy, but Jekyll still may die to it. Red Hot, use your abilities.
Mech goes off.
Red Hot, he pops his ult. Alright, we've got a buyback. No, we didn't. Nobody bought back. What am I talking about? Billy Bob cleaning up. Poison on poison action. Uriel, he should just deny himself here.
That would be, yeah, that would be for the best. Yeah, I mean, same. I think it's just the same story over and over again in these team fights. The ults get dropped on the dire side. They're just not around long enough to actually benefit from the Death Prophet ult and the Poison Nova.
Yeah, that tends to be the theme, right? Is they do everything and they get everybody so low, but they can't quite kill him. Then Omni Knight heals him up. He does all his triage business. He stops the damage, etc. And things did not pan out for the Dire team. I mean, it's kind of like we said even in the draft, was they picked this like 5-man death ball, and they didn't quite get what they needed to get out of it, and now they're just in an increasingly bad position as the game progresses.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think a little more sort of focus, a little more focus goes a long way when it comes to these death ball lineups. It helps too if you have like someone calling out, directing the team, because I think especially against the Spectre, you don't want to get complacent. Like,
yeah,
they did a great job sealing off the map. They did a great job warding up the jungle. They kind of followed all the right steps. They just didn't really see it all the way through.
Yeah, and the other kind of thing, not to like make this game out to be lost or anything, but if we are just talking about draft-wise, I think Slark kind of is a comfort hero, I suppose, for Nameless, but I think we're really seeing the weakness of Slark in that he's not a 5-man hero. He's a, like, make a bunch of space and wreak havoc by just roaming hero. And Jekyll, however, killing Gushi. Also, Joy Thief. Boy, what a dead Joy Thief. That is problematic. That's an easy
prop his arcane rune too. I was hoping you would hang on to that. But yeah, no, I agree with you. It's hard to see how Slark sort of synergizes or fits into this lineup, because his playstyle is just a lot, so much different than the other 4 heroes really on his team.
Yeah.
I mean, the Shadow Blade also just reinforces that. Like, he's looking to go around, pick off heroes in the jungle, pick off supports. But when your team's demanding that you 5-man mid, you're not going to see a lot of pick-off opportunity.
Yeah, that's for sure. I think this game has just been a progression. Even if we look at like the net worth charts, it's kind of a slow progression into Radiant's favor. And
Yeah.
boy, this less than ideal, as we said earlier.
Yeah,
It's gonna sack this tier 2 bottom too. I think they're even realizing it.
Yeah, they're kind of all split around the map right now. But they'll come back. They'll have Death Prophet up. And they'll be able to make a hold here on the tier 3.
I mean, the problem is this Aegis up on Spectre. Spectre can just frontline, and even if they kill her once, they're gonna have to commit so much to just kill her, even once, and they're gonna take a bunch of damage from dispersion. And then if they commit too far, then Tidehunter just blinks in, ravages, and everybody's sad.
Exactly, and it's gonna be. I'd play this as like a game of chicken. You just send Spectre at the tower and have him whack on it a bunch of times, and when the Dire team decides that they're not going to take it anymore, you just have Tide sitting on the sideline waiting for the blink.
Yeah, it's this is a really, let's see, pivotal moment for the Dire team. Got a good high ground defense though. Crypt Swarm plus Plague Wards, pretty strong. Venom is going for possibly a Glimmer Cape, more likely a Shadow Blade. What do you think about that? I don't think it's the play, if we're going to posit my opinion first. I feel like Force Staff would be the play here.
Yeah.
Normally you'd go Blink, right? But you can't go Blink against Spectre with a Radiance. So, yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think Force Staff just gives you a lot more, opens up a lot more doors for you. Obviously, the utility, it's such a cheap item and good value for support that gives you just so much game-changing utility. I think for the next fight, I would like to see the Poison Nova get set off a little bit earlier. Maybe that's his thought process with the Shadow Blade. Is it's been more of like a reactionary ult so far in a lot of the team fights, where there's 1 or 2 dead on the side of the Dire, and then the Venom ult goes off. But if he gets it off a little bit earlier, it might have a little more game impact.
Yeah.
Allow the Death Prophet to sort of clean up the kills as well as the Slark. So I don't think that they're out of it by any means, as we've discussed. I think one key for them to take a successful fight next is to sort of have it on their terms, and have the Veno sort of lead with the ult.
I think like last fight we saw exactly what you're talking about. Was their problem was they got the Venom ult off and it did a bunch of work, but it did work at the end of the fight when everybody could just heal up and relax. If they gotten it off earlier, then they could have used it to culminate in actual kills compared to just a bunch of chip damage and annoyance. We saw Slark couldn't even pick off the Omni Knight. Like that's when you know you're behind.
Yeah.
Is when Slark can't kill the Omni Knight. I feel like Scotty isn't the play here. I feel like he should just have gone Abyssal, Basher, number 1, because their team lacks in Disable so heavily when you compare it to this Radiant team that's so high in Disable.
Yeah.
It's definitely a recurring issue.
Yeah, yeah, I agree with you. It's easy to sort of look at your team and say like, hey, we've got a Shadow Shaman, like a great support for disables, but
yeah,
you kind of have to have more than just one option. So I agree with you on the Basher pickup.
Yeah, it's an issue we see commonly in drafts, and I know it's an issue I have when I draft, and one of the main reasons I don't draft often. I let Proud do all that. But you pick you're thinking like, oh well, we have 2 supports, so if one is really heavy disable, we don't need to make the other one so heavy disable, so that's fine. But then you don't think like, oh well, we also don't have disable from our mid, and we also don't have disable from our off lane, and we also don't really have hard disable from our carry. So it's kind of one of those things where you have to think of the whole draft in, oh boy, mid lane. Fight kicking off. Slark did not have a TP immediately. Uriel not in a great position. Nameless Noob in what looks to be an okay position, except for the fact that his whole team is dead, which is less than ideal. Jekyll still frontlining. He still has Aegis for a bit. And boy, Nameless Noob is dead. This looks the game. Jekyll beyond godlike. Triple kill. This is not the situation you want to be in.
Yeah.
GG is called.
I've noticed this with Jekyll as a microcosm of his play, but I think really this team, they took a very methodical approach to the game, and Mara, I think my MVP, great
Yeah, she has
Tide
been
Hunter
crazy
ults.
ravages.
Yeah,
Crazy.
and they just had no answer. They took a lot of fights on their own terms, and Spectre just cleaned them up.
Yeah, it's definitely a problem just with execution. I think the Dire team had like a clear plan, but their Slark as a carry didn't really work into their death ball thing. I think maybe like a Sven or something else that front lines would have been really strong, but Slark just kind of felt off, like it was off kilter for their overall draft, and it just kind of fell out of their control. And
Yeah,
these
yeah, I
fights,
agree with you.
they lost
I
2 fights in a
wonder.
row, and then the game was just decidedly in the Raiden's favor.
Yeah, I wonder because I felt that Slark had a pretty good open. He had good CS in the lane. They were able to establish a kill on the Tide Hunter. I wonder a little bit if around a different team that more fit the Slark playstyle, what could have been. But.
Yeah, I think Slark is definitely more of the skirmishy playstyle compared to this. And I mean that's that. It was a fun game to watch no matter regardless. So that's that. I think both of us actually are going to be swapping out to for the whoever's casting game 2. I believe it's Proud and Scrunk, an interesting combo. I look forward to listening to that. I actually might play in the game, which is exciting. That remains to be seen though.
All right, great job, you guys. Fun game. Right now, it's probably laggily watching the second game. That's because I'm all tabbed out, and I'm gonna get the cameras all set up. Scrunk, will you please send his details my way? I don't have his details, or have him add us.
Yo, I'm back.
I will do
Okay,
so.
awesome. So your game ended. I'm actually just gonna close out of this because it's gonna be really laggy. I'm going to switch to my scary face on the podium because I'm going to have to edit the other scene.
Am I pulling up lobby 2 now?
Okay.
Or should I be? Is my question.
I think we should wait. So that both lobbies go up at the same time.
Yeah, so both lobbies will go up at...
Mine's already up. I mean, you want me to change the password?
Yeah, just take it down and let's put lobbies up in 7 minutes. At 9:20 or 10:20 Eastern.
10:20 Eastern. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
While we get everything set up, and we will be right back with you, everybody. Okay? You're gonna stare at my face on the podium.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I am sitting at a podium, giving a great speech on the in-houses and how it's so important to grasp.
We're gonna build a firewall, to keep out the Peruvians.
That idea. And behind this podium, if I'm doing like this, I'm about 6 feet tall. Listen, okay? It's a hard world out there.
Oh god.
We all play Dota, and we all understand that Dota's our game. But a lot of people want to play in these. We need to make sure they're organized. Do you hear me? See, did that look good? Did you see that? I mean, I know it's 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Okay. All right. So let's
quick.
Okay. Yes. Let me get Proud in here, and then Proud can probably get.
Are we on the stream still?
Yes, we're on the stream still, but I'm taking care of that right this moment. Proud's in a game.
Yeah, he's in lobby.
All right, welcome back, everybody. I am done doing production things as I'm sitting at my podium. So tonight, I'd like to introduce, of course, somebody you already know, Proud. How are you doing, Proud? You're going to cast game 2.
Great. It's great.
Great. Things are great. You're feeling great.
It's great.
It's great. Awesome.
I'm great.
And of course, the Skrunkster. How you doing, Skrunk?
Good, man. Good to be here.
I'm
Just
glad.
be proud, so happy about that.
Oh, you just be proud. Okay, I didn't know the results
Well,
of game 2.
it was a victory. I wouldn't say.
Dota's a team game.
A radiant victory
I'll say
score
that.
screen did come up, and I did happen to be on Dire. I wouldn't go that far.
All right. So, do we have any clue on what room we're joining as of this moment?
Not yet. We
Okay.
are still getting everybody in there.
Okay.
Making sure everybody's got everybody that showed up gets their prio for game 2.
I understand. It takes some work. So, how's your week in Dota been, Skrunk?
Let's see. I mean, I got 3 losses in a row there.
Ooh.
So it's not looking too good, but I'm looking to turn it around. So.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I had a good streak on Spectre, and then I lost 3 in a row, and it was like, and on my baby girl Spectre,
Oh.
and it
so
was like,
bad.
oh.
Didn't you have a streak going too? I think Ursi told me about that.
I did. Yeah, I had a pretty good
Games.
streak going, but then I won and I lost, and I won and I lost, and then I won 2, lost 1, and then I lost 3 in a row, and that's what broke my spirit. I was just gonna do Spectre to 3K, and now I'm like, I'm gonna do Spectre, PA, Tiny. I think Tiny's a good, like, I don't know,
He's a good pub stomper.
because I can go safe lane or I can go mid. Is how I feel about Tiny. Is like, if somebody's really gonna like contend me on mid and solo queue, I'm gonna just like go safe lane then. It'll work out.
Don't you guys have a little bet going about who can hit
Make it to-
3K or
yeah.
get closest to 3K?
By March 22nd, I will be 3,000 MMR.
Nice.
Yep.
Good luck, sir.
You don't think that's gonna happen?
Ooh.
I've already made like 375 climb. I'm down, and that's including those 3 games that I lost. I'm still
Yeah.
up 375. Like, I'm 33% the way there already.
To do March to 3K Madness properly, and we
And
encourage.
it's not
everybody-
even March yet, so that's
They're
why I
March
haven't.
next
Oh,
day.
the streams are gonna change when it's actually March.
Oh yeah, I think you get beyond March 22nd. I'm not gonna hold you to March 22nd. You gotta get it by, March 30th.
No, if I don't get it by March 22nd, then I look at it as a loss. I look at it as I didn't do my job. Because I said on air that I would do it by the 22nd. Proud's going to hopefully coach me in a couple of games and just like be like the person to be like, back. Go. Back. Use your Q. And that's, I need that structure on Spectre, I think. Like, I'm getting to that point. I just need somebody to yell at me.
I got your back. It's good.
And just be like, no. Okay, come back. Anyway, while you guys do your admin things, I'll let you guys take it away for a second. And
Okay.
I will be back in a moment.
Okay, so what lobby are we joining, Greg?
That's something the admin's going to tell us.
Okay.
So whether it's 1 or 2. And that's Denny, who's on the other line there. He's here. He's with you
Okay.
guys. He'll tell you.
Sounds good. Sweet. All right, so shall we
Alright,
talk
so-
about
Yeah.
that last game we
was-
played?
Sure. What was your thought on the last pick, Medusa?
Well, okay, so this was my whole strat. My strat was I'm gonna pick Viper and Undying in the off lane because I thought that you were gonna be in safe lane, and I just really wanted to put you on tilt with
Yeah.
like some aggro dual lane shit. But
Uh-huh.
then you were in mid, so like the whole plan got messed up, and we also
Well-
wanted to pick Jug, so you took
Yeah.
that from us.
I figured you were either going to run Gyro or Jug because I knew you were going to do like a run over us strategy, and I figured you would just like pick Jug because I normally don't pick it till 4th round, so I like left it open because I had the first pick there, and I was just like, all right, they're going to go aggro on safe lane, so I'll just get Jug so that they can battle, and I don't want to leave Clockwork or Gyro in because I don't want to play that.
yeah.
And I know you know that I don't want to play it, so you weren't going to ban it. So it's like, okay, we have to ban Gyro and then pick Jug. I was seriously considering playing him, but then you would have Jug open, and like I was like, okay, I need single target damage against the DP. I can't play Gyro.
Yeah, that was my exact thought process. Was like, oh, I should ban Gyro here, and then I was like, oh, but it's Proud.
Yeah,
Like-
so he's not gonna.
yeah,
I-
like, he doesn't.
I
want-
knew that you knew that I knew. So
Yeah, it was cool. The Medusa was good. I mean, like if we had made a few more missteps, you probably would have carried them to victory because you were way more farmed than anyone in that game. Once you got level 4 Snake up, you like sent me back to base a few times
Yeah,
because
that thing
it
is
just hurt
fucking
so bad.
absurd.
Yeah.
The aggro stuff actually worked pretty well. I wasn't really there to direct the tri lane, and I wasn't getting a great deal of communication, so I wasn't too sure what was going on. But like at 10 minutes, I looked up, Jug was still level 5, and there were like 3 people in lane with him, just like splitting XP. So like that really crippled us, and we had to have like Jug rotate, and like all the coordination just like wasn't there at all. So whatever you did,
Sorry
that
to cut you guys
the
off.
standard game throw. Oh no, actually you're probably not, but that's fine.
Admin, how are things going there?
I just posted in the chat lobby too, guys.
Okay. Do we have a decided lobby?
Yeah, I think we're going to do lobby 2 again. So join up with lobby 2.
All right, we are going to play Dota. We're going to view lobbies.
Okay.
We're going to go to in-house 2. Password .p. We need a broadcast channel toggled.
Yep. Are we joining the one with FAF?
It's already there.
Can I put out a...
Which lobby?
I'm seeing if Faf wants to cast the lobby 2 in-game. Okay, yeah, he will. Okay, cool.
Why doesn't he do lobby 1? We're doing lobby 2.
Or no, I meant lobby 1. That's
okay. Perfect.
I meant non-featured.
And is he down to... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's down to do cast game 3 live for the featured lobby as well, so...
Okay, Skrunk, you want to do... do you want to play Proud? Do you want to do 2? Who wants to do 2 that's in here already?
Wait, what's going on?
I thought me and Proud were casting together.
Yeah, this game. Do you guys
okay.
Who wants to do next game with Fafnir? Say aye.
Oh.
Skrunk, you want to do another?
I mean, sure, I can.
Cool.
Sure, yeah, I'm fine with that.
Like
Is
how
Ursi
Roland
around or?
ropes you in on stream.
Ursi did game 1 with AG. We're
Okay.
trying to just
Yeah, I'm down with that.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Cool.
whatever's good.
Okay. However you guys feel at the end of this one, who knows? This could be like a 90-minute long Divine Rapier type game.
Okay, you guys should hop on a broadcast channel. And we are going to get game 2 of lobby 1 started.
All right. We need some balanced shuffles, and we're good to go as well. And I will divert all of my attention to you guys.
That's exactly what I wanted. So good to hear.
So
Right,
yeah.
So anyway, what were we talking about? The game?
Our last game, yeah, Medusa is really annoying. Basically, you killed me once.
She's a stupid mid hero.
Like when you got it, where it was like when you got the Medusa snake to bounce on like 4 creeps before
Yeah,
it hit me,
it
was like ridiculous.
It's like 70% of your health. Like it's really stupid.
Yeah, I had to like use all my bottle charges to like stay in lane or just go back. So I think Medusa's a really good hero, like in mid for sure.
Yeah,
but...
she has like anti-push too. Like she seems like of all like the super hard carries, she's probably the best one like to fight defensively.
Yeah, I mean, like if we like had made a few more missteps, you were gonna start winning all the fights because it became like when we lost that fight at the third racks or like the third set of racks, it became really hard. It was like basically what I was saying to my team was like just try to kill like Witch Doctor and Lion and then just like ignore the other heroes and just like run at the racks like because
the Witch Doctor
ulti
ulti
kill you anymore.
Was doing like a shit ton of work.
Yeah, it was like I had to get the silence off on it, and I saw that you went with the strategy of just like picking as many stuns as you could, which was good. And then, but I was like, all right, I'm gonna go. Like my team was like, this isn't enough stuns. Like we only have Venge, and I was like,
no, yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
if you go for like they're all in early strat, that's fine. But yeah, it wasn't so much all about stuns. I really like Lion against DP because you can like hex before she uses and then use your fucking finger of death to burst her when she's ghosting. And then after that, I was like, Witch Doctor. Hopefully, someone can play this because I can't pick any other core right now because no one else knows what they want to play.
Yeah, once Witch Doctor got Ags, it was pretty troublesome. Like he got tons of damage off. I'd be curious to see his hero damage, but it was pretty high.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, so here's a game. This is an OD.
Yeah, Dota 2 game. The Death
super fun bans.
Yep. I didn't know whether or not to ban Invoker against you because I was like, I don't think they're gonna pick it, but I just like didn't know to pick.
I was thinking this a while ago. Like I used to play a lot of Invoker, like when we were on that team with DTK and Magix. Like I didn't play like with them, but like I had practiced a shit ton of safe lane invokers. So it's like shit. Should I have just like been on this invoker train that was happening? But we'll wait for that.
I mean, he already got like the slight nerf, so
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Uh,
This
It's always-
Spirit Breaker ban is interesting. I'm guessing that's like a very targeted ban.
Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't played.
My camera. Okay, you said mic. Yep. Good. Is it good? We're set. All right, beautiful. Yeah, trying to shift a little bit towards my mic. That's over right there. All right, we're all set. We're all set. All right, Spirit Breaker ban. That hero. What's that about?
I mean, I don't know. Like, it might just be they know that they don't want to ban Invoker, and they're just kind of banning something random.
Yeah, one half just kind of like throwing away your ban. The other half, like maybe there is a fucking Spirit Breaker player on their team.
Yeah, I don't know too many of these players super well. I played
Yeah.
Lieutenant Condor and Wyvrix played with a lot, as well as Handy Hero, but like I haven't played with too many people on the Radiant, so maybe they have like some Spirit Breaker player, and it's just like going after them. But I mean, I don't know. He's an annoying hero. He might just be like one of those things. Like I hate to play against Spirit Breakers, so I'm gonna ban it. Sort of thing.
That's a hero that can like kill you in a pub and just feel like super oppressive and just like beat the shit out of you. So I can see just kind of wanting to take him out of the pool. Same thing with Weaver. Like when you don't have an answer for Weaver, that's just like the most annoying hero to go against.
Yeah. I agree. Although I don't really know how I feel about Spirit Breaker too much in this patch, because I feel like off lane he's pretty weak, and people are really like getting the hang of playing against him pretty well. Like
Yeah, he's been in the meta long enough.
yeah, I think there was a period where like it was like, God, this Spirit Breaker just like ganks mid over and over, and like I don't know like what to do about it. But
Yeah.
now you just put up wards, and like if you have some like I don't know like if you're Invoker, you can go swap. If you like, there's lots of stuff you can do.
Yeah.
Or just cold snap him like as he's running at you.
Yeah,
So-
just anything at all to disrupt him.
Yeah. But I feel like he's still really good as a support hero, but he just needs a good start, and he needs to get his level 6
Yeah,
up quick.
he definitely needs to be like put in the right situation, like in the right aggressive situation and the right team to like play around him. But I mean, he's a support that's tanky and he has stuns and some stuns that go through BKB. So I mean, he's always
Yeah.
probably gonna have a place somewhere.
Yeah, definitely. He's a good hero.
I feel like if Earth Spirit wasn't ridiculously overpowered, Spirit Breaker would be a little more important. But right now it's like, okay, so I could have Spirit Breaker charge mid, or I could have Earth Spirit like roll mid and then stun and then silence and then drop an AoE ulti and kill everyone.
Yeah, I mean, Earth Spirit's a hero that's like allowed in Captain's mode right now.
Yep,
So.
he's pretty strong. That's why they have 2 bans.
Yeah. So Invoker Witch Doctor is pretty good.
It's like it's team fighty. It's not like super hard lockdown, but like it's got a shit ton of disruption.
Yeah. Do you think Witch Doctor is like the new like top tier support of this?
I
patch?
wouldn't go that. I don't know if I would call him like top tier or like even like super good, but I would definitely say that he fits into like literally every draft.
Yeah,
Like
that's the
he,
thing.
yeah, like that Dazzle got nerfed out, so like the fact that Witch Doctor is one of the remaining healing supports and people are either like super into Oracle or not at all. I think the teams that aren't into Oracle are gonna draft Witch Doctor a lot.
Yep, definitely. So, yeah, I mean, it's just like pretty normal picks right now. Nothing crazy.
Yeah, I'm not sure like how I feel about Invoker after the Sunstrike change. Like I already feel like he was kind of like manageable, and now I'm not so sure about first phase picking him.
What changed about Sunstrike?
Sorry, not the Sunstrike, the Deafening Blast. He was like 9 goddamn spells.
Yeah, I know. They're all so good too. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like he can't Yule's combo people as well anymore.
Yeah.
I think people are like just playing him Exort a lot more now, which is kind of interesting. Kind of shifting like
Yeah.
how he's being played a little bit. But yeah, I'm definitely not like as annoyed with him as I used to be. I used to like rage that hero was in all my pub games and just killing me.
Yeah.
But I saw one of the Shanghai games that was like they picked Tidehunter Invoker and it was Team Secret, and we went just like full Exort, and they would do they would just like ravage Sunstrike people, and that was like
Yeah.
super good.
Just all the pure damage. I can see it. It's pretty sweet.
Yeah. So. Secret was also
coming out.
yeah
sorry, go on.
Enigma ban. Oh, I was just gonna say Secret was also picking like the Tide Enigma drafts. Like,
Yeah,
all the time.
yeah. I saw that that's been like trending.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Maybe we should like mess with picking
Yeah,
that.
I really like Enigma, but you gotta have an Enigma player. Maybe just have like Flood play Tide and you play Enigma, something like that.
We could. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was looking at a lot of the drafts in the Shanghai, and I was like, we just can't pick these because we don't have like the right player. Like we have the players, like, but there's like a Chen and like a Faceless Void or something, and like,
Yeah, it's the wrong
so-
combination.
Yeah, I don't know. We might have to work on that or something.
We'll see.
Switching
We'll
it
see.
up.
Okay. Anyway, this game with the people. There's,
Yeah,
the
esports.
silencer ban, and all that business. I feel like silencer is like pretty popular in these in houses.
Yeah,
Chilled plays them a lot.
That's a chilled win to like influence
The
meta.
chilled special.
Yeah, he like, I banned it in my last game too because he's super good. Like he steals your int.
That's his hero. Yep. I feel like it's a missed opportunity not calling chilled the CW.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna do that.
Lich is a hero.
Dude, I've been thinking like that hero needs to be picked in these in houses. Like he's pretty easy to execute. He wins you lane just by existing. Like it's good. I like seeing him picked up there.
Yeah, I was talking to Sam or Ursi the other day, and we were talking about how good Lich is, and yeah, he's a strong hero. Like we played Magnus Lich the other day, and it's like pretty easy to execute combo.
Yeah.
That, like, destroys things. So
Yeah, it's really strong. Just the fact that he like wins you a lane kind of like by default, like it takes away a lot of room for error if you're kind of worried about like bungling your strategy. It's kind of hard to find a draft to get him into because like you have Witch Doctor first, which is really good, but then your next support is a Lich, and your stun is like non-existent on this team now.
yeah, there's like no stuns, and like I don't know. The thing about Lich, I feel like, is like you need someone who's not gonna like just like get bored and like zone out while they're
Yeah, and that's
Because-
the biggest problem. Yeah, the thing with Lich and Viper is like if you pick them, someone has to be excited about it. Otherwise, it's like you're not gonna do super well. Like they may play well, but not for long because they're just gonna get tired.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, because you can play. You can have like a exemplary Lich game. Like that's a thing that can happen, but it's all about just your positioning and keeping your
Yeah.
head in the game and being really patient with how you like use your skills.
I feel like what's gonna happen this game is like Sand King is just gonna like get away from everything because they just don't have enough to pursue him. Like maybe if they have a Spectre Dagger on him, they can like see where he burrow strikes and stuff. But it's gonna be really hard for them to actually kill the Sand King.
Yeah, I'm curious, like what like Dire are gonna do because they have Sand King and Earthshaker, which I feel
Yeah.
like fill a similar role. But they'll
Yeah.
probably just like throw Shaker in the offlane or something and have Sand King jungle or.
Yeah, I'm really yeah, I'm not sure what their cores are gonna be here. It's like that would be my inclination too. Is that okay? If you have Sand King, Arrow Shaker, one of them's gonna offlane. But then you also have Wind Ravenger and Viper as your cores, and you're against like Spectre Invoker. So like either you go really aggressive, which doesn't really make a great deal of sense with Earthshaker Sand King, or like something like is it a jungle Sand King, and there's still like another offlaner to be picked.
Yeah, like the thing that's good is if they do run a jungle Sand King, they have heroes that can like solo safe lane. Either Viper or Wind Ranger could fill that
Yeah.
role pretty well, and they could do some sort of aggro dual lane. But it's still
Yeah.
kind of weird with like these melee support stunner guys.
Yeah, it's
going
just it's
aggressive.
kind of hard to push with like two melee support.
Yeah, so we'll see. Maybe they could run like a Viper Sand King dual lane, which would be like kind of annoying, and
Yeah.
maybe like Windrunner solo top and pick another mid. But
Caustic build, I want to see it.
yeah, Caustic.
Yep. That
What's
build,
that?
you been seeing that at all?
What is it? What are you talking
Caustic
about?
Finale on Sand King?
Oh yeah, and you can just like hit jungle creeps and like they die.
Okay,
That's
alright,
crazy.
so this is... Alright, so dual support on those guys, or maybe jungling Sand King or something, and... I guess safe lane Jug, mid Windrunner, or offlane Windrunner? I'm not sure. Probably offlane Windrunner. Yeah, it kind of has to be.
So there's a Phoenix. I don't know. What do you think about this Phoenix hero?
Bad against Juggernaut, but it's good overall. Like, that hero just kind of... maybe not outright wins a team fight, but if they don't have an answer for it, it can like severely hamper your ability to actually do anything inside of a team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's really strong. Well, no, because you can just focus fire like through it, right? Because your focus fire is gonna override the.
I'm actually not sure if you can focus fire the egg. I've like thought about this 100 times, but I've never been in a situation where I didn't already use focus fire in the team fight or wanted to use it on someone else. So like, at worst, they use focus fire on the egg, which is okay. But outside of that, like Windrunner has shit attack speed by default, right? Because she doesn't build any attack speed. They have two other melee supports that are relying on blinks, so like they're not really going to be like auto attacking that much. Then there's like Viper, who's pretty good against it, but that's just one hero. But then there's also Jug, who can just spin and hit it, and it's super good.
Yeah, I mean the egg is definitely going to be hard to protect. And also they can just run away from it is the other thing. Like
yeah, there's not a lot to keep them in place.
Maybe, yeah, I guess they could do like if they have a really good cask with like some invoker, like
just like a 5-man cask
with like an ice wall and some other stuff.
Now here's the strat: blink dagger on invoker, and as soon as he eggs, invoker blinks behind them and deafening blasts them into the egg.
Yep, that's the strat.
That was probably what they were drafting around.
And then the cask and the lich ulti are going to be bouncing perfectly in unison, like, so yeah.
There's a nice little aggressive smoke happening here.
Yep,
they get a ward into the... Yeah, that's nice. But Radiant knows that their level 1 is extremely weak, so they're just gonna kind of like sniff out the fact that some weird stuff's gonna go on and just go for top rune by themselves.
Yeah, let's look at some opening builds here. So like Wraith Bands on Viper, and looks like he's like sticking bottom.
Yeah. Is this Windrunner support?
Could be.
I think so. Who's offlaning this game?
There's no one like going towards the offlane for Dire, so.
Yeah, I'm a little confused about what the offlane situation is. Yeah, this is one of the problems with like when you just devote super hard to moving early on in the game is like they're gonna miss the bottom creep wave like 1 or 2. Spectre like it's gonna take so long to get there.
Oh yeah, Spectre's gonna miss. Like no one's getting this experience.
Yeah.
On bottom, which is interesting. It looks like Windrunner is going there after some
maybe some miscommunication or something.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh no, they got the first creep experience, so they only missed 1 hit. It's fine. Everything's okay.
Blackheart hits the first CS. Great job. Let's see.
Gets oh my god, 2 in a row. Here we go.
Geez, Spectre's like out of control.
Like perfect Spectre play. Oh, I missed one. Alright,
anymore.
Not quite.
It's fine. So yeah, they are running just a tri-lane with like Sand King, Earthshaker, Jug. They're not going to be able to kill Phoenix.
Earthshaker misses his first Fisher.
Yeah, they just like I don't think they're
going to
kill Phoenix at all. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe if they like chain their stuns with the Jug spinning on her, but they would need to like get that going pretty efficiently.
It's just on the Phoenix to play safe. Like Phoenix has to play very safe when her dive isn't up. And other than that,
now it's an opportune time, but they don't quite have the Fisher.
Yeah, if he does that, then I don't see him dying. I guess unless they line everything up perfectly, but
it'd be pretty hard.
So
mid Invoker is doing pretty well. Like he's against a Viper and he's still up a little bit, so maybe you need to wait a little bit until that Nether Toxin builds up. But for now, he's doing okay.
Yeah, Viper is actually going for the bot rune, which I kind of disagree with. I think he should just stick in lane and like assert his dominance over the Invoker.
Yeah. I feel like if you only miss 1 CS, it's not too bad, but he's missing a little more than that, I think.
He missed a few, like 3. It's not a big deal. It's not the biggest deal in the world, but like, what's the best case? The best case scenario is like you get a DD and then you like go back and like do really well against the Invoker, but
yeah. But yeah, if you don't have sight of what the rune is, it's probably a little risky.
Yeah, the Viper player does get boots first, which I like. So he can kind of like orb walk down the Invoker if he ever steps out of line.
Yeah, and he's got level 2 in poison attack right now that gets it to that 20% over 10, makes it like a real slow that you have to actually think about instead of just kind of like minorly annoying. So he does have the tools to actually like beat this Invoker out of lane at this point.
Yep, definitely. And one of my favorite thing about like orb heroes, like Viper and Drow and stuff like that, is that you can just auto attack like this and not take creep aggro, which
Yeah.
is awesome. Super easy to abuse. You can just stand right next to the creep wave and
Yeah,
lay
he's
in.
even like right next to tower, and he got him down to half health. He has to salve up. That's really good.
Yep.
Kai's definitely playing this matchup right now.
Yeah, definitely. Jug is going pretty good on the last hits. 18.
Yeah, he's like almost double the next highest. Phoenix is having a good bit of trouble here. Looks like they got a pull off successfully, and Phoenix is about a level behind the Windrunner now. They just aren't super equipped to deal with this hero.
Definitely. And yeah, Windrunner is level 4. It's really, really good. They're pushing into the wave into him. So she's going to have a lot.
Lich is burning time on his sacrifice right now. He may not be aware that the XP can't be shared.
From Sacrifice?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so I don't know. Just pretty normal stuff right now. Neither team has a flying courier right now.
Yeah, Viper keeps going for runes. Looks like he got top rune and is gonna just like walk bottom rune as well.
I mean, I don't know. It's kind of weird because like he's recognizing the thing about Viper not really needing runes because he's not buying a bottle, but he's still going for him. But he didn't miss too much with that little excursion because his lane was pushed. So
yeah, it's not like too bad.
yeah, but it is gonna let the Invoker pull ahead of him just a little bit. Invoker's up 5 CS, 4 denies on him,
and about half a level.
Yeah, so
yeah, like Invoker doesn't have Viper doesn't have a 6 right now, and Invoker has like a strong Forge Spirit. You could probably trade with Viper right now if you wanted to.
Yeah, and Invoker is gonna go the double Forge Spirit build. So when that comes up, it's gonna be able to kind of zone out the Viper like pretty well, if he micros it.
Yeah, and then you have a Viper who didn't win the laning phase too hard, and that can be pretty rough. Their carry potential is nowhere near what Radiance is, just purely off the fact that they have a Spectre.
Yeah, so like, let's talk about like macro strategies for this. So like, usually when you run a Viper, you want to get him his mech in like 5-man, but I feel like that. I mean, I guess they could do that, but they also need a few more core items. They need their blinks up on their supports, I feel like, or something like.
Ooh, this Spectre is getting shit on real quick. Sorry, it was a fucking power shot from across the map that took her down to like 20 health.
No, it's fine. I'm just curious, like, because I don't know, because you're kind of on a clock against the Spectre, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know. We'll see. Like, I feel like their timing is. I feel like they just want to get the mech. They want to get Juggernaut to have like a few of his core items or whatever, like his boots and maybe, I don't know, Battle Fury or whatever he wants to go, drums.
Yeah.
And then I feel like one of the supports is gonna like not get their blink in time, you know. So they're gonna have to kind of go when like Sand King has his blink and Earthshaker doesn't, which is fine. But it will just be. I feel like it's just a hard game for the Dire here. It's a lot up to execution, and if they kind of fumble, then I could see this Spectre just winning the game by like inevitability.
Yeah, the onus is definitely on them to make something happen, especially with their 2 like Blink Dagger supports. They need to play very efficiently and have one of the supports get a dagger without screwing their lanes over too hard, and be able to do something and like maybe be just like 4-man while the second support farms his Blink Dagger.
Yeah. I mean, if they get both of them up, they could have some insane team fights.
Yeah.
Like if they are able to chain that all up. But yeah, so pretty like not a lot of action right now.
Yeah, this Phoenix is just playing with fate, man. As every time I look over at him, he's like Earthshaker is next to him, and he's got like 3 stuns ready, just like a little bit of a knife fight, running around, and like Jug is trying to get in position. Once this Jug is 6, if he gets 6 before Phoenix, she's gonna have to respect him a lot.
And Jug's gonna hit 6 with this creep, like this next creep that dies close to him. So
yeah, if they just Fisher her out, they've got it.
He doesn't have enough mana right now for his Omni, but he does have a Sage's Mask, so he'll get there soon.
Does he not have? No, he used his Mango already. Okay.
Yeah, he gets his Aquila. His Aquila's being ferried out to him, so.
Damn, Dire got a fresh ward at bot. You don't see this very often.
Yeah, that is interesting. But I
I
mean,
think it's good though if they're going to keep staying in this lane like this.
yeah, it is good because if their safe lanes being uncontested like this, that's great for them, and they want to. I mean, they want to just keep that up for as long as possible. So, Spectre going for the phase boots, Ring of Health build, probably going to pick up a Vanguard. I'm guessing.
Yeah. I think when
Pretty
you
good.
look at a lane like this, some people are not into Vanguard, and I feel like it's just kind of a question of like what your lane is looking like. Like if you're not in a situation where you're going to get ganks with the Urn of Shadows, then it's probably better to go for something else. Oh, that was
Yeah,
quite the shackle.
I mean, tanky Spectre's is good. As long as he stays alive and he can get like assist gold and everything like
Yeah.
that, he'll be fine.
So if you look at this lane, like she's getting destroyed. Like she has 3 points in dispersion just to deal with all the harass she's taking. She was down to like 200 health and then took a power shot to almost dead and like had one Tengo. So she needs health regen now. And an Urn is like maybe they get ganks later, but after this laning phase is over and after it's not a big need.
Yeah,
And she
I
definitely can't lifesteal right now.
yeah, I actually really agree with that and like it as it goes on because now the Wind Ranger is like has no mana and health. I could actually be in a little bit of trouble, but
Spectre had a dagger, maybe.
yeah, he doesn't have dagger, but there's a Sunstrike. Oh, my god, did he
Spectre
notice
needs
it?
to walk there and just take damage.
Oh, look at this! Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
that
god.
dispersion.
Oh, and
Oh, but there's a Viper.
there's a
Can
Viper
they fight
coming
him?
in.
No, the creeps are coming there.
Viper's gonna kill at least one, but
She bought a
Spectre-
TP. She knows what she's doing. She can TP out. Yeah, she's okay.
and looks like there's a fight going on top. Invoker picked off the Earthshaker, and like
This
now
Phoenix is
Juggernaut
too bad.
might die.
It's blocked
Yeah.
off.
Yep, he's dead. Good job from
Good play from
rotation.
Mrs. Blue.
Mr. Blue.
That
yeah.
that Forge Spirit blocking that path was. They probably had the kill anyways, but that was a nice little flare for it.
Yeah, for sure. And he's got a Midas, and he can have upgraded boots right now. So he's doing really well.
Yeah, and they've got a Han available on the Spectre. It's too bad she couldn't come in for that fight. 'Cause she was just dealing with healing up from bot, but she's in a good position for them to make anything else happen. They're winning the early game right now, and if they can take anything off of that, like this kind of out of position rotated Viper, they can just kind of abuse him, get a haunt in. That might be pretty good for them.
Yeah. Spectre could also buy his Vanguard. Are you broadcasting in game, or are you just doing it on the stream?
I am not. I didn't switch that up. That was a good call.
Neither am I. So I can turn that on real quick.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. All right, we're set.
What do you do? Open mic for your party or your
Team.
Team. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Well. If
All right, good
anyone-
job, team.
it's-
We're set.
Yeah. Okay.
We got that
Perfect.
step.
New co-broadcast.
It's a little bit happening mid, showing how good Windrun is against the Invoker. Lich may just go down here.
Okay, sorry, I was doing stuff. Okay, yeah,
It's all
Lich
good.
dies to Viper.
Yeah, it just expends one Viper Strike, and Lich is not going to have a lot to say about that.
Yeah, Viper is even though his CS is far behind the Invoker, if we look at net worth, he's only about 500 behind. So
He's at the
he's
very
gonna
least
have his
top on the
mech.
Dire, right?
Yeah, he is, and he's gonna have his mech up like in a few creep waves. So that's really good. They can definitely make something happen off that. Also, Wyvrix is going to be hitting his blink at around the same time, so they could go for They could go for like a 4-man rotation or something like that. And oh crap, and that might be good. But Jug looks like he blows his ult and is able to take out the Jug or the Phoenix finally.
Yeah, it just takes her out before a Supernova can get off or anything like that. It's definitely pretty good coming out there. There's a lot of damage from that Omni Slash. Maybe she a little underpredicted how much damage was going to come out.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, when you get Omni Slash, you go for the dive, but
Yeah.
it's like he's gonna follow you because it goes off so quick too.
Yeah, it's not like a
so-
blink or anything.
Yeah, so that might have happened as well.
But they're
And
trying to take it on the Viper here. But he gets uphill right as the Cold Snap comes out.
Spectre blows his haunt, but does
Nah,
not.
they know.
Yeah,
A little bit botched there.
doesn't want to go into it. So,
Yeah,
well.
that's they don't quite have all the hard disable they need to catch someone out like a Viper is too tanky. He gets uphill and then they don't have anything to say about it.
Yep, and Juggernaut was able to put a lot of pressure on the tier 1 during that time.
That's good for them.
Yep.
If you look at last hits, though, it's evened out pretty significantly. Jug was super ahead at the start, but the amount of pressure... Whoop! Is Phoenix going to go down again? No, he's okay.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, the pressure that they put up top with the rotation from the Invoker got Spectre enough space, even getting harassed down by the Windrunner.
Yep, and Handy Hero in mid blowing the wind focus fire on the tower, getting it quite low.
He needs to be
Pretty
a little
nice.
careful here. He doesn't have enough mana to Windrun quite yet. No, he's okay now.
Yeah. Yeah, so let's talk about Lone Druid real quick.
I actually just met another person who was listening to some of the things I was saying. Who it's a new Lone Druid buddy that I've acquired. This one's from Sweden.
Oh, perfect. You need
Yep.
more Swedish Lone Druid.
Well, the other one is from New Zealand, and yeah, and he's a problem, but you know.
Yeah, how's your solo pub games on Lone Druid going?
Oh, they're great. Actually,
Yeah?
well, yeah, no, they've been okay. I'm a little ashamed that I've been going Radiance, and I was like, why am I still doing that? Because originally it was just to test it out, and it was like confirmed that it was still viable, but like Deso always works. So I feel like I should just switch back and like keep being a hipster instead of like doing what everyone else does. Anyway,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm glad we could shut that fucking trivia comment up. Oh, Blackheart's getting gone on here. Daggers into trees. Yeah, Spectre's a pretty good hero at not getting killed.
Yeah, that was nice. Also, I kind of like this. He could have purchased the Vanguard, but instead just gonna save that gold up and keep the Ring of Health and just go
Yeah.
right for the Radiance.
I don't think that's a terrible idea, especially if you see like, okay, we just wiped top. I'm probably not that necessary for me to get the Vanguard immediately.
Yeah,
And-
I mean, he hasn't needed it.
Yeah, as long as Spectre doesn't die before he gets the Vanguard, before she gets the Vanguard, I think it's all good. But if she
Yep.
does, then maybe it should have gone another way. In
Yep.
the meantime, with that aggression bot, Invoker with double Forge Spirit build does indeed take a tower just by himself with well, not by himself, him and a Witch Doctor.
Yeah, and that's a really big deal because because like if you saw the Windrunner almost was able to take down the tier 1 mid first, but then wasn't able to finish it off, and then Invoker comes in and takes it back the other way. So we could see Radiant like holding on to that tier 1 for quite a long time even. It's definitely a thing that happens in some games, and they
Yeah.
can just like secure that map control for like a large portion of the mid game, which could end up being a huge advantage.
This is going to be a big fight. There's a lot of trees around here. Oh man, got the shackle. Not a lot to capitalize on it. The people aren't quite in position. Sand King had to escape with a burrow strike, so they secured the escape, but they're really trying to make a fight happen here, coming in from the side.
Yeah, I mean, Dire definitely wants to fight here, right? They have their mech and they have their blink, but here comes a Lich Ult.
Oh man, that Lich Ult is doing a lot of work. They can get a little bit done here.
Oh, nice,
Hey,
nice Echo
son.
Slam. Oh god.
This Supernova though, yeah, they have nothing to do anything about it. Gets off
And then the mech
completely.
comes out from Viper,
Oh,
so
yeah, the
they're
mech,
gonna
though.
keep chasing. Wyverix might tick down, but no, not quite enough. Viper just sticks around, makes it happen, and now they're chasing on the Spectre.
Wow, they found her in the trees with the cut.
Yeah, no dagger up, so that's Death Spectre. Wow, rough.
Oh, that is a rough fight. Yeah, it looked pretty good with the Supernova coming out, but just that last mech there just squatted all hope that was gonna come out, but nothing.
Yeah, mech is a super good item.
Yeah, I've heard that that's a good one. It's like you want like 4 on your team or something.
Yeah, you try to stack them up as many as possible.
Okay, that makes
Uh,
sense. This
but,
has still got one snipe though. The Sand King's down, so that was like a 4 for 2. Not quite as bad.
Yeah, that was a 4K Sunstrike right there. Let me say
Yeah.
that. But cool. Phoenix has the Hand of Midas up finally, so gonna be like getting some farm up there. Kind
Yeah,
of
so
late,
just
but
kind of further securing the fact that they're definitely expecting to win late game.
yeah, Phoenix is one of those heroes where you're like super okay with getting a late Midas because I feel like it's just core. You want levels on her, and
Yeah, level 1 ulti not super strong, but once you get past that, it's incredible, and all of her spells are good. The Sun Ray, like, damn.
yeah. So Radiant is able to get their first tier 1 down. They actually go back and get the tier 1 mid.
Yeah, I was gonna say the fact that they got the tier, like they still had their tier 1 mid was gonna be really good for. They're gonna take the tier 1 top here too.
Yeah, that's solid. DD on Windrunner.
Yeah, that's a pretty good rune to have when you have a hero that attacks at max attack speed.
Okay, do you think that Dire's gonna keep going here? It looks like they are.
I think that's the play. They still have like full duration. Well, 75% of their healing ward is still there, and it looks like they're just gonna try to trade.
Yeah, they're gonna trade. I don't know if they're gonna be able to get this tier 2.
And with the DD's up, but Windrun is not. Oh, DD's gone now. Yeah, a little too much coming out from the Phoenix.
Oh, actually, they could get it.
They'll get it. They have a fort to blow, but they're not using it.
Wyverick says, "I don't give a fuck about tower damage."
Yeah, he's not a guy who really cares about tower damage. I heard.
Yeah. So yeah, tier 2 tower for a tier 1 tower. Super good trade for the Dire. They are doing what they need to do to be on pace to win this game. They won that fight really heavily. Viper's like halfway to a Ags, so he's on par to, be doing a lot of work in these fights. And
yeah, Spectre's almost got her relic up. Still opting not to go for the Vanguard despite losing that fight. But I think if you're this close, you just kind of have to go all in.
Yeah, I mean, she's gonna get it. At that point, it's really gonna come down to who initiates the fight, right? Because like, if you're Spectre and you haunt in after I'm talking about after she gets her Radiance, you're gonna cancel the Blink Daggers, but
right. Oh man, Mr. Blue's still getting kills across the map.
Yeah,
that was another Sunstrike, just spotting out someone low.
We see the WoW come out in all chat.
Yeah,
so, that's not.
The best part is that's not even like a caster or a camera fault, because like man, there's no way to know that one's coming out.
Look at this, dude. This Invoker has so much move speed.
Yeah, he's a fast little boy.
Drums, yeah,
and like the ability to press W. Very mobile friend. They spot out the Witch Doctor. Are they just gonna catch him here?
Oh yeah, they'll get him.
Yeah, just a Witch Viper strike. No Omni / expended. Nice little bit of not being too liberal with all your spells.
Yeah, they could look to pressure. They could look to pressure tier 2 here, a little bit. Spectre does get the relic up.
Yeah, 900 gold off from the Radiance now. But with the build, I mean, she only got 800 health, so it's not like she can Radiance and then sit in the middle of the team fight right now. She has to kind of maybe finish the Vanguard before.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I think Dire can pressure tier 2 here, because they know Spectre's probably not going to want to join the fight unless they get like a really good initiate, and then she can just haunt in.
Yeah, and it's, normally you say something like, all right, like, if we get a good fight, that means when Dire initiates, if we have a good reaction to it, Spectre will come in, but they're not going to get a good fight unless Spectre initiates with the haunt to cancel the Blink Dagger.
Right, and that goes back to, like, they don't really have a lot of initiation apart from, I guess, the Invoker, but I don't know. Like, they don't have a really clean way to start a fight. They kind of need to let Dire come to them and just, like, counterplay it a little bit.
Yeah, especially with Viper going top to try to stop the Spectre from pushing.
Ooh, huge combo from Wyverix. But the Lich ult comes back the other way. It's a few dead. And here comes Spectre to clean up.
Yeah, Spectre to get the killing blow on that Juggernaut there. Another fantastic Phoenix ulti. Again, they don't have the tools to stop it.
Yeah, that was really good. It was like behind them, so like if they wanted to back, they had to run right into it, and so they kind of got
turn around and hit it and waste time and have the Lich. Yeah, that's another thing. Yeah, Lich ult with the Phoenix egg. Like if Lich ults while they're trying to kill it, like they can't spend time either. They have to either spend time hitting it and getting hit by a Lich ulti, or just let it go off.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, they have to back. They can't just like group on the egg and hit it, or they're gonna get destroyed by Chain Frost bouncing around. So
yeah, their ability to disrupt what Dire is like wanting to do in these team fights, if they get their spells off, like canceling Blink Daggers and force them to attack a certain way and move a certain way and deal with Cask bouncing around and all that business and interrupting Witch Doctor, like they've got a lot of disruption.
Yeah, it's cool. The same thing with Cask too. It serves the same kind of with the egg coming out, especially if the egg is as positioned as well as it was right there.
Yeah.
So really nice play from Ginja or whatever, and she's gonna pick up the. I don't know why I always say she with Phoenix, but the Phoenix is gonna pick up a hood.
Like 98% sure Phoenix is indeed female.
Okay, cool. So I think that's gonna be a pipe on Phoenix, which could be like really good against Epicenter and all that damage coming out from Earthshaker as well.
Yeah, pipe is definitely really strong against their team. Juggernaut isn't quite super farmed yet. He went Blink Dagger, which I think is cool, but he doesn't really have any damage item right now. He didn't get the damage item before Blink Dagger, which is a little more common. So he can get to these fights, but you can't really end them. So if they have enough, like magic damage reduction to deal with the Earthshaker and the Sand King, I think they're going to be pretty okay.
Yeah, and he's also pretty squishy. Not having finished up the Sand yet. Wyvrix is gonna go in but misses the burrow, it looks like, and Invoker gets up on 2. Viper goes and pressures the Phoenix, but that's gonna force Phoenix to go up an egg, which is gonna be successful. Now, in hops the Spectre. Is he gonna haunt in? Nope,
It looks good for a bit there, but the mech and the healing ward just healed them up way too much.
Yeah.
Invoker
I
was
guess that
kind
was
of ready to go back
decision then.
too. Yeah, I think that was correct. She put in as much damage as she was going to with the Radiance Burn anyway, so adding her body to that wouldn't have changed anything.
Right. And yeah, the big slam comes in, takes down the Phoenix from Earthshaker. That secures his Blink Dagger now, which isn't
that's
too
great.
horrible of a timing considering he's at 5
Yeah.
position support.
Yeah, well,
he has
not
mana.
unless he dies right now to creeps.
Do not
never
dive
know.
the base, Lieutenant Condor.
Yeah, that's the only way this goes wrong.
So we'll see if that happens.
I want him. There's that little centaur courser, man. Just kill it. Just kill it.
Oh yeah, you know you want to kill that.
I mean, look at it. It's like tiny and like pasty.
It's always funny when you're like super
Killable.
close to your blink, what you'll do to get a CS. Blow
It's
your
solo
epicenter.
one ancient creep or something.
Yeah, take like 10 minutes. So. Yeah, that's true.
There's no
Yeah, they're-
egg coming up. I think this is a clean push. 30 seconds on egg, 40
Creep
on.
Wave is dead though, for now.
Yeah, that's a good stop on it. If they can get the cold snap out, maybe they can kill him here.
Invoker doesn't have
No invoke.
right now.
Yeah. Too much healing coming out.
It's a really nice Fisher to disengage and
Yeah, just got all of them. And they got the healing ward up too. Yeah, this is they're pinging it. They got it. Easy. It didn't really
Yeah,
matter anymore, but
I hate that.
it's fucking dead. That
There was
thing's gone.
there was a point in that last game where I like needed to attack the healing ward, but I like kept thinking I was gonna get the kill, and you know when
Yeah,
someone's
yeah.
on one hit and then they like heal up enough, and you have to just like
Yeah.
quick like switch your
Just a little,
decision.
little bit more, a little bit more. No, I should have done that. I should have done. Oh, now I can't kill him. Yeah, it's a tough life dealing with healing ward. Healing in Dota, man. At least it's not like some games where like one heal will take you from like 0 to full. It's like a little gradual, but I guess in some ways that's worse because you underestimate it.
Yeah, I've been thinking a lot about like Juggernaut plus Witch Doctor plus just like a ton of minions on a team, like
Yeah.
like just Prophet minions, Beastmaster, like Necronomicon, and just stuff like that.
Like maybe looking lone druid or something.
Maybe a little, you could pick Lone Druid or whatever.
Oh shit! There is the epicenter solo kill on the Lich. That was brief.
Nice. I love
It's a
that.
brief life. Yeah.
And Sand King's again. Yeah, I mean, he just hit level 11. I think he had it. Yeah, he definitely had level 11 for that kill.
Yeah.
So definitely a nice play by Wyvrix. One of the reasons I really like Sand King, and he's gonna go for the Veil, which is really nice. It's definitely like the
Yeah.
natural progression of Sand King.
Yeah, him or Earthshaker definitely need to get it, and I think, I think it's fine to go with the Sand King. I'm sure he's a bit more farmed at this point.
Yep. And also, while that happens, his team was pressuring mid, and they're actually gonna go for a fight. The slam goes down, picks off the Witch Doctor, and I think that's gonna be it. But really
Yeah.
nice because Sand King's still pushing.
But there's a hunt in. They're gonna go for
Yeah. They're gonna be able to take off Windrunner.
going for the Earthshaker here, and they're gonna get the Jug as well.
Yeah, really nice.
Radiance Burn is just gonna take them out. There they go.
Oh, that's huge. That's
That was
like,
good reaction. They knew that Viper TP'd to fight the Spectre. Spectre just TP's out, looks for the opportunity, haunts in, and then they take the team fight. So they lost the tower, but they got a deny on it, and they won the ensuing team fight.
yeah, and they knew Sand King wasn't gonna be there, and definitely
Or at
didn't
least
have
not without Epicenter, yeah.
Yeah, so that was looking really good for Dire. Like if they could have gotten that tower backed out, it would have been great. But that's really not what you want to have happen when you're up against a Spectre at this 27-minute point. Give him like a double kill or whatever, and
Yeah.
that's really scary stuff.
Yeah, and she's not opting to go the Vanguard right now. I think probably just going to leave that as a flat ring of health and maybe just thinking about what she's going to look like 6-slotted and like really secure the late game hardcore instead of go for this kind of like middle of the road thing.
Yeah, maybe picking up a Sanjanyasha, or no, that's got to be a Manta. What am I saying?
Yeah, it's definitely Manta.
Yeah. So, that's like the Manta's gonna be finished soon.
Jug's
that's
not
really-
going. Jug's not going Battle Fury, so it'll be a good tool to deal with Omni Slash if he ever gets caught out like that.
So, do you think Yule's is just like not an item you build on Invoker anymore? I don't know.
I kind of feel like it isn't. I feel like the reason you got that, like you only really get Yules on heroes that like combo with it, and Evoker really doesn't anymore, right?
Yeah, I mean he still does but just not nearly as well. And
yeah, the fact that you can like BKB out of it or Yules yourself and all that business, it's just
or
like,
you can just like blink or
yeah,
like lots of stuff. Like
yeah, you have a lot of options to deal with it. But yeah, so I mean that makes the build, a bit weaker, but all it really takes in Dota, like such a fairly well balanced game, like you make something a bit weaker and then the whole thing falls down.
Yep. And Roche is going to be the play here for the Dire team. They're going to be able to get that, and looks like they probably, they might be able to take this and also defend top, but they have TPs on Earthshaker as well as Windrunner, but they don't have TPs on Juggernaut or Viper, so, I don't know. No, they're not going to be able to defend it, so they're just going to trade the top tier 2 for Roche, and they're going to look to take their own tier 2 after that. So.
Yeah, they traded a tower for that, but there's the Deso.
Yeah,
item that
like
we are both quite fond of on Juggernaut. I don't think it fits into builds very well, but I do like it in a vacuum.
Yeah, me and Proud have talked extensively about the Desolator Jug, so
that
really happy
was
to see this.
That was our old strat. We were just like, I have a Google Doc on one of my Dota Google Docs. I have like mathed out the amount of damage Jug will do, including auto attacks and stuff, with a Deso versus with an Ags, and it's like at level 2 ulti they're roughly equivalent, and then once you get to level 3 ulti, like Desolator does like 50% more damage than an Ags does.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool, actually. So, and it's gonna help them siege towers too.
They'll take towers so quickly.
It's really nice. So,
are they gonna catch out the Windrunner here?
Crowdy. Yeah, I don't see Crowdy as a big Deso Jug picker, but
they have the pipe used here. They could go. They're gonna go Sand King's Epicenter.
Oh,
they don't know where to go.
But there's a Omni Slash pretty much exclusively on the Spectre, and they take him out, and so now it's
have enough team damage to deal with anything else afterwards.
Really well placed Witch Doctor ulti.
Are they gonna get the egg? Yeah, they got the egg. It was so close. But the Jug is gonna. Oh no, the Healing Ward's keeping him up. Witch Doctor ulti didn't last quite long enough to deal with it. Mr. Blue's maybe diving a little deep here. That Healing Ward's too strong. He's not actually gonna get this kill.
Yeah. Yeah. So that was really good for Dire. The Viper is actually on a godlike spree. So
that's pretty good for him considering the start. Yeah, that mech's doing a lot of work.
Yeah, 9-0.
Why now? This guy's a badass.
Yeah, he's really tanky, and the only thing I'm worried about is if Spectre is like, I don't know, if they get a kill on him. Obviously, it's really good, but
yeah. Spectre went for the diffusal. She has like Yasha, diffusal, radiance, and nothing to like survive. Like if she had a Manto when Juggernaut was Omni slashing on her, she would have lived, and like all that fight needed was a little bit extra tip in their direction to turn it into a win. So
yeah, that is kind of peculiar. Like going for the Yasha and then back for the diffusal. Like
it's kind of just like a pure haunt build, like right? Like it's all about the illusions right now.
Yeah, I mean it's just like the I love Blaze of Alacrity builds. Like just give me as many.
I mean it's 1,000 gold. It's like 100 gold, 10 or 1 agi. It's a nice conversion rate.
Yeah, so
doing the classic
jumps in.
Yep. Exploring the classic sit behind the tower while it dies when you can do nothing strategy. That's a problem at all stages of Dota. There's always like the tower's dying and your impulse is like, towers are safe. I will need to defend towers. Therefore, I will sit behind it, and then like they blink and you die.
Yeah,
that's just how Dota goes.
Let me just stand like 200 units behind this tower and do nothing. Like, it'll be fine.
Like, best case scenario, nothing. Worst case scenario, we lose a Rax off it.
Yeah, that's always so bad. That's when you start tilting, when you see your teammates like all get hit by like an AoE stun, like in that position or whatever.
Yeah. Same tilts are made of.
But they pick out the Spectre again, like back-to-back kills on Spectre.
Yeah.
And they're just gonna go high ground with the Aegis and the Deso Jug, and probably be able to at least force out a Spectre buyback, is what I'm guessing. But maybe they can hold on to it.
These Phoenix is being real risky. Just throws out a dive there. If he gets stunned, that's not a fun time.
There's like 10 things that could just stun him and interrupt that, but why not? Like, oh, and now Wyverx goes in with Epi. Can they
get the pipe off?
Blue? Oh, if Mr. Blue dies,
They're so worried about AoE right now.
The egg wasn't in like a very good position.
No, it was more of a defensive egg.
It just goes down though, and also Spec buys back and haunts.
There's that healing ward. They're not getting anything from it.
See if this,
looks like they're not going to get anything else, I don't think. The healing ward is still healing up Sand King. Oh, that's quite enough damage. Yeah, they got the jug.
Yeah.
They're going to try to get the Spectre, though.
Oh, if Spectre dies, that's really not good. But, no, not going to die.
Got their own heals, yeah.
Yeah, the Phoenix Sunray was nice.
She needs to get out of here. If she gets one stun, it's okay. She's fine. She avoids it.
Yeah, so that was proved to be a worthwhile buyback for Spectre, but there comes the tornado, and yeah, that's a dead sinking. So yeah, really good. Yeah, exactly.
That's about 2.5k gold swing. It's pretty decent.
Yeah, super good buyback for Spectre.
Yeah, and a triple kill from it, so that's good. I think maybe 1 or 2 of those kills might have been gotten with the buyback penalty, but at least that last one wasn't.
Yeah, God, and look at that. The Fusel Blade already down to 1 charge. She's just like clicking all the heroes into fuseling all of them.
Yeah. And you saw it happening that fight. It was definitely everyone was diffuseled and slowed to deal with the fact that they had like 0 control.
Yeah, who needs stuns when you can just use 5 fusel charges?
Yeah, you can buy 8 slows in one team fight for like fucking like 3,000 gold.
So good.
Sadly, that runs out eventually, so you need another plan for fight number 2. I'm pretty sure they didn't get pipe off for that at all. The Phoenix was just like totally got caught out of concentration, I guess.
Yeah,
like
Phoenix
popped everything.
Yeah, Phoenix kind of like I don't know if Phoenix like knew that the Spectre was gonna buy back at that point because the positioning of her egg was like super far back and defensive. So
well, there's the shackle shot of the game.
But look at the bounces on that freaking Omni.
Yeah, not good. In a really good position for that dig.
Yeah, that's really nice.
Is it gonna drop right as? No, okay, it's up a little too long. There's the
but
haunt.
now the haunt comes in and like.
And the blink is gone from Condor.
Yep, exactly. And now
perfectly.
There's oh no, Viper could give up his godlike spree here.
Oh yeah, it's happening.
Oh, and it
not
goes to
not
Lich.
to the Spectre, but to the Lich. It's okay.
Still though, it's still a lot of gold.
Yeah, the assist gold is still going to be pretty substantial.
Yeah,
that was about 1,000 or 3,000 gold swing.
Wow, look at
so
this.
It's moving towards normal. Oh, Radiant's ahead in net worth now. They're even on towers. Yeah, okay, this is starting to look a little dangerous.
Yeah, I mean all the tier 2s are down in the entire game right now. And they're moving into that 40-50 minute mark where Spectre gets really strong. It's honestly looking quite scary for Dire, especially with like stuff like this happening. Yeah.
They have a buyback on the Sand King. Spectre needs to get out. She bought a Diffusal Blade recipe. It's really thinking that was what's winning them these fights. And it's not doing poorly, honestly. If she's not dying, she's not dying. But still feel like a little bit of survivability might be safe.
Yeah, but whatever. Especially because the buyback's down. So if Spectre dies again, could be hard. But just going aggressive, like confident play, and
Yeah, I think the Manta would be fine here as well. Like Manta to deal with Omni Slash or a more defensive item. Either one, I think, is a fine decision.
Yeah, she could purchase it up right now, and
we'll
see what she decides to go. She could I don't know. Well, what's that Yasha doing if it's not going to be a Manta?
Yeah. I mean, it's really nice for helping out your farm speed. Along with the Radiance, you just rove from camp to camp to lane. It's good stuff. But
that's true.
That's probably going to go straight into a Manta.
Let's see it. And she does go the Reaver. Yeah, I was thinking that might be. What did she sell there? A TP?
Yeah, just the TP.
Interesting.
I think you should be able to combine Reaver and a Ring of Health and a Stout Shield for the Super Vanguard, like the big boy version.
Yeah, I guess.
Instead of just a big one.
Yeah, just a bigger helmet,
Yeah, I think that's actually just called a heart. I think that's big Vanguard, but
yeah, pretty much. Wyverk's going aggressive here. Drops a ward.
They don't catch anyone out though. That was potentially dangerous for both of them. If Dire was backing them up, that would have been a kill. If Radiant was backing them up, that would have been a kill the other way.
Dire's got some great wards out right now.
Especially for how they're positioned.
Yeah, and especially because Burst going to spawn in Burst spawn in 1 minute.
Look at these wards. They must have not warded for a little while because it's just okay, they see them if they're around their base farming. They see them if they're positioning to initiate on Roche. They see them if they're going to engage in them while they're positioning for Roche. It's perfect. And
Yeah,
then
that's
they
the
see
best.
any split push top.
That's the best when you look at you click on your support and he has like 6 wards in his inventory. You're like,
It's like,
okay.
yeah, it is darkest before the dawn.
Yeah,
Daybreak soon, my team.
yeah, for sure. Roche just spawns, and they do get the D ward out.
Oh, and they see that word.
God, it's so
They're gonna
funny.
take it out. Okay.
So many wards. So
At
yeah,
the
that's
very least,
Go ahead.
they may take that ward out, but then as a result of it, Dire knows that they are in that area, so it did provide one less service.
Yeah, Boots of Travel from Invoker gonna look to spread them out a little bit, try to get them away from that Roche area,
Yeah.
and it's still gonna be able to probably rejoin the fight by the time it's necessary, with the cooldown on Boots of Travel being low. So they're gonna have to send someone back soon, but maybe they could just go for a fight here. Viper Strike comes out. They're a little unsure of it though.
The fresh Reaver on Spectre,
Yeah.
not quite as squishy as she was previously. They can't really engage off of it. And yeah, no, they have to deal with the Invoker. That's like 5 TPs.
Yeah, like everyone TPs. So we'll see if Radiant wants to just rush the Roshan right now, or what. Or
They
just keep
just don't have Roche damage, really, do they? They don't.
That's true.
So a lot of Spectre's damage is magic, and that's their damage. That's their physical damage. I guess if Invoker's there, but he doesn't really have any minus armor, he can apply to anything like that. So it's tough.
Yeah, they definitely need Invoker to take Roshan. Invoker's also sitting on like this 10-second BKB and farmed up another like 4,000 gold after it. So
Yeah.
looking really good there. Could sell the drums and go for some more,
Just use
big.
Midas once and sell it, and then just like, I don't know. What would you pick up next on Invoker?
I don't know. I feel like if I was Invoker, I would buy like a Scotty, but I don't know if that's like correct.
Yeah, I love Scotty Invoker, honestly, but I'm also a person who doesn't play a hero if they don't right click.
Wait.
That's right. Yeah, all pure damage works on Roche. It's not true.
Yeah. Okay. Sure.
No, he was referring to the fact that I said Spectre is magic damage, but yeah, things that are magic immune are not affected by Desolate and Roche.
Yeah, you can't desolate Roche.
Yeah, he's undesolatable unless you have a Desolator. Like Desolate, no. Like if it's just this ambient existing Desolate somewhere, no. But if it's like a specific Desolator, like it does the action of desolating, then you're fucked.
Okay, good.
That's how it works. There's an Ice Frog interview about it.
So, like, there's a DD bottom.
That's an important item. If they get that, Radiant can actually kill Roche, but Dire, did they have vision of this? They don't actually have that much going on here.
They don't have vision, but they are in the area, and they must know that they're looking towards it.
Yeah, Sand King's getting positioned.
And you really don't want to take a fight, like, here. You don't want to just,
No one's in position. Phoenix is, like, kind of ready to leap in, but they're all grouped
Look
up.
at Wyvrex is going in, pulls the trigger, and he misses his stun completely.
Oh yeah, not expecting them to be on that side. Pipe goes out, there's the Echo Slam. No Haunt just yet.
Juggernaut taking a ton of
right with
damage
the
as
stun.
he walks into the fight and just dies straight up, doesn't get anything off. And now Viper's dying as well. This is a disaster for Dire, they're all just falling. You know, there was a buyback from Invoker, but
yeah, it
that's
looks like buyback into TP and
so
which is definitely the right thing to do. If they take anything off this, like, Dire isn't full of buyback, so if they take this into a Rax, that's pretty good stuff. I think you might even just skip Roche here and just like take Roche after you get 2 buybacks or something, and the rest of their team's resting.
yeah, it was funny. As they were all running into Roche, there was someone like frantically pinging the mid racks. So it's definitely some like different opinions about what to do there, but
Yeah.
they decided to go for Roche, which is fine, and they're gonna be able to maybe not take a Rax here, but they're gonna
At
be
least
able
put
to
enough pressure to put the fear of God in him. And that God is Spectre, because it's Spectre.
Yeah, Viper not looking nearly as strong now as he was, 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, that casual 35-minute fall off that all Vipers dread.
Yeah, now he's got just like a casual Boots of Travel on top of his treads, so looking to play in this kind of late game split style that Viper does not play well at, and they are going to be able to take a Rax.
Viper needs a Blink Dagger to play the split game.
Yeah.
Blink Viper, it's very common.
Yeah, needs a Shadow Amulet.
Yeah, Blink Force Viper with a Shadow Amulet just like position really well and like go camouflage.
Yeah, so they're like they're gonna blow a lot of damage on Spectre.
Whoa, that shackle.
They're just gonna
Yeah.
take damage, and then she has Aegis. So like,
Yeah, that's the hero.
yeah. Now Wyverx comes in. It's a really nice.
Yeah, that's a good
epicenter,
ulti.
But back comes the
Oh,
Spectre.
Black's just gonna die again.
Black could just die, but that's a super
yeah.
Spectre ulti. Forcing some buybacks, but Spectre
Mr. Blue
does
just
fall.
needs to Wana.
Oh,
Is it buyback on the Spectre? Does she have travels?
buyback
No, she got
haunt.
the haunt.
She's gonna haunt in. Is she gonna go for it? Team's kind of backing up. Decides to go in. Going for Wyverx. They get the pipe off too. They're looking strong for this.
They don't have quite enough to catch them through BKB though. You're gonna just go for towers. They can't let Invoker die here. He doesn't have buyback.
but it
Neither
happens.
does Spectre.
Oh, this could be huge. That might be 2 dead cores with no buybacks.
For
Yep,
over
that's
100 seconds each.
Wow.
I
Let's
feel
see,
like what
can
Radiant
they
needs to do
capitalize
here
on it?
is just like screw around with them and like make them fear losing this Rax for as long as possible. Yeah, like honestly, Red Hot dying like that is fine.
Yeah, just like keeping them in the area, trying to let
Yeah,
giving them some time to res.
buy as much time as possible.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to be able to capitalize off this because
their lanes are
where
all
the
pushed.
wave is. Yeah,
Yeah,
they
and
could
like
though.
if Phoenix runs out real quick and like clears one of their lanes, like they're fine.
Yeah, I mean, but if this scenario happens where they do push and maybe like they get a pick on some like a Lich or a Phoenix,
Yeah.
and then they don't have buyback, and then they can take a advantaged fight and pick one of these cores off again. They could win the game off that straight up. So
Yeah,
definitely an interesting game state we have here. Could go either way. Like super down to execution.
yeah. Viper with the travels in, 5k gold in the back pocket. Is too interested in pushing to have time to do anything with it. There's a healing ward, and here comes the push.
Yep. So 30.
Phoenix walking forward. You're gonna have the best
Phoenix,
decision.
this is not what you want to happen. This is the opposite. But Wyverx jumps in and gets it off with the stun.
Oh, is
but
Phoenix gonna live?
Phoenix
Yeah,
just
Phoenix
walks
is fine.
away.
That was a lot of damage that came out there. Oh,
Lucky
there's
slash forward.
a Lich. There's no longer a Lich there. Ag's on the Witch Doctor though. They may lose this tower, but they've got the fort.
Yeah,
They're gonna
and
have to
then
bash.
missing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't do a lot of hitting of the tower there as much as they maybe could have.
Yeah, their dive wasn't quite as concise as they needed it to be.
Yeah. They're gonna go for the range Rex, they're gonna get it, but now Witch Doctor comes out with a great ultimate, Glimmer Caves himself. Oh, almost picks off the jug.
He is so
And Invoker's
close.
gonna come and try to pick him off. Great egg as well.
Do they have the
what?
pursuit for it? Not quite. They have another
Blinks
blink
up
up
on
on
a-
Invoker. Oh, but so's Earthshaker.
Wow. Oh, Wyverx.
Do they have anything for Wyverx?
Going with some Sand King juices.
Phoenix very slowly trying to turn towards the Wyverx. They know where he is. He's gonna have another.
they do know where he is.
Not
So
quite,
he's-
not quite soon enough for those cooldowns to get up for him. Very
Well-
close though.
Yeah, I mean, that like went decent for both teams. Like
Yeah,
they got a lot worse either way. So
there was
Kind hero here.
there was sadness and joy on both sides of the team.
Yeah, no melee Rex falls, but they do get some structural damage to their base.
Yeah. Effectively though, I feel like if you're still down one of the Raxes, you're basically down a Rax because the lane still does naturally push, right?
Right, but the thing is, they are also like the enemy team has the melee barracks, so it's gonna be pushing for the
Yeah, like I'm saying, like the Radiant isn't too upset about losing that because it's that their lane is still gonna push naturally.
not at all. They're not upset about that really. I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, they're all alive. It could have gone so much worse. Like if Phoenix died and Lich died right after, and then they just all transitioned into like hitting the towers and maybe Windrunner like getting focus fire off like while the Deso debuff on it, they probably could have got that. But it just a few minor things like didn't go their way. They had to like walk around the fissure to try to get to Phoenix, and they wasted a lot of time.
Yeah.
So, overall, the advantage is probably back in the Radiance side for this game.
yeah, I would say so. Especially like they used their 2 buybacks and now they're down, but they're back up in a minute on Invoker and only 2 minutes 45 on the Spectre. So as long as nothing too bad happens in that time, if you have both your cores with buybacks back and you have a Spectre against a team with a Viper, like I think you're gonna do okay.
And you can't really force anything to abuse that timing as the Dire right now. Like,
No.
it's just not safe to go for a fight. You could just lose it, even.
Yeah, the Roche timer isn't even predictable at this point. They've got plenty
Yeah.
of time to buy.
Yeah, so Dire and Juggernaut as the carry really on the back foot right here. Kind of just have to sit in their base and push out lanes for a while, and that's not a position you want to be in against Spectre for sure. So.
I was gonna say I've played Spectre against Windrunner a few times, and I've heard people say like Spectre is actually not like that much of a terror late game. Like you can deal with her. It's just if you don't have the tools to deal with her, she's like impossible to like surmount. But Windrunner is one of those heroes that can. She can fight him from far away, so she's not taking an obscene amount of damage from dispersion, and she does have enough single target damage to actually like really actually beat her down if she's given the right items in the right amount of time.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, the thing with Spectre is if you can really lock him down hard, you can kill him. But it's just if he's able to back away and get some heart regen going, make you extend a little bit further than you want to. Also, you're taking desolate damage dispersion damage. It's tough, but yeah, I totally agree with you. Like they have the tools to lock them down if they latch a shackle and they have follow up from their supports with their stuns and all that.
Especially
really
if they
hard.
get like Deso plus Windrunner going, that'd be good. But Windrunner just doesn't have the farm right now. She has the BKB to deal with all the like ambient damage that's going to be coming out from the Radiant.
Yeah, I mean if they isolate him, yeah, they'll die. Like if you have 5 heroes surrounding the Spectre will fall super quick. So I feel like the play is just try to nuke down this Invoker. Pick off the Invoker right away, and you can maybe take the team fight from there. But there's just so much shit just bouncing around.
Yeah.
Like it's hard with all of the 3 other heroes besides their 2 main cores just have like all this disruption and just stuff happening, just dots and whatever.
And that's
so.
Again, any like grouping around the egg is dangerous. Grouping around the Spectre just as dangerous. Just as many things to screw with your positioning on the Radiant team. So it's definitely these team fights aren't very easy to engage into. Like Radiant needs to have a really really good initiation, and that initiation needs to come before a haunt, so they can't really be seen during the initiation either. It's dangerous. Like if Sand King doesn't even have the luxury of dying. Does he have the luxury of dying? Missed meatball down bot, but he's just avoiding everything, and he's got the burr out, and he TPs. Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, if you look at the net worth graph, it's like, Radiant are ahead, but everyone's pretty even with their like respective counterparts. Yeah. So
yeah, it seems,
pretty good game.
Yeah, the Dire is definitely on the back foot, as you said, for sure. But when you have like a Juggernaut with a Desolator and a Windrunner on the team, I don't really think it's ever all said and done if they get one engagement.
Yeah, totally. Especially because they have any items coming out. I mean, Windrunner has like a mini crit and a BKB and a mags. It's good. There's also MKB picked up on Viper, so he's packing a punch.
It's not going to be missing in these fights anymore.
If you're Juggernaut here, do you just go for the Mega Basher?
Yeah, I'd definitely go Abyssal. If you got Blink, you got to go Abyssal. It's really that's the plan. You get Blink, and then you Blink on someone, you Abyssal him.
Mm-hmm.
He's definitely feeling a little squishy in some of these fights, though, but I'm not sure if there's that much you can do about it as the Juggernaut against the Spectre.
Yeah. You just kind of have to hope your team makes the...
Whoop. Nope. The Desolator just got sold for a Helmet Dominator and traveled. I think that's a little committal to the fact that you're dying in these fights.
I disagree with this decision from this Juggernaut, I must say.
Yeah, and that's not just as a dirty Deso lover.
I mean, what did he buy? The Helm of the Dom? So he's like, yeah, I need to lifesteal. It probably has something to do with like what his teammates are saying to him or whatever. Like, I feel like that's one of those things where people are, you know what I mean, where they're like, oh, like why do you have a Deso or whatever? So you just go for it. But I don't know. It's tough.
As a person who didn't build Radiance on Lone Druid for the longest time, I understand that pressure. You got to rise against it.
Yeah, your teammates want you to build something, but
it's what makes you special.
Especially because he still has treads and boots of travel. Like you can just switch the orbs if you really want to,
and it just has the 50 damage, right?
Yeah. So
I would
A
say
little
damage
curious,
over
but
anything on Juggernaut. Because like that hero has such low damage. Like Basher doesn't give you anything. He's got 200 and not even 200 damage at like 52 minutes into the game.
yeah, his damage output's looking low now with that Desolator cell. So we'll see. He can still have enough to purchase up the Abyssal pretty soon, and that'll obviously boost his damage a ton. Witch Doctor dies, so that's
Yeah,
nice.
pretty caught out. But also Echo committed for it, so I mean he's going to respond before the Echo.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a Omni Slash onto the oh, but they can't.
You know what would have
protection.
made that a little better? If they had a Deso. Okay, he's dead anyways though. Shackle
Wow.
shot, good ability.
Nice. Good stuff. They're pursuing for more. Wyverx has a blink up
Yeah, 2 picks.
Doesn't even need
and
it.
It's gonna be a third.
because the freaking Aether Lens is so huge. Sweet. Good stuff.
Yeah, that's that. It's some dead people happening on the Radiant team. It was just one person getting caught out at top. I guess they were just kind of slow pushing, or just doing something like that. And Witch Doctor got caught. Someone was like, "Can I help him? Can I not?" And then they died for it. And then someone else was like, "Can I help him?" And then no,
Yeah, no, you can't help him. Like,
he's fucking
just
dead.
yeah, you gotta watch your comrade die and run away. But
There's
anyway,
gonna be some buybacks though.
yeah. So they can force some buybacks back up in Roche. I feel like that's kind of ideal for them.
Yeah,
But we'll
if,
see
if
if that's
Radiant
what
is
ends
like
up
restrained
happening.
at all. Yeah, there's the Invoker buyback. They're gonna get racks before that happens.
Well, I'm expecting Spectre
Beta
to
fort.
just haunt. Yeah, like just fort and haunt, you know. But
Yeah.
Viper is low. Oh, the mech is in 1 second. Yeah, he gets it off. Oh, so good. But the
The
Sunstrike.
Sunstrike. Yup. Okay, he's dead.
Damn it. Damn
That you're
it.
expecting? They're just gonna try to cancel TPs? No, they can't get it off.
Sweat pushing Spectre gets caught out. Is gonna die.
Now use the haunt to get out.
There's an illusion in mid he can go to, but it's getting pinged. But whatever, he's just gonna TP. So
Yeah,
Gets
that
out
was
anyway.
a little weird.
yeah.
Although they can't blink if they're getting haunted. So I feel like you just use it for mid. They, like haunt, it's fort haunt, and then just take mid. There's probably some kind of communication not happening there, not knowing that the Invoker bought back or something like that.
Yeah, and like, so they did get the melee barracks, trading for the Viper, but also there were 2 more base towers lost for the dire side, so
Yeah,
all their
the-
Raxes are exposed.
The tier 2 top was already gone for a little while from that like first mid taking, but Spectre did get the bot tier 3 there, so that was definitely something that she got out of split pushing instead of going to that fight.
Yep, totally. Pretty nice, like, decision, I suppose. So there's also a Roshan up. Juggernaut decides to buy an ultimate orb. So
And Wind Ranger now has the Deso.
well, I guess that's one way to go about it.
Yeah.
I don't know though. I feel like Winranger should maybe just finish up that data list, but anyway. Here comes Blackheart. Nice shackle and a really nice slam from the Earthseeker as well. Also a good egg. Ulti's coming out very well
Blackheart's
for
still alive though. Yeah, great egg. They're not going to finish it off.
Oh, look at that Lich Ult just bouncing around, killing everyone.
On the healing ward, not quite in position.
Yeah, Jug dies is gonna be forced to buy back here, but there's 2 dead with no buyback.
Spectre's just hitting the racks. That's good stuff.
They're all
Triple
pretty
kill on the
healthy.
Lich. What a hero.
God. Yeah.
That's that Ags on Lich. Never going away as long as they're grouped up.
Yeah, just always alive.
Spectre's getting caught by a few heroes. If they have the... Nah, they can't do anything about it. They can't lock her down.
Yeah,
Even
Juggernaut's
if they do.
spinning away.
Yeah.
Myvric's doing his best to kind of
Just
like-
screw with them. Just disrupt
Yeah.
anything you can.
to like delay this push as much as they can, but I don't think they're going to be able to stop the mega creeps happening here.
No, looks like that's it.
So probably no coming back from mega creeps, especially with Han up.
Oh, yeah. They still got the healing ward, though. With the healing ward, there's a way.
Spins
No,
out.
It's gone. It's gone. Healing ward's gone.
Mega
There's no
creeps
way.
have arrived. And
Yeah, that's
GG's
probably all. That's probably the end of the game, if I had to guess.
nice. Well, congratulations to the Radiant team for your dot points. Well earned. And
Yeah, that thing's dead. Goodbye, Ancient.
yeah. What an unexpected.
Yeah, pretty
All
weird.
right, guys. That was a good
Well,
game. Apparently,
cool.
game 2 is still going.
games, everyone.
It's going super
We did
late.
it.
And I have to restart Dota.
Good job.
Anyway, so Skrunk, you're gonna be casting with Fafnir this next game, yeah? Oh. They can't hear me right now, guys. They have no idea what's going on. They cannot hear me, and I can't alt tab at the moment. Awesome job, guys. Sorry, I just had you muted on Skype, and then I reopened Dota and couldn't get back to you. So, good first game. I thought it was going to go maybe even longer than it did. The other one is still going, the other lobby, and apparently it's an incredibly good game.
Oh, nice.
Skrunk, you're down to cast with Fafnir?
I am down. I will do it.
Cool. Alright, so for now, we will switch back over to the podium. You guys feel free to take a break, and we'll wait for this game 2 to end. I'm going to just go ahead and watch it.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
I'll be back in a bit then.
Alright, I'll talk to you soon, guys.
Cool.
Alright, people. Let's watch this game that they're playing, and then I'll switch over here. Where we will lower their video, and we'll raise it in a little bit.
Yeah. They're gonna
okay,
swap
Busby.
over to this, just so you know. So you're gonna be on the featured stream here shortly.
Okay.
He is now.
Just for the remainder of this game. Sorry to interrupt.
Okay. No, you're fine. It's just my sound's going a little wonky, so like you stutter. Like it's just on my end though, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, Busby has buyback, doesn't quite have surplus. Oh, and Ursi's just going for it, trying to force the tiny buyback. They're just gonna give up the racks, I guess. Nope. They committed the wall, but it doesn't gonna have much effect, but it might zone them long enough. Okay, there's the Spirit Bomb from the Invoker. Invoker does get hexed up. Brett Melierax and Ames? Where'd Am go? Okay, he blinked out. I'm like, Am's not still in there, is he? They're just gonna go for this. There's the Witch Doctor ult. Oh, looks like it's gonna kill the Darkseer. Oh no, the slightly mistimed Sunstrike doesn't get through, but this is a really chaotic
Yeah, the
fight,
games
but
are almost
Am's
over,
got
and we're almost on
6K.
game
He's
3.
got the buyback now, so he can be a little more aggressive.
And you are on the
Tiny
list,
also
my
has
friend.
buyback, though, and his BKB's up, so. Oh my goodness, look at how fast Abaddon just gets deleted. He might, okay, if AG had hit crit on that last hit, it would have just straight up killed the, oh no, yeah, it would have just one-shot the, oh, there's the Abyssal, but it's not going to be enough, and this AM can't man-fight this Tiny, not one bit. He got craggied, then he got just blown up. And Ursi got the heck out of dodge though, so they're okay. AM has buyback, Abaddon has buyback now, and they've taken 2 racks, but just Tiny's now 5k ahead of the AM. He didn't expend his buyback, so they can try to reforce that AM's buyback, because if they walk up mid, they can just go there. They really should get a Vlad's on their team. Like, Tiny doesn't have lifesteal now, it's kind of holding him back, but I can't say he can get rid of any of his items. So, okay, he's getting rid of his, he's gonna get a heart, I think? Okay, they're gonna get him an Aegis. Go to the main stream. Did you miss me? So, yeah, a heated game. It looks like they're gonna claim the Aegis for the Tiny. He just fought the Reaver. Ooh, Ursi just misses the Tiny on the stream, but he is gonna meatball. Oh, charges straight in on the silencer. No detection, so they can't. Oh, but they're gonna kill this Tiny, I think. Yeah, BKB from Ursi. Nice ult. Wonderful contest, the 3v5 situation, and they still take it just through superior coordination. Just once you're in the pit like that, you can't let it there. Silencer got controlled up that whole fight, never got global off, didn't want to commit it, and they just got blown up. So really good fight there. And now they're going to take the Aegis. Ursi doesn't have buyback still for 2 minutes, so he's going to take the Aegis, I feel like, at this point. And then hopefully, for the love of God, no, AM buys boots to travel instead of a BKB. Ugh, I think I spend like a good 20% of all in-houses I cast begging for carries to buy a freaking BKB. But in this case, he does have an Aegis, so I guess that's fine. Yep, and now Tiny has to buy back. Tiny has to buy, but they don't have a glyph. If Tiny doesn't buy back right now to come out and fight, they can just take the base. Yep. Tiny needs to buy back right now. It's almost too late though. Oh, Busby just melts those wards. Tiny wasn't even in there. He has his toss combo to... Oh, the tornado controlled him up. Got the melee racks there. Did they just go in for the megas? I think they're gonna do it. They're just gonna do it. Yep. Buzzy's just gonna walk in, hit the... Oh, the Witch Doctor all... Okay, canceled up with the Global Silence coming in. Tiny's coming in trying to fight. Oh, look at the cleaves. Oh my goodness. He gets disarmed, but just going straight in on the Invoker. Oh, and the Abyssal comes out, but it's just not enough damage. Busby manages to blink away, but he's still going to get controlled down, I think. Oh, Huck goes after him. Oh, the blinks chase him down, and he's just controlled up and dead. Ursi does manage to escape. Is he going to TP out? Is the Silencer Curse going to kill him?
Oh, damn.
See if
You
Tiny
guys are
just,
on
like,
stream, by
runs.
the way. That's the only way I can do it. Your sound is still on stream.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
okay.
Alright, what do you think about this Tiny build, Scrub? Are you watching this?
Still got buyback.
Yeah, I
He
just
has
turned in.
enough
Well, he just bought a
Buyback.
pair of brown
Buyback.
boots, which is
He's
a
gonna have
little
to
weird,
buy
but
back.
Well, you need
Uh,
brown boots, dude.
I like it. Yeah, I like this Tiny build.
Yeah, I think it's fine. I might go Satanic over Heart, but that's the only thing I'd change, maybe.
Maybe. I like Heart a lot though.
It's good. Having 4K health is like, there's not a lot of heroes that can actually deal with that.
I mean, it just gives you more damage too.
Yeah, the 40 damage. Although,
How much does Satanic give you?
it's I think 45
same.
because you have 20 from Helm of the Dawn. It's a little more.
Oh, it's 25 strength as opposed to 40 strength. Oh, but you get 20
But
damage
also,
too.
yeah,
Yeah.
damage from Helm of the Dawn. And
Yeah,
the arm is
uh,
nice for Tiny. It can go either way, honestly. It's a question of if you can make use of the Satanic active or if you have too much control.
Yeah, it depends. Like if you're also, I feel like Satanic is one of those items where it's like how confident you are in using it. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not a confident Satanic user.
Yeah, there are plenty of times where you pop Satanic and then you just
Busby just held off, didn't expend the buyback, which was a really smart play by him. They had Invoker with Octarine to just kind of control things up till then. Oh, he's going hard. Who needs a BKB when you're getting craggied? And hexed and silenced and controlled. Okay, yeah, see that's the thing, like, honestly, Tiny does so much damage at this point, like, a heart doesn't even help you. It helps you, like, you can blink away and then re-engage after you've healed up, but with the way they blink chased him down, I don't think it would have changed the fight at all. He's just getting hit too hard with how much damage he does. Especially the cleave, like, so if Tiny goes, like, cleave damage is pure, so if you hit a target next to somebody with low armor, so he's got 17 armor, so he's quite tanky, but let's say Abaddon's right next to him trying to man fight, because they're having less fight. If Tiny just chooses to hit the Abaddon, so Abaddon has, you know, much less armor than the AM, so the AM will take all that cleave damage as pure, so his armor won't help at all. So he takes a ton of cleave damage, and will probably take more damage in the whole, as a whole, just because he has so much armor compared to what Abaddon has. You know, vice versa, these sort of things. Yeah, look at that. Zam, you know, AM could still has room to grow. He can eat his Moon Shard. He can buy a Butterfly, which again, cleave damage is not evadable, so that's a bad item choice. But he could do it. He could also get a Daedalus. Like, if you're gonna man fight, Daedalus is like the best item. Like, you could get rid of your Battle Fury and just get a Daedalus. Yeah, those illusions are difficult to kill now. All they do have is a ranged Drax. So I guess they could suicide on the buildings, but they're gonna go on this. Honestly, having the Abaddon just run in there. Well, you know, some people are just content to be what they are. You do. Roche is up in 3 seconds, and this is now a 60-minute game. Oh my goodness. Still like a 15k lead. It's been holding steady around there. Puck is now about the same level as the Shadow Shaman as farm-wise, so that's not a good deal. He does have his Ags, though. Does a ton of damage. Shield wins working on an Ags. That'd be nice, because then you can't KB out of the Stream Coil. It's really nice then to help control up the Invoker. Invoker's working on a Scythe. He's very close, but again, he needs to keep his buyback. AM's just farming away, too. What did he buy? Yep, he's got his heart recipe. So, yeah, I don't know what's... Yeah, and they're just trying to send summons now. they use the tornado and then do little chip damage here or there. And AM is meanwhile split pushing. Oh, wow.
We've still got 2 minutes to go, so will you get stuff? I'm 2 minutes behind.
You might have been able to kill him. But, you know, the thing is, they'd have to commit so many to kill
Just make sure the lobby's open and the right people are in there. You can even open the lobby. Well, don't open. Yeah, if the game's over, open the lobby and tell people in Twitch chat.
So now this game
or don't tell people for 2 minutes. Okay.
Fight's really breaking
okay.
BKB
I'll let you know. I mean, it's 2 minutes or less, right?
Him up now.
Okay.
A whole lot of jousting. Silencer ends up dead. No buyback on him. And the creeps are already starting to do work. Oh, wow. Busby blinks in aggressively over here. Takes out the Darkseer. Now doing work. And this is the whole issue at this point. Like, they have more cores that are kind of built like carries. They pretty much just have the Tiny on the other side, and everything kind of revolves around him. And if he can't get in there and do all the damage, it's just over. And there, Tiny's dead. No buyback. And that's GG. So, now we have to the end of a very long game. And I have an Abaddon and an AM to flame.
They both don't really care about BKB that much, but it's like Witch Doctors and later on Spirit Breaker can deal with the early BKBs.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
Indeed.
I really like playing Spirit Breaker AA, not necessarily as a support combo, but you can just like line up your blast with the charge.
That's like never play Slark against the Spirit Breaker, man. Like if he just sees you, he's just like, all right, you don't get to regen from your ulti anymore. I'll just press Q on you and just walk away at some point. Make you upset, and it's awful. And I hate it.
All right, gentlemen. Thank you so much for casting. Skrunk, you're staying around. Proud.
Yes.
Kicking me out.
Sorry, gotta give you the boot, dude. I'm giving you the boot. But hey, there's room. There's room. There's room in game too. That was a great cast. Skrunk, let's get you in there with Proud. Just give me a second. I'm gonna have to do some scene changes. So
cool.
1 moment, and we'll get everything back online and good to go.
So we're just doing one lobby this time?
Yeah, I think
Okay, hello everybody. We are now unmuted. I think we're waiting on Gorgon, is what's going on here. Gorgon wanted to join. I guess he's the only person that can hold like 40 people up, is Gorgon. So that is fine.
Well, the issue was the lobby wasn't supposed to be up for 5 minutes, and so I asked if he could have time to walk his dog.
I'm totally joking.
I'm just telling you the truth. Like I told Gorgon it was okay, so this is my fault. But I
God damn it, Fafnir.
Yeah, but then the lobby was up already, and then it was like full. So I'm like, oh crap. So I hopped in here. I'm like, don't go without Gorgon.
Oh, it'll be fine. And we have the infamous BM Wazoo calling premature GGs while you were in Vegas.
Oh, he called a premature GG?
Accidentally, but it was at the perfect timing. It was right as they were taking the first racks.
That's right.
He called an accidental GG.
That's what he was talking about. He talked about that on his show, didn't he?
Yeah, and
he got a lecture from Proud. Like,
yeah, and Proud was
okay,
like, "That's not your choice. That's not your choice. That's their choice." It was really funny, for sure. But as a camera person, I didn't know it was like an accidental GG. All right, nice. We're just waiting on Gorgon to walk his dog. Is what that's what we're waiting for.
Yeah.
Right now. So, hold on. Let me go give my dog 3 walks. No, Jonesy gets all the energy in the world walking out to the studio as often as he does.
Yeah, that dog gets plenty of exercise.
He walks to the studio and to the house and to the studio. Oh man. Do we got you here, Skrunk?
Hey, what's up?
Not
Just
much.
finished eating, so.
Nice. Somebody's walking their dog, so if you want to go cook another meal, that's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
He should be done. He said it was 10 minutes, like 9 minutes ago.
It'll be fine. I need a gavel if I'm gonna be at this podium.
You're at a podium?
Look at the stream.
You need to green screen yourself some Donald Trump hair. That's what you need.
Look at the stream.
Hey, how does my mic sound? Proud just told me I sound staticky.
There's a little static. It's okay though. It's not bad.
No.
It's not that bad.
I can just restart my.
It's been this way every time you've cast. It's fine. It's not.
Okay.
It's not like horrible at all.
You're not gonna like gouge your eyes out listening to it.
No, I gouged my ears out already, but my eyes are fine.
Hey, Gorgon's in.
Gorgon's in. Okay, Busby, Mutt, and Goosh. Sorry, but we only have one broadcasting channel here. Come to Twitch and hang out with everybody. Cyphus, you're the admin. Now you get to kick everybody.
Oh, he loves this.
And change the password.
Here we go. You ready?
Here we go. All right.
Did you see what he did?
Hold up.
The other one?
No.
He
everybody's
each person got an individualized goodbye message as he kicked them.
Oh my god. All right, here we go. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it.
He's not doing it this time.
Oh, he's just kicking people? Oh my god. Goodbye, Sauce, you sexy bastard. Have you... Oh god, just hurry up, dude. Just make it fast at least.
Yeah.
Look at these militants in the DotPoints channel.
Oh,
Gotta get those stream numbers up, you know.
Well, the stream's fun. I encourage everybody to come and hang out with their friends in the stream. And
Yeah.
Proud.
I like to chat too.
I'm
Yeah.
letting Gushi stay. Damn it.
Why?
Because I like Gushi.
No, Gushi should come and
He'll
hang
do
out with
both.
us in the cast. No, there's no. Is there exceptions made? I don't think exceptions are made, dude.
Okay. All right.
I'm sorry.
Gushi.
Like, I love Gushi a lot. Like, maybe even more than some people. But exceptions, nah, dude. Rule, has to stand when you're doing this. All right. So, how many balance shuffles we doing? We got Maya Tovin.
I
here.
did 6 because that's the devil's number.
We have Maya and Gorgon. So, you might want to consider that.
Yeah, but they also have
I mean, Wazoo's like 1700
Oh wait,
MMR now,
I have
dude.
to do it so that he
like Wazoo.
I can't let he and Grouty be on the same team, dude. They
have a rivalry, Wazoo and Grouty.
I don't think they're going to be separated based on the MMR spreads.
Make it happen. Keep doing it until there's some combination. There.
There it
leave
is.
All right,
There
leave
it is.
leave
Okay,
it. That's good.
That'll work.
That's good. Okay, the rivalry continues.
What's the rivalry? Grouty and
Wazoo and Grouty.
Perfect.
I think the rivalry is who can throw the hardest, though. It's not about winning.
Oh, okay.
Wazoo's been
to watch
throwing
out for that.
a lot of MMR away, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Wazoo knows how to throw with the best of them.
Well, to be fair, he finally broke down and stopped trying to mid, and he won like 4 ranked games last night.
Oh, Bleep Bloop is full time on DotP Devils. That's cool.
Yep, they're switching up the roster. They just got eliminated from the playoffs, unfortunately, and they're now trying to find a carry player. I'm not sure what exactly is going to happen, but I was suggesting various various .P members who were not Roland.
I was like, this Spectre, dude. Let's just go 15-0 in
I
82L.
helped poor Devils
You know what I mean?
get wiped out of the playoffs.
I thought you did pretty well, Cyphus. Like your disruptor, like it didn't work out.
I feel like I couldn't do anything, and I feel like that disruptor was picked way too early.
Well, the problem is like with the disruptor in this sort of game, you've got to be super aggro. Like you had to smoke, and like you and the mid would have to go kill someone, and that takes a lot of coordination.
Okay,
so.
we're switching to casters now.
Okay.
All right.
It's
Good
all
luck,
you
gentlemen.
guys. I'm going ahead and switching the scene over to you guys. Good luck, Godspeed. Like you both a whole lot. Got to fix your camera real quick here, Fafnir. There we go.
Oh.
It's fixed. No, I did it. I had to fix it. It was my bad. And you're looking great. You guys are fucking sexy beasts. Here you go.
Fat,
Take it
what
away.
are you talking about? I went to Vegas and
dude.
gained 20 pounds.
Look at you in that. You're looking good. You're looking good, James. You're looking good.
Thanks. Appreciate it. Sweet.
Take it away. Take it away off of that weird transition. Take it away.
Well, I mean, I'm feeling confident because I just got a compliment from you, so feeling good. What's up,
It
Fafnir?
doesn't mean shit. A compliment from
Not
me.
much. It's actually my anniversary tonight, and I get to do this because my wife's sick, so she doesn't want to do anything. So we're gonna celebrate this weekend, and we just took a trip.
Nice. How many years together?
Oh my goodness, it's 8 now. We've been married 4 though, so
Nice. Congratulations. That's awesome.
yeah, it's good.
Sweet. So, first time casting with you should be fun.
Yeah, how do you like to cast? Like, I know Ursi just likes to do all the talking, so I'm not sure how you like to cast.
That translates to like his personal life as well, not just his casting style. So, no, I mean, I just kind of, I don't really, like, I know you do a lot of play-by-play stuff, right? So I just kind of sit and talk about what I think.
Okay, that's fine. I can do either. I think like ZD last time I did this did all the play-by-play, and I thought that worked fine too. So it just kind of depends on what you want to do.
Yeah, we could just do a mix, but like whatever.
Yeah.
It's funny that we're talking about this like after we're already live. But
well, yeah, but whatever. Like they banned OD and Silencer. Like OD and Silencer's been banned every game I've cast today, first phase.
Yeah, especially against Chilled Wind, you want to ban that silencer out because.
Oh, that's not true. Chilled Wind first picked it. One of the other games they didn't ban it, but the other 2 games they banned it.
Gotcha. Cool. So like the rivals are both drafting, so that's exciting.
They are? Wazoo's drafting. Wow. Okay.
Yep. Got some mind games going on here.
We've got a respect ban as well, because last time Maya played an in-house, he went like 22-0 in Slark or something crazy.
Yeah, I actually watched that game, I think.
Yeah, it was...
If I recall.
Yeah, Maya likes to play like snowball-y sort of ganking mids. I've personally been in the bad end of his Shadow Fiend. Back when Yule's build was the thing, and he just like kept murdering our supports over and over again. It was depressing.
Yeah, that sounds depressing. And isn't Marquise like a really good disruptor player as well?
Yeah, he is. That's like his best hero, I think, by far, and definitely his most played. So I like the pickup early.
Yeah, I played against that, and I'm pretty sure I lost against it before. Yeah, he's a really strong disruptor player, which is awesome. That hero has such high potential if you can land all his skills correctly, and so that's gonna be a pleasure to see.
Yeah, I like it with the Darkseer too, because like that's just it makes it even easier for one of them to just kind of set it up. Because if one of them hits their combo, the other one can just say, "Okay, me too," and that's pretty much a one fight.
Yep, you can just you can just drop your Static Storm, and kinetic field and just vacuum them all into it afterwards, even if you don't hit anybody. So yeah, it's a super strong combination they got going on here. So we'll see what else they want to pick up to go with that. They could definitely go with some crazy wombo.
Yeah, and silencer's banned, so the traditional no thanks, don't want any part of your team fight is gone. So
yeah, what have you been playing a lot, Fafnir, lately? What have you been picking up in your pubs? Just curious.
In my pubs, I've been doing a lot of different things, like the last week, like since I got back from Vegas. But before then, I've been playing like a lot of Death Prophet, a lot of Lina, because I've ended up midding quite a bit. So like Death Prophet, OD, Lina are kind of my go-tos. I haven't had a lot of success with any of them, honestly, but you know, it happens.
Yeah, Lina's a really good hero right now with the Aether Lens, and I noticed I was watching a few of the Shanghai games, and Lina was getting picked up really highly in a lot of drafts. So it'll be interesting to see how the meta changes, like in pubs after this major finishes. Like I noticed there's a lot of Bristleback being picked up, a lot of Sven, so could definitely see some new things happen with this meta.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of early push is valued, so like the Sven and Bristle, because they can just kind of push early and be aggressive. Sven more than Bristle. I think Sven's getting banned, and then Bristle's kind of the substitute, is my read on it, but I'm not certain of that.
Yeah, just like any sort of core that you can put a lot of auras on, and seems good. Just frontline with the Bristleback and stuff. Definitely cool.
So they picked up a Spectre.
Yeah, it's a really early Spectre. I suppose it's like, I suppose it's an appropriate time to pick it because if they think that they'll be fine against the Darkseer, because the problem with picking a Spectre is that, okay, they can run some sort of aggro tri-lane against you and really shut you down hard, but if they're running the Darkseer, they can be fairly confident that it's just going to be a solo Darkseer, and Spectre is going to be able to lane up against that with whatever, and I guess they feel like that's okay. If Radiant really wanted to, though, they could maybe send Darkseer like on a solo bot sort of thing and transition to an aggro tri-lane, but I really don't really think that's going to happen. So
Yeah.
I think it's a fine time to pick it up.
Yeah, I think so too. And the other problem is like once you pick the Disruptor, like I don't think Disruptor is very good in like an aggro tri-lane situation. I guess you can always get a good glimpse if somebody gets out, but I just don't feel like you're kind of just relying on that happening, and otherwise you don't do a whole lot.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, if he's paired with some really nice aggro heroes, he can do okay, but definitely not like what you want to pick in your, like when you're talking about ideal aggro tri-lane setups, Disruptor's not in there. He wants to get his levels up and just kind of play that way in the safe lane, doing a lot of pulls and getting experience and gold that way. So, oh, and there's the ending.
Wow. Okay, a little greed there. They banned a Shadow Demon. Do you have any idea why they'd ban that?
Nah, I was actually gonna ask you. I have no clue. I haven't seen that hero in like forever. So
I think Gorgon is a big believer in Shadow Demon. I think I've heard a sermon on him about how he's good, but like I don't know, maybe he plays that a lot or something.
That's ultimate respect if you can get someone to respect man your Shadow Demon. So
yeah, exactly. That is not the hero. Oh wow, the greed is real.
Yeah, this is interesting. So they think they're going to be able to outlate game the Spectre. Definitely not a common way to play up against him, but it could work out.
Yeah, I mean, with the Bounty Hunter pick already, like, I guess the Bounty's going to go harass the Enigma? I mean, is that the plan?
Well, they also picked up the Bounty before the Enigma was picked, so...
Oh, it was? Okay.
Yeah, but I'm sure that he will transition into some sort of role like that. He's going to probably go into the off lane and play some sort of, like, support down there is typically how you see him played, but I don't know. It's interesting.
That's gonna be a safe lane Medusa, right? Because if you put him mid, I feel like Bounty could just sit there and just keep punching her.
Yeah, I can see that as well. But okay, so if it's a safe lane Medusa, then they would just need to pick up a mid hero. Yeah, I'm guessing it's safe lane, and they'll probably pick up some sort of tempo controller for mid to let their heroes farm up. But wow, Nature's Prophet. So kind of a global strategy here going on. I actually really like it. You can have Bounty Hunter Scout, you can have Bounty Hunter scout like the Enigma or whoever. If they find someone low, then you can have Nature's Prophet TP in, Spectre Haunt in, and all of a sudden you got 3 heroes on top of them. So
what you're saying is Zeus is coming next, right?
or like a Zeus ban maybe, or
Yeah.
I could definitely see it.
I definitely lost a game to, I think with Gorgon on my team, to a Spectre, Silencer, Nature's Prophet, Zeus, Bloodseeker. It was awful.
God, that's horrible.
They all got Ags and Refreshers, and then they just, like, killed us. Like, they'd hit R and we'd all die. I died in Fountain 3 times.
That's so annoying. Like, yeah, Bloodseeker just, like, sees you, and then... Yeah,
yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Zeus is totally a hero right now. He seems... I've been losing to Zeus quite a bit, it feels like.
Yeah, I'm trying to learn Zeus as well as mids, but it just hasn't gone well, so I've kind of gone away from it. But he is really good right now. Aetherlens makes him so much better.
Yeah, it's one of those heroes that, like, when I play against it, it seems really strong, and then I try to pick it for myself, and it just doesn't work. So, for whatever reason, you really need to, like, maintain a level advantage over your opponents, and if you lose that, then Zeus like, falls off a lot, so...
Yeah, I just screw up my positioning with him. I think that's my biggest issue, like, because... I always think, okay, if I don't go Aetherlens first, I'm a little low in damage, or like my levels get behind, like you say, and then I'm screwed. Or I'll just like have the advantage, and then I just get in a stupid position trying to lightning bolt somebody, and then I die, and then my advantage is gone again.
Yeah, and ooh, PA, huh? Interesting. So that makes me think that it's going to be a Medusa mid, actually.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, it makes me think Medusa mid too. That's not really Maya's usual. I'm assuming Maya is gonna play mid. That's where I've seen him play all the in-houses, but I don't know. Like he's not drafting. Oh, there's the Zeus.
There's Zeus. So yeah, this is pretty strong. Yeah, they have like a lot of they'll just be able to scout people out with bounty, and of course 2 people DC'd right at the start. So we'll have a pause, but. Another thing about Zeus is his ability to D-ward is like super good, but that's just something you got to get used to, is throwing your lightning ball out in common ward spots, looking for wards. It's interesting because a lot of times you like don't want to commit your mana if you think you're about to be in a fight, but it seems like those really good Zeus players are able to kind of able to draw the line there, how much they can D-ward and keep their mana up. So.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird now that like you don't go Bloodstone on him anymore. Like it used to be, I'd always get a Soul Ring on him, and then you'd be like, okay, I can just use that whenever I want a Lightning Bolt for free. But now since like it's Aetherlens into like other items, like I don't end up getting the Soul Ring. I don't have room for it, and I feel like mana strapped more than ever.
Yeah, definitely. So, do you like to do introductions? Want to do some intros?
Yeah, let's do some intros.
All right, cool. I'll get the Radiant. Okay. All right, so we have Maya Tovent playing on the Phantom Assassin, Easy Marquise on the Disruptor, Redbeard playing that Darkseer, Grouty on the Medusa. I've lost to Grouty Medusa before, it wasn't fun. And Wyvrex playing on that Enigma.
All right, we have Gorgon on a Bounty Hunter, heading about with the Orb of Venom. We have the BM Wazoo on the mid Zeus, Cobb on the support Witch Doctor. Then we have AG on the carry Spectre, and we have Chilled Wind on a Nature's Prophet, who I assume will be heading to the off lane, but could jungle a little too. I mean, you can kind of go wherever.
Yeah, probably going to kind of switch it up, like start in the off lane, get some levels up, transition into jungling at some point, and then that can free up some solo experience for Bounty Hunter. So I like this. I can see this working out really well. Some flexibility here with their 2 heroes on bottom. The only problem I see is it does leave Spectre a little bit vulnerable, since he only has the Witch Doctor here to support him, and I could definitely see Redbeard having a really great time on this Darkseer, getting tons of farm up, but we'll have to see how it plays out.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they have a pack of sentries on the Medusa for mid, but they don't have dust, so I don't know if they're going to be able to kill this bounty.
Yeah. They place a sentry down just to make sure that Bounty's not going to take that rune from them.
Yeah, I don't like doing that. I just like just saying if he's going to take it from me, put the sentry down after, and then we kill him for it, you know?
Yeah, that's smart, especially if you have, like... There's some heroes that excel at that. Like, if you have, like, a Venomance or Gale or something like that, you can just sit around it, wait, put the sentry down if it gets taken, and then you can pretty much get a kill with any combination of heroes if you have a strong slow like that. Which is... good way to play it, I'd say.
And Gorgon's just body blocking the camp, and he has blocked the other camp as well. So this is going to be a little bit of a sad enigma.
Yeah, definitely. And he's starting off with that harass. He has Orb of Venom at the start. Yeah, it's a huge pain to play Enigma when you're being harassed like this. So we'll have to see how much he gets if he's able to snipe some last hits. His Shadow Walk's going to fall here. Is he going to refresh it? Yep. I wanted to ask you real quick about the Darkseer's build. He started double Mango and then rushed into that Sage's Mask.
Ooh, I don't like that at all. Like, if you're going to rush into anything, you rush into the Soul Ring recipe because you know the lane's going to push, so...
Yep, I agree. I like to start the Soul Ring recipe too, because then you can buy the other pieces from the shop. Oh wow! Look at bot. There's a super close.
That is
almost dies.
He's gonna kill him now with the dagger. No, he gets away.
Oh,
we got him! Oh,
but he regens. He pops the Tango up and is able to regen enough to survive that.
Yeah, it's only 30 pure damage, so he wasn't in danger, I guess. But I always anticipate a crit, even if he's not 6. You know, you just expect that to happen.
Yeah, I mean, you got to, especially up against PA. God, PA can be so infuriating to play against sometimes when she just hops on you and is able to get that like one-shot crit going on. But yeah, we see some early CS here in the mid lane. Pretty even. Growdy is uphill right now, pressuring the Zeus back. Zeus wasn't able to get that rune because it was taken by Enigma, so that's going to be kind of sad for the Zeus. He's in a little bit of a rough position, but he'll get his bottle up soon and he'll be fine. Gorgon moved back to the bot lane, pressuring out the Phantom Assassin. And we got a tiebreaker here. Growdy versus Wazoo, they're 1-1, so this will be the a champion will be named here today in this game.
Okay, shut the door. My wife brought me my dog down, so she was talking to me the whole time.
No, that's cool. I saw that.
Yeah. Yep. So, yeah. Yeah, and that's one thing I don't know if you mentioned. I know you're talking about like Zeus getting the bottle, but the new snake is so good against Zeus with stealing his mana. Oh god.
Yeah. Zeus had to go back there. Yeah, I played against that in game 1 of in-houses. I was up against Medusa mid as a Death Prophet, and when the Medusa was able to get like the 3 or 4 bounces before it hit me, it was super annoying. It took like my whole mana pool and shit ton of my health pool. So yeah, it's definitely strong. Gives her some way to like start off in the early game strong before she kind of fades off a little bit in the mid game, comes back stronger in the late game. So
yeah, I mean, just 20% of Zeus's mana pool is always going to be a lot. So
oh yeah, totally.
Oh, Shield Wind might be in trouble here. Oh, he's going to TP it. Oh no,
but it gets glimpsed.
Oh, but he can go again. Oh. Well, that's worth it, though.
Oh my god. Oh, nice play from Phantom Assassin using the Quelling Blade to be able to pick that kill up. So that was smart heads-up play right there. So able to get the trade-off. That was nice. But the first Blood Gold does go to the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, and that XP is definitely worth it. Like, it's not good to give up there, but if you're in a bad situation because the offlaner getting a kill, that's fine.
Yeah, and PA is the one who gets the golden experience, so that's solid. We'll see what build this PA wants to go into. There's so many different options, I feel like.
Just bought something. It looks like he finished up his poor man's shield.
Mm-hmm. So.
And it's going to be a Battle Fury.
Yeah, I kind of expected that because the nature of this Radiant draft, they have the potential to get that big vacuum into Disruptor spells, Black Hole. You could really do a lot of work with Battle Fury, cleaving down those heroes if you get that kind of ideal team fight set up.
Yeah, you get the Ultra Kill with one swing.
Yeah, that's the dream, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's pretty even start here. Although, actually, Radiant looks like they're actually up 1,500 gold here. A big part of it, I think, is this. Medusa is almost level 7, where Zeus is still in the middle of level 5, so mid lane going very well for Growdy at the start here, and Gorgon's running around still level 2.
Yeah, they haven't gotten much value out of this bounty hunter, and Wivrix is not having like a great time as Enigma, but he's still doing okay.
Yeah, level 4 up. Definitely looking okay, and he wonder what he's gonna go for. He starts off with the Soul Ring, probably gonna build into a mech if I had to guess.
Yeah, I think just to mech, just because Zeus and Spectre's going to do a ton of damage, so if you don't get that, you're just going to die. I mean, Enigma's so squishy.
Yeah, I had some debates about the mech rush versus the blink rush on Enigma. And I feel like it really comes down to if you're gonna rush blink on Enigma, you're basically relying on your opponents to make some mistakes and group up like more than they should. So I really like the mech because you're gonna get more guaranteed like 2 and 3 man black holes. You're not gonna be able to get the dream 5 man black holes as often, but if you're respecting your opponents and you think that they're gonna play smart, I feel like the mech is the way to go in my opinion.
Yeah, definitely. And not only that, like, a big part of Enigma's strength early is the fact that he can push so hard and kind of the mech. It's the sort of, like, you walk at them. Oh, Maya's getting too dangerous. He's going to die here, I think.
Yeah. Gets blocked up by the tree, and so that was really nice.
Yeah, that was a nice little play there. And it's kind of funny, like, you don't think DD of Zeus doesn't matter, but it totally did, because he got 2 or 3 right clicks that didn't miss, and that actually does damage when you have a DD of Zeus.
Yeah, 120 damage, and PA is only rocking like 600 HP right now, so yeah, those are some hefty Zeus right clicks. You don't see that very often.
No, you don't. And just Chilblain's just putting some pressure on the tower, but kind of the trade is that Zeus is still, what level is he now?
Zeus is finally just hit his level 6 up right there.
Yeah, on that kill, and Medusa's level 8, and was just farming the whole time. So
yeah, so looking good for Medusa right now, but I don't know. They both have such. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, did you watch any of the secret games in the major?
I watched Secret versus MVP Phoenix and like a few other games. Why? What are you referring to?
Well, I was just thinking this Radiant team draft feels like their draft, where it's just like they were drafting this whole time. But it's like, you know what? I think we can survive the early game. We're just gonna outgreed you with junglers and just like have more late game than you can possibly imagine. Oh, look at this nice font.
Yeah, nice. That was a really nice, and that's much needed levels for Bounty Hunter.
Oh yeah, because he's level 4 now. Wow, that is big.
That's really great, especially because AG went the Urn build, and he's able to get some immediate return off that. Gets two charges on his Urn. That's going to be able to sustain him for a little bit longer here. But what I wanted to say is I really like how both teams went for, like, there's not a lot of counter picking here. It's kind of just both teams being like, okay, we are just going to do our own thing and hope that our strategy works out. And I really like that approach.
Yeah, it's more fun that way. Like, I don't know. I also think, like, if you counter pick too much, you can end in the trap of, like, are you doing what you want to do? And then you just kind of try to counterplay there. Oh, and there's the Enigma kill with the Zeus. Was he just in the jungle? Where was he?
No, he was pushing bottom up.
Okay.
He was like trying to get his Eidolons in a decent position to push the tower, and he was just spotted. I think he took some damage from the Spectre illusion and just got a little bit too low there and underestimated Zeus's ult, so gets taken down.
I don't think Wazoo plays much Zeus, because even if you go the double arc lightning build, like, I feel like static field's just too good not to have.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. I'm not like an expert on Zeus, so I don't really know. I would hope that he starts putting points in static field like now.
Yeah, maxing it now, because
I
was actually watching I tried Zeus again, and a lot of things I think it was Capitalist was playing it, and he was talking through his build to the stream because the guy was questioning it, and he basically said, I get 2 so I can farm the creep wave efficiently. Like, he talked about how that lets you kill the ranged creep and all the melee creeps. But then the other thing he said is that you don't max arc lightning because you don't have the mana pool for the increased cost of it. So you focus on the static field.
Yeah, something you're going to be spamming out so often, and if you're going to be raising its mana cost by 15, that's something to be considered. But that 5 extra can probably be managed, especially if he's able to get some mana regen items out early. Redbeard goes down here though, drops his wall before falling to the Zeus.
Oh wow.
So.
He could really kill this. Okay, the illusions are dead now. But yeah, like, Spectre illusions are no joke in the wall.
Oh yeah, totally.
They get desolate.
Oh, that's awesome. You get a few of those going on one person now. That'll be nice.
Yeah, we were watching in the game I was watching last with an AM versus Darkseer. Oh, nice gank on Marquise.
Mm-hmm.
Medusa doesn't have any mana. Oh, now he does. Okay. But yeah, a couple times the AM got all of his mana drained, so like he wanted to continue to be aggressive, and then he blinked into the wall, killed somebody, and then he had no mana, so he just kind of had to walk away, go like, okay, good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, that's always funny, especially when anti-mage illusions end up draining the anti-mage of all of his own HP too. So
yeah, I think the best example of that, I can't remember if it was Burning. It was some pro who's like a respected AM, went against a Leshrac Shadow Demon. Oh, Chilled Wind Top is getting gone on here by the Maya. But Spectre's here, so...
Yeah, he's going to be fine. Just going to TP away and... Oh, wow, AG's off to a really nice start here. Already 2,000 gold towards his Radiance at this point.
Oh, is he going straight into that? Yeah?
Seems like it, yeah.
I think that's a good call. Like, Radiance just wrecks PA if you get it early. Like, before she has, like, BKB or Satanic for some health, like, if you Haunts, she can't really fight into anyone because she just loses all of her health.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, she's definitely susceptible to Zeus nukes as well because her evasion isn't going to be doing anything here. But here we see PA with a Ion Shell on it going aggressive here.
Oh, but just gonna die, though.
Yeah. Nice death ward from the Cobb, able to make that happen.
Nice double kill for... no, looks like Witch Doctor got the last hit there, but good TP by Wazoo.
That's a dominating streak for Zeus.
Yeah, that is. And it looks like he's going straight into the Hood build. Yep, he's already got it. So that's so early. Oh, goodness. Like,
wow. Sorry, go ahead.
If he gets an Aetherland next, he's just going to melt their entire team.
Yeah, and he can always disassemble his arcane boots to get to that Aether Lens fairly quickly as well. So that looks really good, and also he decided to max his arc lightning, so going for a little bit of the less sustainable but more burst damage kind of build here.
I guess that's fine. Like, it's not the best build for Zeus, I don't think, but whatever. He's doing well, so.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like it goes decently with his Veil Rush as well. Like, at least there's synergy between his decisions here, so...
Yeah.
Looks
like Enigma is smoked up. He rushed the Blink instead of the mech, so he is definitely looking to fight, but with only 780 HP, 69 HP, like, I feel like if they just all hit R, he dies.
Yeah, I totally agree.
spotted him out.
He also doesn't have Black Hole up right now, so he's just chasing... Oh, that's a nice use of his Midnight Pulse.
Yeah, Chilled Wind's dead here.
Nice, gets isolated in the corner. And wow, some other... Oh wait, is there something going on over here? Wow.
Yeah,
he
Gorgon
was... Dust, but...
That's the global we talked about. Gorgon just saw the Disruptor kind of come to the fight, punched him, nuked him, and then, Zeus said thank you.
Yeah, and Bounty was the only one in range for that, so he's gonna hit his level 6 off that, which is really good. He's gonna start getting those tracks off, and always solid.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I think the Bounty is gonna be super important in this game because it's basically up on him not to get Black Hold, and then track the Enigma. So one, you can keep track of him, and two, Shrunken Toss any old jerk anywhere near him, and then you just cancel Black Hole.
Yep, absolutely. That is a great. They have a few different ways to cancel the Black Hole. They could also use the mini stun from Lightning Bolt is able to cancel the hole as well. So a lot of spammable abilities. We're not talking long cooldowns here. So it's going to be a tough game to play as the Enigma.
Yeah, it is. AG is about 800 from his relic, so pretty darn good.
Yeah, definitely. And interesting. So PA decided to just stick at the Ring of Health for now and go back for the drums for a little bit more early game fighting. We'll see if she wants to go back for the Battle Fury, but I feel okay about this. It's going to give her a little bit of
I
fight.
think drums was a really good decision because we were just talking about how Enigma will just die if they all hit R at once. Same thing could have been set for PA, but now with the drums, should be able to at least survive and do some damage.
Yeah, it's going to make him a lot more survivable against the Zeus nukes as well. If we look,
Disruptor's not 6 yet. That's not good.
Oh yeah, and he also doesn't have boots or anything. He's got 450 net worth. Look at that.
Oh my goodness, poor Easy.
Yeah. The Nature's Prophet was really able to put a lot of pressure on him, and yeah, tough
Nature's
stuff.
Prophet's got his own drum, so he's definitely on a fighting build too. They're really looking to punish this greed and be aggressive.
Fight going
Brownie
on.
has very little mana right now. Oh no, he just cancels it, but I think they're still going to kill this Medusa. Oh yeah, melted. And PA is going to get melted too, I think.
Oh, there's no mana though on Zeus, so
No mana. Bounty
oh.
should be able to finish. Oh, he did.
Oh wow, look at this!
Oh,
So
my
close!
goodness.
Oh my god, and that's a track kill too. That was a track
is a
on
track
the
kill.
yay. So that like propels the bounty hunter towards his mech. He's almost got a completed mech, which is crazy.
And
Yeah.
Wazoo will have his Aether Lens. When he gets back to base, he can just buy it.
Yeah, that would have been a huge kill for PA because that's a 5-0 Zeus. He would have gotten a dominating streak, but isn't able to pick it up, and
Yeah,
that was
that's-
pretty weird.
That was really good. And that's one thing I didn't even think about. That armor and stats on that Veil, like, he's really dead without that 6 armor and all the 6 strength.
Yeah, and 6 HP regen even on top of that. So
Oh yeah.
I like that. That's cool. I might try that next time. Play this.
Yeah.
Zeus.
I know
Okay,
that's.
so
I do that on Necro, but I think it's could be good in Zeus too.
yeah, so you see Chilledwind here. He's got the Staff of Wizardry in his inventory. Do you think this is going to be a dagon?
No, I think he's gonna go Ags. I think
so?
he's gonna go full Donger, because I think Bulldog did this exact build. Well, he had phase, but he had phase drums, was running around killing people, and then he just got an axe, and then just said, "You're now playing tower defense."
Yeah, it's really annoying to go up against. My only concern is if he ends up he might end up feeding the Darkseer a lot of extra gold. But here at top, there's going to be another track kill. It's just 1-2. Like they just track him up, and in comes Zeus with the burst damage. Now he's got
Zeus
a blink.
doesn't get Aether Lens, gets the blink instead. Oh, but Zeus is pretty dead. Oh, and Gorgon is going to be 2, I think.
Yep,
Is Han up?
Haunt is up, but Gorgon is going to go down too. So nice turn of things. This double kill for the PA. That's gonna push her towards
That's
her
like
battlefield.
1,000 gold. That's a lot for the PA.
Yeah, she picked up her Perseverance and also the Broadsword, so she's going to have probably like a 21-minute Battle Fury on top of the drums and the Phase Boots, so definitely not shabby.
No, but Spectre does have her Relic now, and if they take this tower bot, I don't think they're going to be able to. Yeah, they're TPing bot. They need to run now.
Yeah.
That is so many treants.
Yeah, it's crazy. This is turning out to be a pretty interesting game. No one clearly in the lead. Oh wow,
they're
this
going on the... Who are they going on?
just kind of throwing out the haunt.
I was wondering if he was going to get glimpsed back. I think he thought there was a kill and then changed his mind. Probably for the better. I think PA could have killed him.
Yeah. So this Darkseer decides to go straight for a Yule's Rush and allows the Bounty Hunter... Or sorry, they're on different teams. No, so just goes straight up for a Yule's Rush. And so there's no mech right now on Radiant. I feel like that's a pretty big problem. Maybe there's some miscommunication.
They're going to kill this Enigma the second... Okay, he doesn't even need the ults. He just
Jeez,
kills him.
did he just solo kill him? Was
just
there any
solo killed him.
assistance? Jesus, that was crazy.
No, the Nature's Prophet ult didn't hit in time. Like, he was waiting for it, and they just said, you know what, I'm just going to do it. And it worked.
I mean, Enigma has like 700 HP, so
Yeah.
that's pretty wild. And Enigma's going to go for the BKB after the blink. So yeah, no mech coming out here. Maybe Darkseer's going to go back for it, but yeah, Darkseer is going to get the mech now, but starts off with the Yules. Kind of curious, but maybe just wants to go for that as an alternative to the Soul Ring. Kind of like know he needs some mana regen to keep his Ion Shell sustain in lane, but opts not to go for the Soul Ring, instead going for the Yules. Definitely interesting. I don't know.
I wonder
really
if he's overthinking it and it's like, I want to get rid of track. So if I get tracked, I'll just Yules myself. So I'm going to get a Yules, because Yules is good on me anyways.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's okay. I'm not. It's like not my favorite pickup. I think it's a lot of like gold investment just to get rid of track. But
Okay,
I don't know. It
Prophet
could end up working out.
is not going Dagon, and he's not going Eggs. He's going Necro. He's got a Necro 1 now.
Interesting. Okay, that's pretty good, I suppose.
It's really good against the Medusa with the mana burn.
Oh yeah, good point. And
plus, she can't avoid killing it if she uses split shot. So, bye Chilled.
Oh, Chilled when TP's in top, but is looking to get pops the drum charge. So
if they Zeus ult and Spectre Haunt, they could kill this PA.
Definitely, but choosing not to do that.
Wazoo wants to. He's looking to go top, but Spectre with Disruptor there, maybe not the play.
Yeah. Also, Medusa chose to go for Mask of Madness, which is interesting. So that could end up really biting her in the ass if she accidentally has her Mask of Madness popped and it accidentally kills a Necro Creep. But we have some action in mid.
Two-man black hole. Where's the Zeus ult? Zeus ult? Zeus.
It's not gonna kill anybody. Zeus is on Dire, so it won't kill anybody.
Yeah, but I thought if he did it, he could force Medusa back sooner. But they got away anyways. The mech really showing its value there.
That was crazy. Yeah, like it was like a.
He's already got Guardian Greaves after not a good start. Guardian Greaves. Wow.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. Yeah, that was like if there was any follow up there from any more follow up, then that could have looked really good for Radiant. But unfortunately, there was no one else there besides Medusa. But so like if Medusa ends up accidentally, so much action.
Poor Disruptor. Just wants to get a haste rune and pays for it with his life.
Oh my god, easy Marquise. Sorry.
Oh, he hasn't broke 1K yet.
Yeah, that's really bad. He's like, he's 3 times lower than the second lowest net worth. But then PA jumps in, but Guardian Greaves comes out and they might be able to turn it around.
Oh, yep, that's a dead PA.
Yep, there's another bolt coming up in 3, as well as a blink. Is he going to commit for it, though?
Do it.
I think I would, if it was me.
Yeah,
but
100%. Oh, Gorgon would. Just bolt him!
Ooh!
Oh, Gorgon's fuming. He's like, why didn't we kill the PA? And that's where Aether Lens would help a ton, instead of this Axe. Like, if he had an Aether Lens instead of, like, the bottle or this point booster, he could have definitely gotten off the spell. And plus the 8% more damage might have been the kill anyways.
Yeah, he could have got that kill if he wanted to. But at the same time, Darkseid ran in with his completed mech and was able to get that off. So maybe fearing something like that, overcommitting, maybe he would have died for it. But so he is going to go for the Ags. So interesting stuff.
He might go for the Octarine. That's the other option, right?
Yeah, he totally could. I mean, lots of lifesteal from this damage, so could
plus
be good.
just being able to cast like Arc Lightning every like second, that's a lot of static fields going off.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, just reducing that cooldown up. Yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Who's getting going on? Just
that was
poor Easy.
Easy, just getting.
And Redbeard. He popped the mech. Doesn't matter.
Oh wow, run down by AG, and he's got his 24-minute Yasha phase Radiance up. So definitely looking scary here on the Spectre, but is matched in net worth by Phantom Assassin. So
yeah, but like until PA has a BKB. Oh, he missed the bolt.
Yep. And I don't know, like they're really relying on Nature's Prophet to be able to push towers, because they don't have great push. So we'll see if Nature's Prophet chooses to join them for this mid kind of pressure that they're putting on. But content now just to farm up the jungle and.
Yeah, he's got Necro 2 now, so he might be wanting to wait to get Necro 3.
Yeah.
Smoke on they smoked in.
Oh, they're trying to use this black hole.
Well, they're gonna find a sacrificial disruptor. Oh, a black hole for the disruptor. That is a really big win for the.
Oh, but they're able to grab the they're able to grab the Gorgon, so as well. Not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, you definitely want to be trying to get a little bit more impact of your out of your black hole there. But maybe if they transition it into a Roche, it looks like they're trying to do, could be definitely worth it.
I think it's fine just because they got that bounty kill. I think it's fine. Like without the bounty kill, it's probably not worth it. But
yeah, I totally agree with you. But Easy Marquise was there was a sentry ward down, and he gets like the very max range glimpse, and they're able to snowball this into a Roche, or are they? Because AG's here and doesn't want to let this happen. Oh god, that global nuke.
Oh, if he got okay, he's got haunt now. Oh my goodness.
AG jumps ahead, looking to take out the
dead.
PA.
Oh, it's triple kill.
Oh my god, and they're gonna pick Roche off of it, probably.
Yeah, they're easily gonna get Roche because Chilled can just come in with Treants, and that's a free Roche.
Yeah, also Chilled took out the tier 1 top while that was going on, so a huge swing of things for Dire.
Yeah, that's his Necro 3 now, and that's such a big team fight item. Like, that means that if he comes to the push now, he'll push so hard, and I don't know if any of them except can survive just dealing with the Necro creeps. Like, he could probably solo kill most of the heroes now.
Who, Chilled wins?
Yeah, except PA. PA could probably deal with it, but like everyone else, like the Necro creeps will just wreck them unless Medusa would have to pop ult, I think, because the mana will just completely destroy her tankiness.
I mean, she's not even that tanky with the build that she went. She went Phase, Mask of Madness, Yasha, so she doesn't have like much plus strength or anything or int. Yeah, so yeah, I totally agree with you that mana burn can do a lot of damage, and like this is such a bad position to be in for Easy Marquise up against this global like lineup. If he's anywhere close, he's just gonna get nuked down, and it's pretty unfortunate. I feel like if I was him right now, I would just start, buying a few bracers and stuff like that to try to survive.
Yeah.
But
I think this is the point where you buy 2 bracers, and then you go to like, well, you're dead because you're gonna be dead. You go to the calculator and figure out when is the casual cloak actually worth it.
Yeah, the calculator gets busted out.
And just as I predicted, you cannot solo the PA. And now PA is going to get free 600 gold, 400 gold from the Necro creeps. Yeah, that's like giving up 2 kills.
Yeah, that was a lot.
Because he panicked Necroed.
Totally. So that's definitely really nice for the PA. The question is I mean, she's even with the, almost even with the Spectre, but she needs to be above the Spectre, I feel like, to really into the late game. But we'll see. She's going to try to make it right now. They do get the glimpse back, and that's going to be a dead Spectre. Yeah,
it is. With an Aegis, though.
Oh, yeah, he does have the Aegis.
Zeus has his full combo up. There's the Haunt, an Aegis Prophet ult.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah.
Look at how much damage.
Yep, look at this.
Lyrics jumps in with the panicking black hole.
Comes into the clutch.
Yeah, they pop up the black hole and Gorgon, but they don't even take him down, so... Oh, but here's AG. Maybe overextended a little bit.
Oh,
Pops
no,
up to Manta.
Oh,
takes down the...
Oh, my goodness.
Just a huge, and that's a team wipe straight up.
Prophet gets the team wipe by coming in.
Oh, God.
So this is one of those situations where I love the Ags on Zeus, because like you're all in this global strat, and you're just trying to burst these heroes down while they're not tanky enough, and now Ags just means that you're just doing that much more damage.
Yeah, it's definitely... That looked super good, but then it was like, oh wait, Spectre has an Aegis, and they're going to turn around with all their global abilities, and they just melted. That was really rough.
Necro creeps are back up. So
yep, pushing with it. Good time to push. They don't want to use any buybacks here, that's for sure. Oh, Marquise! Oh my
God.
God.
The hero, but Manta illusions were more than enough.
Oh, that is so depressing. If you're Marquise there, you're dying right outside your fountain. So sad. But here comes the wall. That's going to maybe deter them. Maybe not.
Still gonna get easily get the melee racks with the Necro creeps. Oh, maybe not.
It's dropping low. Necro creeps are damaging it quite a bit, but they play to the safe side. I agree with you. I think they could have gotten the melee racks, but they just opt to play it safe.
Oh, but you're gonna kill.
Oh!
The Axe.
You see how much damage they all took there? That was crazy. And I feel like Spectres just go in there and just
they're gonna
like
get him again.
And some stuff.
Gorgon. Oh!
Here comes AG.
Oh, Gorgon's got a dagon.
AG turns his back to the Medusa ult. Good move there.
Medusa
but Marquise,
has no mana.
Yeah, Marquise kind of
whips. Spectre can just come back and kill her.
God, 9-0 on this Spectre right now, and
he's got one up again.
He's looking unstoppable.
Yeah. This Mask of Madness is such a bad build for this global strat, because if she pops it to fight at all, she just gets wrecked. Like, I know Mana Shield isn't affected by the amp, but who cares? You still take all that health damage.
No, I agree with you. And, Marquise just stepped again. And also Medusa's sitting with 4,000 gold, and just that gold isn't doing anything in this gold form. It needs to be turned into an item soon to be able to.
Gorgon's already got Dagon 3.
Yeah, Gorgon's going out of control, and freaking AG has just been in their base for the last like 5 minutes, just
He's got. Around. He just bought up some items. I think he just bought a Scotty. Yeah, he just bought a Scotty.
Yeah, he is.
Poor Easy.
Yeah. Well, that's quite sad. And
I played with Gothier, I think it was. I played the Spectre Zeus combo, and it was the same thing. Like we'd hit R and like randomly would kill their 2 supports. Like we were going on somebody else, and there's 2 supports would die somewhere else. At which point, like I think it was me and Kimbrel, we just started laughing about it, and we delayed the game just so we could see if we could fountain kill it.
Yeah, that's always fun. Yeah, pop your ults and just kill everyone. Like especially if you have a refresher on Zeus and stuff like that. So. Wow, this is looking a little rough, especially because Childwin was able to take out both Raxes in the mid there with popping his Necro, while AG was kind of distracting them. So that's a set of racks down for them.
Yeah, and the PA went from even to the Zeus is now ahead of the PA and the Spectre, so they're up 20k gold. Like Disruptor has no levels or farm. It's just a rough game.
Yeah, it's really too bad that they haven't been able to execute their and God.
Gorgon loves these styles heroes. For the in-houses, they banned the Nyx out, but he used to play like Nyx, and he would just go like I don't know if he won with it a ton, but he just run. This is before Nyx had Ags, and we just run around just like Dagon 5ing people, like all game.
Good item. I mean, 700 burst damage right now, and there's another haunt coming in from Spectre.
I guess they were worried about a smoke there. Maybe I don't even know.
Okay, Wyrex was full HP when he did that, and look at what he's at now.
Maya's dead! They just killed the PA! Gorgon suicided along with the Haunt, and they just killed the PA by hitting all their ult. Like, they didn't even use the Prophet ult there.
Yeah, and there's a push coming in bottom. So they have a buyback on PA. They might be forced to use it. Disruptor comes in and actually lands an okay combo for once, but like, there's no follow-up.
Chill oh, he's just gonna go bot to push. And there's the Necros.
PA buys back. They are going to focus their attention onto the Zeus, but while that's happening, they might end up losing their Raxes.
Yeah, they're just going to lose the Rax. Zeus is dead. Zeus is pretty rich at this point. I think, though, he should just get a Ghost Scepter, so just so when PA does that, you can at least like waste some more of her time.
Yeah, I agree with you. Necro units running top, also Childwin TP'd in there, so pressuring this third Rax, and also PA was able to pick off the Witch Doctor, so that's something. But AG just kills off PA.
Oh, there's the black hole.
Do they have the follow-up, though?
Crowdy's dies. Mask of Madness. He didn't turn on his mana shield. He didn't have his mana shield on. Mask of Madness, and then Desolate and Radiance Burn just murdered him.
Oh god, and he's gonna be forced to buy back, and he still has all that gold in his inventory. Spend your gold, Crowdy. Like, you need something to work against these pushes, but I don't know what he wants to get up here.
I mean, at this point, you just gotta complete the Manta, right? Like, you need some item, like, or Scotty? Like, I don't even know.
I suppose, but he could have finished the Manta a long time ago.
Oh my goodness.
I almost feel like he's waiting until he can get to the secret shop to buy something up there, but he just hasn't been able to get there or something. I don't know exactly what.
That's true. Like, if he needs an ultimate orb, how does he get there? Like, Nature's Prophet's just been kind of living there.
Yeah, exactly. So maybe, and also there's a ward there that would see any courier movement coming in. Nature's Prophet could come in and steal that. But Bounty Hunter might end up dying here. We'll see. No detection though, so nope, never mind.
Yeah, there is a pipe up on the Darkseer, which would have been. It will help if they can kind of use it wisely, but. Oh jeez. Enigma.
Oh my god, Enigma.
Oh god, Dagon's up again.
It's funny, Bounty's the only one here, but he still has so much backup from his team just because of all the global presence they have.
Hey, here, watch, Children's in again. They're hitting the tower.
Yeah, I mean, Darkseer, get up in there. You can Ion Shell this stuff down, but yeah, the tower does drop.
Gorgon's just in their base. Oh, he gets bashed
And that's, I mean, Easy Merkisi dies for it, so
yeah,
like, whatever. God, they really just haven't been able to execute their like AoE wombo that they really wanted to, and it really goes back to Easy Marquise having such a rough game because a lot of their wombo is based around the vacuum into the disruptor stuff. But I don't even think I've seen a vacuum go off in recently, at least a really effective one.
They just keep getting picked off, and that's the other thing. Like, I think they're hoping to survive till PA could get this BKB, and then you had this period where for the next 3 fights, PA was a golden god. You get off your combo, and she kind of goes nuts. But that just never happened. Just now gets the BKB after your entire base is wrecked.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure they were looking for some sort of timing where Growdy picks up an item. And they're able to make it happen, but it was just too much, just little bits of pressure coming out, especially from Chilled Wind doing a ton of tower damage in this game. And he's even picked up an Octarine core at this point, so that's more trance coming out.
Zeus got a little too aggressive there.
Okay, that's a BKB that comes out from PA, but he's going to jump on Chilled Wind. Is able to use the Battle Fury. Yeah, so there you go. A few kills. Not bad. So, Growdy did go ahead and purchase up that ultimate orb, but still sitting with 5k gold. Wonder what I mean, he could go buy the Manta in base right now. I feel like he's gonna get a Scotty.
Yeah, I think
we'll have to see.
Does Manta do you any good, compared to what a Scotty gives you? I think at this point you just complete the Scotty.
I agree. It's gonna tank you up, and it's gonna give you a
Yeah, I have mixed feelings with how they nerfed Yasha. I think you almost want to complete the Manta just because it's too good for an item slot, but I don't know.
Yeah, we saw Enigma jump forward there, pop the dust. It actually did hit Gorgon, but he was hiding in the tree, so they didn't see exactly where he was. And he might just kill Easy Marquise here.
Yeah. Do they see him though?
Yeah.
You Greaves, you get rid of dust, right?
Oh,
Yep.
Is that true?
Yeah, it just did. But doesn't matter. I think they have a gem. Yep, Darkseer has a gem.
Nice. That's a good pickup. I mean, eventually Dire should just stop being silly and do some sort of coordinated push on top. It looks like maybe after they get that Roche, that will be the call to do that.
The problem is Spectre's really bad at Roche, and if they come and look at it, they'll just kill Spectre, I think.
They could, but yeah, no, they totally could. And there's the Scotty pickup, but I don't think they know he's doing it, or they don't have vision in that area. I mean, they don't have much vision because they just haven't been able to get out there. They're gonna take this opening to try to get a tier 2, but I don't think they're gonna be able to grab it, or maybe just trade it for the Roche.
Yeah, I think that's what they're gonna do because Spectre's now earned up and should be able to finish this.
Yeah, soloing up the Roche. Probably gonna drop the urn for that Aegis, pick up his butterfly, and that's gonna be the call to really go hard for that top lane.
I really think Chilled should be in the Roche pit helping him do this.
Probably. Chilled Wind is just kind of... He just popped up some more treants, and he's going to just go pressure top again. But just... Skills are used and heroes die.
Yeah, just deleted 2 heroes, they get the gem.
They weren't even close to him.
Oh, look, Chilled's going to get megas. They don't... Okay, they just used their glyph.
No, 2 heroes died, and I don't even think anyone was close to those heroes. No dire heroes were close to them, so that's really.
Oh no, the tree at 17 HP on the range tracks.
Yeah, and now they have an Aegis on Spectre.
Yeah, now that.
Good luck.
Yeah, now they just run up and there's no glyphs, so they can just hit buildings while they get killed. As long as they all don't get black holed, they're fine.
Yeah, right. It'd be really awesome to see just the dream combo come out and wipe them, but it seems quite unlikely if their positioning is decent enough.
Yeah. Oh, the courier.
There's a BKB up on Enigma now. BKB's on Enigma and PA. Growdy with the Scotty. They can't just... They gotta be a little bit careful, but... Yeah. We'll see how they play it.
Oh, man. Zeus has an Octarine now, so he's Glimmer Cape. That's nice. Now he can not die instantly, maybe.
Maybe. Okay, here we go. Maya jumps in with the BKB. And
There's
oh,
the no man black hole.
the 0-man black
sad
hole.
point.
Oh god. Oh, but they're gonna pick up the Zeus on the PA. That's good. Where Gorgon's also dying, so it's like Spectre's trying to do what he can, but his team is dying around him.
Yeah, but look what Shield's doing. They're tier 4s.
Oh god. Yeah. He doesn't even care about Megas. He's just going right for the throne.
And Spectre, they didn't even kill the Spectre. Spectre just went into the trees, and Maya couldn't catch him.
Yeah, and he still has an Aegis. So they can just rinse and repeat again with this Aegis.
I don't think Enigma needed to buy back. He buyed back, and then he's dying to the creeps in the Nature's Prophet ult.
Yeah. Yeah, he probably didn't need to buy
Gorgon
back.
died to the wall Spectre illusion.
Nice. That's pretty solid. That's funny, actually. Yeah, so... I mean, it's too bad because you can see Radiant is starting to get to that point where they have those 2 late-game carries with Medusa and PA, and they can actually do a lot of work in these fights, but it's just too little too late. They have too much structural damage at this point. But,
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see if they can hold on.
Like, Medusa almost has to stay in base the entire time, because at any point Nature's Prophet can just come in and just take the last racks.
Yeah. Nature's Prophet has kind of been, like, just such a nuisance for them.
He almost has a refresher now.
Yeah, that's going to be wild. I wonder if they're waiting to get,
Look
like,
at all the
multiple
treants just hitting the Ancient.
And look at the heroes trying to defend it. They don't have it. They're just right-clicking. Like, they have no AoE.
Is Spectre actually coming in here? Oh,
Oh
no,
my God.
they're just trying to kill them. The supports. Oh, but look what happened. It drove them all back, and now they're taking damage on the racks.
Yeah, I mean, it's really rough. And Spectre's running in with his Aegis. Got some... There's almost like no coordination from Dire. They're just all running at the base. Like, look at the COG right now. But I don't even know if it matters.
No, like, without Black Hole, I don't know if they... I mean, I guess BKB PA could do work. So what's the next item for Spectre? Does she just... the gem's still here. PA's just like, no, I don't want this gem. And Spectre's like, no, I'm good.
Just, yeah, whatever. Next item for Spectre, probably a heart, I guess. Like, once your Aegis expires, you could just get a heart. Just even be more tanky.
Do you get an BKB? Try to... Oh,
yeah, that's probably smart, actually.
Oh, look at that Desolate, though. Oh my god.
Oh, and
He's
if the
gonna
dagger
die.
hits him, Pasta pop the BKB, 90 HP. Has to go regen and well, and I bet, yeah, there comes the TP in from Childwin. He's going to look to get this this Rax.
Zeus is here, too. The Zeus right-click.
Yep, the sieging Zeus. They pop everything on it, but it's...
Doesn't matter, though.
Oh,
no,
the
Zeus
creeps
ult.
are frozen, but no, the treants
they
get it
got
done.
unfrozen. They didn't
Yep.
kill the creeps. They
No,
unfroze.
that's the mega creeps.
Yep.
But you know they're not going to call GG at this point. They're going to
No.
wait until that throne falls.
Oh my goodness.
This is funny.
So, Grouty's got okay, Grouty has to get a rapier now, right?
Yes, I totally agree with that. And I think you want to... I think, like, if your support's going to afford Maelstroms, you get those too. Just clear
Yeah.
out these creeps as fast as you can. Look at this smoke. What a... smoke so you can sentry your own base. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's a sad life right now.
Yeah.
There's the rapier. It's...
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
We'll see what happens with this.
When Cypher said that, I felt bad. I'm like, if Chilled... Okay, Chilled's dead. If Chilled was alive and TP'd in because he all-chatted that and got the rapier...
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Alright, so... Spectre is going to pick up that heart. But do they know... I mean, they know about the rapier because it was all-chatted.
Yeah.
So...
Gorgon is facing the wrath of all the sentries. Oh my god, look at this.
So much damage.
Wivrix, no! Oh! He escaped with 100 HP. Even Grouty has to go back. He lost half his HP from that combo.
Yeah, he did. That's very true. I want to see if Grouty's able to pull something off with this rapier, though. I definitely could see it happening.
He's got lifesteal, which is usually like Medusas don't have that lifesteal, but with lifesteal, he can kill Megas no problem.
Yeah, he'll be able to clear him out easily. They'll have to win another team fight, I believe.
Yeah, I think they're gonna wait for the Heart Inspector, I assume.
Yeah, probably. He could purchase it up right now if he wanted to. Right,
probably
just a few hundred
back.
gold. Yeah, that's true. It's just we haven't seen Radiant able to push up at all. But if they win a fight, and they don't have buybacks, they can just go throw them with the rapier. So definitely still playing it careful a little bit.
As long as there's no buyback on the Prophet. Like I think as long as Prophet keeps buyback, they could probably like stop any push just with his one buyback.
Yeah, probably. So Bounty Hunter hasn't been getting much more farm. His Dagon 5 has pretty much been the end of his build.
Well, he also has just been like walking in their base to the point where they spent a good 800 gold on sentries. Just sentries.
Yeah, that's true.
Because he definitely killed Disruptor inside their base a few times.
Oh my god, poor Marquise's 4,000 net worth.
Oh my goodness! Like, how much would just passive gold get you to in a 47-minute game?
Oh, how much you get? 1 gold a second?
I thought it was a little more than that. I don't know.
So, I mean, it's definitely you get 3,000. You have 3,000 gold from passive gold right now. So he's earned himself an extra 1,500 on top of that. So.
He's died 16 times. Oh man, what a miserable game.
Yeah, I feel bad. I feel bad for him and Wyrix at this point.
Yeah.
They're kind of going...
Maya picks off the bounty. All the ults go, though.
Maya's actually godlike.
Yeah? But look at the Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, it's staying pretty healthy. Grouty is here. Grouty's gonna have to turn away. Grouty, you don't want to turn away. Just turn and fight. Just fight. You're gonna lose this game if you run away. Go fight him, and well, maybe you can kill him. Let's see. And actually,
Slipshot, start shooting things.
Yeah, and he is gonna do that. Oh, PA does have buyback though. There's only a Spectre and a Zeus here, but there's also tons and tons of creeps. Can they clear all these creeps out? Yeah, they can.
Yeah, I mean Medusa.
And now Darkseer has a refresher as well.
He does? Oh goodness.
So what do you do if you purchase the second rapier?
Yeah, I mean at this point, you don't buy any item other than a rapier, right?
Yeah.
Maybe you buy a BKB. Actually, I think BKB is the right call.
Yeah, that sounds
Spectre
good.
jumps you BKB and you can kill her if you BKB.
Yeah. Yeah. XP is actually favored for the Radiant now, which is funny. So we have an XP lead here.
How is that? Oh, Witch Doctor's only level 14. Wow, the Chilled Wind is only 18. I would think he was higher level, but I guess he's just been...
Chilled hasn't really been participating in kills as often. He's just been kind of pushing towers when his teammates are fighting.
Yeah, he's 4 and 8, and he's got 16 assists, but I bet most of those are from him just hitting an ult while other people are fighting.
So yeah, so he doesn't get any experience for that.
But there's going to get a Roche.
Another Roche.
Ancient is slowly whittled down. Okay, Monkey King Bar was the buy by Grouty.
Okay, interesting.
Well, that way you can deal with the butterfly. That makes sense.
Yeah, I like that. So his rapier hits are going to be hitting every time.
Yeah, so I think now you just get a BKB and then backup rapiers and buyback.
Yeah, definitely.
Gorgon's mine, and he's got the cheese.
I mean, Spectre's 6-slotted, so...
Yeah, what else are you going to do?
Yeah.
And Zeus is pretty much 6-slotted as soon as he buys his refresher. Oh no.
What was on the courier?
I don't know. How do you tell? There's some trick to it.
Yeah, I forget. I don't know exactly what it is. But it said there's 2,100 net worth on it.
So that's an ultimate orb, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, PA is going Scotty. That's the second ultimate orb.
Cool. Zeus is gonna get his refresher up, so you knew that was gonna happen at some point.
Yeah, the fact that it hadn't happened yet is kind of surprising to me.
Yeah, but so when that happens, they're gonna be able to pop double Zeus alt, double Fury on alt, and that will be interesting.
Well, Inspector will have a refresher in a base or too, so.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh god, Enigma just died.
Yeah, they pop it off. And now comes the man fight. Growdy's actually dies.
Oh, if you're down. And that's
as well.
And GG is called when they're all dead.
Finally. What a game. That was...
Yeah, that was.
Realistically ended about 15 minutes ago, but... props to the players for sticking it out.
Yeah.
Alright guys, that was great. Thank you so much for casting. Big shout out to, Maya always plays well. Even though he lost, shout out to Maya. Shout out to Easy just because that looked rough. Man, I'm sorry. Like, I've had games like that. Wazoo, surprising, right? Like, that, I was really, really pleased with the way Wazoo played that Zeus.
Yeah.
And I think that really early Veil was super good. And I'm sure we could do math on that, and I'm sure it does do a ton more damage. So
I really like that pickup as well.
Yeah.
And it kept him alive a few times too, with the armor and everything. So yeah, that was nice.
It definitely was nice. Well, Cyphus, you want to jump in here? We'll give the spiel. Once again, you guys.
You gotta mute your phone.
What's that? Oh, sorry, my phone. Denny and I were on a call the entire time to do logistics. Anyway, you guys. The Amazon banner, which I don't know if I have the website. I don't anymore. Pull it up. That helps us a ton. Of course, go to defenseofthepatients.com, click on the ladder tab, and you can see what your score is in .p points and how you've done in these in-houses so far. Go, definitely, continue to watch on Twitch. It's a fun place for everybody to hang out. Looks like we got at least 40 people played tonight. What, 30 or 40, I'm guessing? So
yeah, somewhere in there. I'd say definitely 30.
Yeah, which is really cool. And it's awesome to see this thing grow. So without people like the Skrunkster, I don't know how you feel about that, Skrunk. I guess I'll just call you Skrunk.
Skrunkster, Skrunky.
Without the Fafster. I'm sorry, Faf. I don't know if the Fafster bothered.
I don't care.
No. And big shout out to AG for casting game 1, Ursi for casting game 1, Proud for casting game 2, Skrunk, Fafnir for casting all the games, or 3 games tonight. 1 in the featured, 2 in the others. So everybody will be able to see their games casted, whether it's on recent broadcasts on Twitch or on in-game from Fafnir if you weren't in that lobby. Here comes Wazoo with a big Zeusy smile on his face. Do you want here? Come on, Mike, sit at the podium and talk to people about Zeus. No, we thought your build was excellent. Tell people about Veil of Discord before we go. Oh wow, he's gun shy. He doesn't want to sit at the podium.
Quick question for you.
He should build a goddamn ether lens.
Can you look up the match ID because you were in game 2, right? You were the Death Prophet, right?
Yep, I can do that for you.
Yeah, we forgot to get a screenshot of it.
Okay.
Or no, that was game 1. I have.
We can always go to recent broadcasts.
Yeah, I have game 1.
Yeah, we've got game 1.
We did catch the end of game 2 on the recent broadcast, so yeah, that'll work. So.
Okay, yeah, so we can pull it off there. Okay.
We can pull it that way.
Yeah,
and this should not be an issue
soon.
So you're working on getting ticketed, but apparently that involves getting a custom workshop URL. But we're in the process of doing that, and hopefully we will have it done soon.
Yeah, so when we have a ticketing system, stats are going to be a ton better, and we'll be able to track them better, and we'll be able to give out like cool actual
you'll be able to pull it up in Dota buff.
pertaining to hero, pull it up in Dota buff, do research on people that play. Right now that we're not ticketed, you can't see private lobbies. It's an unfortunate thing. Hey Fafnir, do you buy stuff off of Amazon?
I do. I've used the banner a few times, but usually I forget.
Usually we forget, but you know, Fafnir is lying right now when he says he forgets because he uses it every time, okay? We've already talked to Skrunk. Skrunk uses it like 3-4 times a day. He has a shopping addiction. He likes to collect those Russian dolls that
tons of
fit
credit
into
card
each
for
other.
that.
Nesting dolls.
Nesting dolls, thank you. Skrunk's really big into those, so he spends a lot of money on the Amazon banner. You can too, and it doesn't cost you a damn thing. Here are my shameless plugs. Please go. Support this thing. The more, assets that we have, the more people we can bring on, the more production we can put into things. So far we're doing, I think, a pretty good job because I'm not touching it at all except camera, and that's the worst part about it. So, big shout out to casters, big shout out to the community and playing it. Big shout out to Cyphus and Grouty. I'm gonna say it now, sorry Grouty, but Cyphus is a better stats man. But you haven't done as many. You know what I mean?
That's a low blow. No, I saw his stats and I got
Grouty.
lazy halfway through.
No, I'm joking a little bit because Grouty had some cool stats that like went back to Dota 1 and how Omni Knight and Abaddon were the same person in Dota 1, like a dark side and a light side or some shit like that. Anyway, you guys, this has been a fun Thursday DotP in-house, and I guess we'll see everybody Saturday. Any thoughts? Things you want to say? Anyone? Eh? No?
Glad everybody stopped in.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was definitely a blast.
Of course, it was fun. It was fun for all of us, including me. I mean, please give me even if it's not constructive criticism on my camera control, anything that you've read on what I could do to improve it. I'm trying my best. I don't zoom out anymore at all, so that's good.
Zooming out's fine. It's more about you don't want to do it all the time.
Like, I'll zoom out if there's a big fight and it's like spanning. You know what I mean? Like, but I'll only zoom out like 2 clicks.
Yeah,
Whereas before I was zoomed all the way out and just going around the map, and I understand the appeal to not do that. So
yeah.
Everybody, this is a wrap. That was really fun. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Thursday DotP in-houses. And Denny, go ahead and give us a good luck and Godspeed.
Well, we should say tune in to the podcast Monday because it looks like Mott is going to be our guest.
We scheduled that while this was going on. Or Mott hit us up and was like, "Oh, anyway." Doesn't matter who hit who up. It's a friendship. Okay.
That's right. But no, I'm looking forward to having Mott on. So tune in on Monday for that.
And I'm gonna buy a better podium for next week. This podium, it kind of looks like computerized. It's weird. It's really cheesy the way I bought it. So I'll buy a nicer podium for next week.
I just want you to have Donald Trump hair next week. That's all.
Oh, I could do that.
All right. I just want you to talk about.
I'm not a Trump supporter, but I would love to. Well, do you think that's kind of perpetuating the problem? If I'm doing satire that involves Trump?
No, it's good times. I want you to talk a lot about building.
Because I can talk about.
Firewall,
Hey! We're just gonna do it. We're gonna make America great again. Okay?
I forgot that you're a Trump supporter. How do you feel that your man?
No, I'm not a Trump supporter.
We discussed this in the podcast. You're definitely a Trump supporter.
No, I'm not. You can't prescribe who my candidate is. You can't tell me I'm a Trump supporter. Fuck that. You're a goddamn
about as
Trump
tall
supporter.
as the average Trump supporter.
Oh man.
Short guys.
But if you support Trump, that's fine. There's special programs for people like you. That's totally fine. No, I'm just kidding. You should never insert politics. That's like the #1 thing. Anyway, you guys, another successful in-house. Job well done. God damn it. That was a good time, and we'll talk to you all very soon.
Good luck and Godspeed.